guys. If you're just joining the stream, make sure to hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it, guys. Don't wait until the end. And although I know I'm going to disappoint quite a few of you guys, we're not going to start with the drama today. Instead, we're just going to talk some watches. Hey, welcome to the show, everybody. Mike.
Hey, man. How you doing?
Welcome to the broadcast. I'm doing fantastic. Dealing with a lot of backlash for the past couple of days, but it's all in good fun.
You got to roll with it, man. You'll only learn from it. We'll all learn from it.
You can exactly, like, it's the most important thing is that as you go through life, you take whatever happens, good or bad, take a lesson from that and keep moving forward, and don't make those same mistakes again.
Hey, listen, we could pop a whiskey bottle right now and just go for a deep therapy session because we're all going through it.
Hey, maybe. And by the way, Mike, you're welcome to join us again anytime you feel like talking watches. We're here. I'm trying to do the show every single day for from 5 to 10 or 11 o'clock. So it's like 6 hours of watch talk. It's just lately we've been so busy. And by the way, Mike. Oh wait, that's the wrong box. That's not the Zodiac box, although it looks like it.
We got a few months. We got a few years to get to that kind of level. We're on our way. Just give us some time,
guys. If we get to 100 upvotes, so there you go, guys. Hit the upvote button, and at 100 upvotes, I'm gonna show Mike, who is Zodiac brand director for the United States and the world.
Yeah, it's just a title. We just sell watches. We're
just a title, yeah.
Yeah, I'm global brand director, but it's just a title. We're all in the end. We just want to make sure people know what this is on the screen, and we do a good job for the community. It's fun. It's good fun.
There's so many different brands out there, and so many watches out there. It's hard to find something that's truly special. But Zodiac is a brand that I actually, it has actual history, very important history. It's sad that it fell out of favor with that incredible legacy. It fell out of favor, but now I am really proud to be considering a Zodiac myself. And I was a Rolex snob, Mike.
Hey, listen, I had this one guy recently asked me, he goes, "Who is the Zodiac collector?" But I'm like, well, you just keep with the word collector, because if somebody has a Rolex, a Speedy, if they're, Breitling, if they go even more higher end, or they're going more complicated, I think there's room for something for everybody. I mean, you can't always wear your sub in a position where you want to really just, beat the heck out of your wrist and enjoy it. Some people want to keep them in a box, or they want to keep them precious or unscratched. And I think that's where Zodiac can throw in there, because it's Swiss, it's luxurious, it's got a good movement, which we can talk about later. But it's got a heritage, which is grand, but also it's fun. I mean, for God's sakes, there are 700 watch brands out there, and you can start at a $20 Timex walking through Walmart, or you can work your way up. And I think we definitely got a chunk of change after $1,000. I mean, it's definitely real money, but it's definitely approachable and affordable for everybody. My job is just to make sure that this community understands that we know we are custodians to it, and we want to make sure that people understand that we believe in it. So the fun will continue, but for goodness sakes, there's a room for everybody out there.
Yes, and look, I wanna, I have a platform. I feel like I have a responsibility to, try things out and recommend brands that I prefer, at least. And with my experience going through, collecting already for like 6 or 7 years, and doing the show for almost, soon it's going to be 3 years, and thank you. It's been quite a journey, and I like there's so many no-name brands in this price point, like new brands just created because watches became popular, and there's so many just people like Dave Portnoy, who decided to start a brick watch company just to make watches. The guy doesn't understand the difference between a quartz and an automatic watch, Yet he wanted to sell watches for $2,400. That's more expensive than the Zodiac.
It is, but there's a lot of things that I mean, I don't know if you know much about my history in the watch industry. I've been around for way too long, I think.
Tell us about your history.
Well, I was around since 2006. I way back in the day, in my early 20s, I started to work for a company that was owned by LVMH, and it was on the cruise ships. That's how I started as a young lad, promoting watches and jewelry ashore. And so I got the bug about watches, and I moved to America officially in 2007. I started with a brand called Ernst Benz. I launched them for a few years, and then I joined Bremont almost a decade ago, and I launched Bremont for North America. So the biggest part of my career was Bremont. So when you talk about pricing and what people have in terms of perception, I fought that every single day, because, you know, you look at the movement and you go, oh, it's an ETA. Oh, it's chronometer certified, but it's still an ETA. But what I always try to tell everybody is, if you grabbed a cornflake packet like Kellogg's cornflakes, and then you grabbed a store-bought box of cornflakes, they're basically the same. The difference that makes it a Rolex or whatever brand that's around is how it's packaged, the nuances, and that's what I tried to do with Bremont and showed why it was special. You fast forward a lot of years. I ended up resigning and tried to get out of it because of family and kids. But slowly but surely, I was pulled back in because of the brand that's on your screen now. I think there's a lot of brands out there that come and go, and you said rightly, it was down for a long time. And we can go into the history of how it became down and what we're doing right now. But the name meant something. And so the company who own Zodiac is Fossil Group. And everyone knows Fossil for fashion watches. I'm sure everybody out there, when they were 12 years old, got a Fossil watch. But, we all have in this, and I say this lovingly, we have a snobbish attitude in certain things that you look at fashion compared to what we spend money on. But with Fossil owning Zodiac since 2001, they had no idea what they had. They had no idea what was, in terms of the history, because for 20 years in two different ownership groups before Fossil bought it, it was decimated. It was taken apart. It had some fun stuff in the 90s, but in terms of what it meant to the community, it wasn't the same brand. So what we found in the last, especially 2 years, but I would say leading up to it, 6 years prior to that, people wanted these aesthetics that you see on the screen. I saw one comment saying, I'm not sure about the triangle markers. This is the shark tooth markers that have been around since 1953. This is the first dive watch aesthetic. So we're trying to retell their stories. So there's a lot of good stuff, but perception and price and positioning, it's just politics and it's games. But I think buy what you like. If you think we do a good job, grand. And if you think there's a watch that's a bit crap, move on. There could be something coming soon. And then final point, the one that you all open up, that was a watch that I absolutely hated, up until I ended up seeing it in the metal in the finished prototype. So we'll get to that later, but it's all opinion, isn't it, really, Tim?
At the end of the day, exactly. It's just our opinions, but I think in the right hands, the company, it's like who's behind the wheel of the Zodiac? Are there the right people, or are there the wrong kind of people? And I think, and I've seen the change. I've seen Longines go from, after a single conversation with Ben Clymer, Longines is a completely different brand that it was 5 years ago. It went from a brand that I would say, completely avoid, to a brand that now looks back at its heritage. It's inspired by its past, and making really nice watches for collectors. And then I see the same transformation here with Zodiac.
We're a tiny bit smaller than what Longines is right now. And the Longines story is different. All the history of equestrian and luxury. It was in original pilot watches. It was massive. But with the Swatch Group owning it, I think what they've got is really wonderful processes to building luxury watches, or at least mechanical watches that are of worth. Their own movement, they can supply growth however they feel. They've obviously got some of the best designers in the business. And I think for us, what we're doing with Zodiac, especially because we're owned by a company that's primarily looking at fashion, is that we are two worlds. So we are obviously an American-owned company, but we've now got a facility in Switzerland, which wasn't there for a good long time. We bought a place called Antima, and we also bought a movement factory called STP. So the majority of Zodiac's movements are in-house. But when we first bought it, they weren't great. The designs were good. They were exactly the same basically what they were now, but component-wise, they weren't to the level that the watches today are built with. So we've had, some people that might have some conversation about what is STP, what's the quality of it, how can you compare it to Sellita or ETA? Whereas before, the price point reflected lesser quality. Now, the quality is there, and it's really exciting. But that is because the group understand a little bit more about what this brand means to the community. And I think we're a little bit behind the 8 ball, but I think of Zodiac as a Kickstarter with 141 years of history. And instead of going to the Kickstarter trying to get money, we're doing it from the Foster Group. And my job is to show all of the management that's at the top part of the world there as that if you can invest something in this, and that's movement, marketing, design, and then getting the events and the travel, which is just basics. Look at us run, and they are really supporting us right now. We're not big. We only made about 15,000 watches this year. We'll make 15,000 watches. And at the end of the 70s, Zodiac was making 250,000 watches a year. They were massive.
That is huge. I didn't even realize how big Zodiac was. But what you said, it's really important. Like the numbers you guys are making, 15,000 this year, but like I think it's even more. It goes beyond just the numbers. I understand that's what the management they're looking for. The return on their investment. But I think what you guys done here, it goes beyond just finances. It's also something to be proud of. Like they brought this brand back, and the reactions from the fans and the customers that bought the Zodiac watch is just so incredible that I think it's going to scale itself. It's going to be inevitable.
Well,
like
the
Zodiac is going to be bigger.
The Foster Group, if you do it well, and they're global, but they'll attach rocket boosters to us. But what I've done, especially the first 6 months of when I started, I was telling everybody no, because I've seen people here, Sam, a lot of people are asking the question, which is right, about why do we use STP? And the reason why is because we own it. And the reason why there were problems before, like I said, the components weren't up to scratch. And what we've done the last couple of years is the designs, like it's solid, it's entry-level ETA, it's entry-level Sellita. But right now, the components are now deserved of the name. And I think that's where we're going. And in October, you're going to see a little bit more of a change as well. We're going to get rid of Sellita. We're going to get rid of Soprod for our GMTs. And that's because we've got to a point where we can trust it. We can chronometer certify them. In the future, we'll be able to ISO certify our dive watches as well in a certain collection. But all of the things that you guys are saying right now that maybe have some reservations about STP, I get it completely. And what I've done in the last couple of years is hold my hands up when I wasn't even with the company. But I'm like, right, there were some bits that were crap. Let's say sorry. Let's move on. If you've still got the watch and you want it changed or repaired, let us help you guide it. But I completely understand there's some people that might have in this community, especially your type of clientele or viewership, who are very honest and open. Let's just be honest with each other and just show each other that we are getting better. And I want it to be better. Service, communication is the only thing that lets the Swiss industry down. And I think that when you look at what Zodiac's done in the last few years to what we've done the last couple and what we're just about to do, it's really exciting. But we're going to have some baggage and we just have to rock and roll with it. We really have to own it, though.
Hey, I think the change that, just the look of the watches to me suggests that there's different people that are guiding, some people who are watch enthusiasts who are in charge now. And, seeing some of the Zodiacs come out with these improved movements, I mean, that's just the predicament that, you obviously, I mean, 15,000 watches, you can't change all of them, in one day to new and improved movement. Change takes time.
But they're in the collection now. So the STP 1-11, 44, 42, 44-hour power reserve. It's basically an all steel movement. It's just a workhorse. But that name, it's like when you look at Valjoux 7750. You can do that in different variations. It just depends.
Famous for 7750. Not knowing what it was.
But when you get that movement number, it can be a million different things because of the level of quality of components.
Yes.
And so
it depends in whose hands that movement is.
Yes, but I think we've got to be right with, we've got to be true to what this community going up and down the screen, what they would do. Because when you turn that crown, if you feel it, you'll know. If it feels like a fidget spinner, you're
Yeah.
going to hate the brand. So
Yeah.
we understand that. But
Yeah.
STP 1-11 is a real strong movement, and that will develop over time. I'll come back on and explain everything in the fall, but everything that's in the collection today is
Hmm.
correct. And even if it's not an STP, we use Soprod for our GMTs, we use Solita for our Seacron model and for our pro divers. But in all honesty, we are not enjoying, and we cannot carry on by being on the supply chain route. We all know that the devastation that just happened with Solita, that's going to cause even more problems. And we wish everybody well at the company. But it's a very hard place if you want to grow to rely on those movements because,
Yes.
they get busy. There's other companies. We're only a tiny company. We could be down on the pecking order, but we want to put the right movement in the right watch. But now, because of the investment from the group,
Yes.
we can maybe make this $1,200-$1,500 price point worthwhile, and we can control our own growth.
I mean, this is probably the most beautiful watch that I
That's what I'm
know
calling
for this money. Yeah. Let's see this.
Oh,
Let's see
thank
it on
you.
the wrist.
Yeah, I've got this stupid thing.
Look at
There you go.
that.
So
That
this
is
just came out last week.
fantastic.
Yeah, and it's got. So this is the Super Seawolf Skin 53.
Yeah.
We have it with a black bezel, with a steel bezel, and
Yeah.
last week we came out with a bronze variation for Huckberry. But this is the core model that just came out. We've integrated all of the loom. It's got really lovely aluminum bezel, beautiful textured dial, which is hard to see in this picture. But if you get to go to an AD, have a look, and that's got the STP 1-11 movement. Beautiful tropic strap, and it's $1,295, 200-meter water resistancy. And this kind of starts what we're doing right now is telling the 70th anniversary of the Seawolf. The brand's been around for 141 years. 1953, the Seawolf came out alongside Blancpain and Glycine, and then a few months later, a small watch called the Rolex Submariner came out. But this was the first. This is the one that really mattered because not only was it more robust than any of the dive watches out there, it was also trusted by the watch community and then the militaries around the world. Swiss, and hugely the reason why, especially here, it's important, it was trusted by the American military through the Army, the Navy, and the Air Force. So when they started to go to Vietnam and Korea, this was a watch that was supplied to the officers or bought on cruise by the officers or by the sailors or anybody within the military. And what I found is that this watch mattered because it was trusted. And, we've launched all types of different watches by nodding to, it was a tool and it was a great aesthetic. It was an approachable price point. It was a mechanical watch. So if you take all of the marketing away, if I can come back and say, we're approachable, we're affordable, we're Swiss mechanical, we do our own thing, and it's our own traditional aesthetic, we can move forward. And I think what's different between us and a lot of other brands is that we don't have to go to an era to make a collection. We can go to a back catalog because for the longest time, it's Zodiac. And we've seen so many brands come out with dive watches or dive style watches, and they go back and they look quite similar to some of our collection. And the community sees that and they call them out. And I love it because we're baby Zodiac. I mean, where's Zodiac been? But the aesthetic remains.
That's what was so frustrating about the Zodiac not being what it should be, is the other brands just pouring ton of money in stealing the designs and making watches that you guys should be making, but they were just ripping off your guys' designs. It's just disgusting. And I mean, it's so good to finally see. So it's like it's all Mike. Another thing I think why people might not appreciate Zodiac as much as they should, because we are influenced by the price point. Like you guys selling this watch for a reasonable amount. Now this is a limited special edition. This is the bronze. Yeah, this is like crazy one. So this is 1,900 and limited to how many pieces?
That was at 800. We do a 182 on that one. The most expensive. The most expensive watch we make is the Seacron. That's $24.95, and that is
$24.95. Yeah, that's the most expensive one. So the thing is, there's a little bit of that. People, guys, like you guys could technically charge Tudor prices, and people would maybe respect you more. But you're giving such a great deal. I
think if we talk about this, because we want to be in more retail stores. A lot of your community that might be saying, I don't see it in too many places. And I think a lot of it's because we are a lower price point and real estate space inside of the store is expensive. So we grew the last few years and through COVID, especially online. So Hodinkee, Worn and Wound. Now we've got Uncrate, Huckberry. We've got some great partners out there that sell online. But I need to be in a store. I need people to touch it and go, actually, the bezel sounds good. The crown feels nice. But the reason why we're not in too many stores, number one, we didn't make enough watches. Number two, I do agree with you. But if we start to move our price points away from this, it's just about money.
Exactly.
But
and
not
I'm
worth
so
it.
proud that you guys are beyond that. And there's just a lot of people, they can't see it. They can't see it. But
no, it's true. But we are trying. There are certain models that, like, for example, the Seacron, we did it at $24.95. That's the Solita movement, 62 hours of power, ceramic bezel, sandwich dial. I mean, this is a beast of a watch. And we've really undercharged this to a point where we've kind of added this part to the collection, and we're going to start to approach 3,000, I think, in the next couple of years with this type of model. But the watch should be in any other brand $4,000. But we are Zodiac, and we know we have to bite the bullet. We have to make sure that we look after ourselves and look after our community. But we do know that there is a certain level of retailer or consumer that looks at the price and they take preconceived ideas. Great. But if we can then be in more stores or do more shows like this and say, have a feel, have a look, for $1,500 average, you got a bloody good watch you can go and beat the heck out of. Go on the beach, go on the lake, wear it to work, wear it to the club. I mean, do anything you want with it, because you can then throw on your Speedy or your Sub, and you've got a good watch, good history, good mechanics, but you've got a collection. So I think we're in a good balance right now. It is a game. The whole industry is a game, but we're figuring. Oh mate, I can't even tell you. But we're getting there. But you can see with the colors on the screen. I mean, this is not just. It's not just watches. It's fun. I mean, these are watches.
This is like you can build like just the collection from Zodiacs alone. They're all beautiful.
Yeah, well, I've been in the industry, like I said, for a long time, and I've definitely drank the Kool-Aid that you Americans like to say.
Clonger,
don't listen to the snob. You offer an awesome product. Thank you very much, Clonger. That's a good man. We're trying.
Lost Spring Bar says it's a shame to hear that Zodiac knew the prior movements weren't acceptable and sold them anyways. Well, it wasn't that they weren't acceptable. I mean,
the price points, and what I've seen now looking back, and obviously, like I said, myself and the team, there's different teams within Fossil Group that have been given this task. They worked. They had the movements out there. It was just a case of longevity, and I don't think they had any intent to disrespect. And it was only like a small batch within it, but it was enough where the community can, roll with it. And then there's trust. You've got to make sure that you are trusted. But I don't think there was any intent to sell something that broke. It was just in the end of the day, this type of watch needs to have longevity. And now the components are up to speed. So I get your point, and I respect it. But it's something we're owning, and just thanks for letting us get better. We've got to, really, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and this is actually people kind of holding Zodiac accountable is actually making you guys make such amazing products now. Like this is like you're giving it to people at like ridiculous discount. Some of these watches, like I want to go on the shopping spree. I have to hold myself back because so many shows are coming up. Yeah.
Hey, can I answer a question to Harry? Harry's asked one question.
Yeah.
He asked about the aerospace GMT. There's something that a lot of people miss sometimes. So this is and I've said, really, you can find, if you go to Super Seawolf GMT, if you see it, it's there. There you go. So we lost in the 90s, the late 90s, we lost the naming rights to Seawolf and aerospace. Breitling took them, and that's the right thing. They should have done it. They'd had to do it because the people who owned Zodiac at the time did not look at that as something that was important. What's quite cool is that we had one watch called Super Seawolf. It was a saturation model, and you might have to type it in there. I'm not sure where it might be out of stock right now. But the idea of the Super Seawolf 68 was that the name Super Seawolf matte lasted, and that's why we put it on most of our watches. It's also the reason why we put Super Seawolf on this aesthetic, because we can't call the GMT aerospace anymore, just because of the Breitling thing. But like we said earlier, the aesthetic of the watch, the aesthetic of the GMT will never be anything other than Zodiac's. The green triangle at the top, the red GMT, the sizes are obviously very, very different. You can just see just right now. But if you put that next to the original aerospace, we've been really faithful with the markers. We've been really faithful with how the steel bezel looks. But yeah, if you are looking for the Super Seawolf GMT, you'll see the aerospace story within it. It's just when you're 141 years old, you lose some things, and we
That's
lost two
an
really important
that's
names.
an no, but Mike, I mean, that's an interesting just piece of history, because I know that wasn't it Breitling who lost their Navitimer rights to Zinn, and then they had
Yep.
to but then eventually I think they sue and got them back
Yeah,
somehow. I don't
we're
know.
not doing that. We're not doing that. I was
Yeah,
in one store. I was in. Hey, I was in. Give shout out Topper Jewelers. I got some
yeah.
swag. But I was with Rob, and I was telling one of his customers that story, and the
Mm,
Breitling rep was across the way, and he goes, "What was that?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he goes, "You tell that story?" I'm like, "Of course, it's awesome. It's just part of the history. I mean, I wish we still
yeah.
had it, but we don't. But there's a reason. But like I said, you cannot take away the aesthetic of what Zodiac was. Same thing here with the
Mm.
GMT World Timer. This, if you put the red bezel up, that's the one that. I mean, I absolutely love it. The aesthetic is fantastic. There you go. The aesthetic
Oh, that's
like it
nice.
was in the 1970s. Funny
Yeah.
story about this one. We launched it a couple of years ago, and somebody missed a misspell in the word Singapore, the naming of Singapore. So we launched a couple of hundred of these, and we asked for them to come back, and all the watch community said, "Hell no, we love a misprint." We
That's
never saw it.
that's now a collectible.
I know, it's so funny. So it's been good.
Wow.
But the idea of anything that we've done, especially right now in this kind of rebirth
Mm.
of the collection, is bringing back some of the great aesthetics. So some of the names might be different back to Harry, but the aesthetic is always very much Zodiac.
Mm. Do you guys have any plans to release any like new original lines, not from the past, but
So
something new, something that hasn't been done before?
yeah, so we've got something. It's called the Pro Diver, which is it's called the Super
Ooh.
Seawolf Pro Diver. This is
Mm-hmm.
42 millimeters. It's got this really cool Jubilee style strap. But this is a Salita movement. This is going to change to an STP in the next year. But we
Mm-hmm.
did great colors in this. We did it in, and we've only got the black in it now because we only made 100 of the watermelon, the orange, the loom dial, and the blue. But then COVID happened and we lost our bezel supply. But there you go. It's right in the middle there.
Yes.
This is a nod to Zodiac. So in terms of like the shovel
Oh.
style hands, but if you
Yes.
you touch this, this is ceramic bezel, this is ISO certified, this is chronometer certified, 300-meter dive watch, and it's
Wow.
$1,695. And if you touch and feel this, it's a
Yeah.
proper watch. And then at the end of last year, we released the left-hand drive version of it, which has got a
Oh.
GMT as well. We've still, I think, right now got a lot of storytelling to do within the
Mhm.
collection that we are bringing back, like the Seacron recently. But I think what I want the community to understand is that movement-wise, the next year is very important to us.
Yes.
Material-wise, we've always been nuts, and that's going to carry on. And then dial materials as well. Last year we did meteorite. Next year we've got something crazy as well. So the idea of us building back is just to kind of have fun with what we've got, and then the next part of us is to start to be a little bit more unique, shall we say. The plans are already in place for 2025, but we get asked all the time, can we bring back this, that, the other? And I can't see us saying no, but we just have to walk before we run. It goes back to that. We're a startup, and Fossil Group are our investors. So if we can sell through what we've got and we can push on nicely, they'll invest.
I think you guys are doing fantastic job. Everything, I think, like, you're giving people who buy these watches so much future value, because it's a lot of there's a lot of these brands that they're not thinking long term. They just hopped on the scene. They just copied what everybody else was copying, and now that the market is kind of on the down, they're kind of out. But you guys are doing it like you said. It's everything's planned. You're bringing stuff back. You're keeping it at the really fair price for the consumer, as well as increasing prices and quality
Quality
at
is the
the
most
same
important
time.
thing, and we're able
Yeah,
to look after ourselves on the supply chain. So yeah.
yeah.
Um,
Because see, before bringing you on, I didn't even know about any of this uh, movement controversy. A lot of people seem to be obsessed about movements.
Well, they're
Um,
rightly so. I mean, they buy into
yeah,
them. They want it to last. But, I
yeah.
think also, and I said this, Teddy Baldassar did a review
Mm,
last year, and it was a great review. But the first person commented that they had a bad problem, and then you know what it's like. You're on the bus or you're at home, and someone says a nasty thing, and they all start getting involved in what was wrong. And instead of what the intent was, that's how are the brands getting better. And I understood it. I jumped into the comments, and it was like I've only been in the brands for a while, and I think somebody at my kind of level to jump in is dangerous because you can just get beat to heck verbally. But I was like, what can we do? Right? If we just leave it, it's just going to just snowball. So I just took people's emails and names, and I tried to answer as well as I could, because we want to be better, but we have to own what wasn't. And that's the same. I honestly believe that this whole industry, I said it earlier, the worst bit about it is service and communication. Anybody can send me a DM and they can ask me a question, good or bad. Just keep it nice, because, you know, I've got daughters and wiener dog. But but the idea is that, you know, we just want to be better. And that's the truth. There's no nastiness within us. We want to sell watches, we want to grow, but we want to be better. And that's what we all want. But it's the thing that's always steps on this industry is talking about it openly. So.
And also, I mean, we have in this audience, we have a lot of hardcore collectors, you know, like Paddock, EPs, Langes, right? But that's so dangerous. It's so dangerous. It's fraught with danger. You know, working, you know, at that level, it's just there's too much. It's too much pressure. And you know, Zodiac is kind of, you know, you're getting quality. You can still have the fun collecting if that's what you like, and the fantastic watches. So
but I think you said it all. I mean, when you're in there and you've got all those brands that you just said, and you know, name Zodiac deserves to be amongst them because of its history. It's just not the same level anymore. It's not the same size, but it also doesn't pretend to be. We are trying to put ourselves in a position. We are less expensive than Norris. We're more expensive than Seiko as a whole in terms of entry level. You know, we can touch the collector groups of entry level Tag Heuer or Longines or Tissot. But why can't we be part of a collection where you can have a few $1,000 to $2,000 watches and then bring out the big boys and enjoy your Rolex, enjoy your Pateks? Because, you know, this should be fun. I had one guy, it's a good story. I had one guy, he walked into one store, and I was out there doing a trunk show and they opened, and it was great because I never get to go in the stores as often as I used to in the industry. Yeah. And he pulled up in his McLaren, and he had, you know, you could tell he was just dripping in money. But the main color that he had was orange on his shoes. And he went straight up to the Breitling counter, bought a Bentley, something stupid amount of money for a gift. And I said, hey, I like those shoes. This watch is the same color, like just something stupid. And he goes, oh, add it in. And he came back the next day and he wanted to buy 15 more because that's his company color. But it's a different level. If you're going to buy one $1,500 watch, it's not even the tax for some of these watches that are out there. We know our level of price. It's not even the strap for some of the brands that are out there. But that's why some people can get really into being quite mean or the ownership of how they feel, because they look at us, that name, in that level of that it mattered. So we got to look after it. And I feel exactly the same way.
And I think with the way you guys been proceeding, the Zodiac name is only going to get better, because it's a name that should be there with Zenith, should be there with like Tudor, Rolex, and Omega. Like it was there when it started. It should be there with Blancpain.
Yeah, well, Blancpain, the good example of Blancpain when they came out with the 50 Fathoms, and then this year they had their celebratory watches, you know, great complications, huge prices, deservedly so. We decided last year when I started that we're going to aim to be a better brand when it's our 75th anniversary. But for the 70th anniversary, let's just get the story out there and do a watch at our price point that gets people understanding what the Seawolf is, what it was, and what the brand could be. So that feels more organic than just throwing in a movement and this is what we would have to do, and then putting gold. For America's question there, we could easily do precious metals in that type of anniversary. But if we were going to do precious metal, we are going to do it in our type of price point. So we would be quite excited about doing that. But that's something to look forward to for the future, maybe. Man, Patrick, how you doing, man?
How you doing, Mike? I'm here at work, but the excellent host Timmy sent me a little link that showed me you were in here. So I decided I'd pop on for 5-10 minutes and say hello while I could.
That's good to see you. How are you?
Oh, doing great.
You finally got that buckle for your watch.
Yes. So for those out there who don't know, I bought the meteorite with the orange accents.
You did. You did. I told you not to do it. I told you. Oh, sorry, Mike. I
Well,
was telling him not to do it, but people don't listen to me anyway. So
I
that's
never
good.
listened to Timmy, and I bought the orange strap for it, and I just wanted a buckle that matched a little bit better than the one that standardly came, and now it's perfect.
Took me a while. I do apologize.
Oh gosh, absolutely no big deal. But I'm
know,
stuck at work today, so I don't get to have too much fun.
Patrick, I'm gonna unbox my Zenith. Sorry, Zenith. What did I say? Zenith.
Just keep going with that. It's all right.
Zodiac.
What knife have you got, by the way, Tim? What knife are you using?
Oh, this is a Chris Reeves. Chris Reeves Ibisu or something like that, or Ingitsu. Yeah, and it's with the custom clip.
Sweet.
Yeah, nice.
Bought
I like the Tonto
bought
blade.
it from a friend. The guy now hates my guts. Go figure.
Look at this one I got. It's the VV, the donut.
Oh, that's beautiful.
The Homer Simpson donut. I love it.
What is that? I really like that knife.
Yeah, that knife screams Timmy.
Whoa, that fits my aesthetic.
No,
you have to send me the link. I want to have that knife now. That's it.
I have sold out, but yeah, I'll try my best for you.
send me the link. I'm gonna have to. And you know what? It would go perfect with this watch. If it's in here.
Does your audience know what watch it is?
I don't know what it is. So
you don't know? Oh, and he put it into a cased in time watch roll, an unofficial, but I would like Cased in Time to be an official sponsor of the Tim Wright Show. Here we go. Let's check it out.
Oh,
whoa!
I got mine on too. I put it
nice.
on.
Oh,
cool. So this one, and I tell you this is when we first saw the pictures of it, I hated it. I was not a fan. So what we wanted to do is, a lot of people, like we were talking about with the movement, people were saying, what is the movement? What does it look like? Most of our watches have got close case backs. So we had a slightly skeletonized version of the STP 111 called the STP 6-15. So we built a watch around that movement. But instead of just saying, let's just do a color to accent it, why don't we just add 4 colors, bleed them into each other? And if you turn the watch around, I don't know if you can focus it, Tim, there's also the colors matching through to the case back as well. So the idea was to have color all the way through, and also to have a movement that, again, it's not going to change the world. But in terms of STP, this is 42 hours of power. We had fun with it. We had this really wonderful way of adding the logo onto the crystal. And then for me, the genius of it, and that's a loose term, was adding that blued metal on the insert. And then we had the logo, or sorry, the markers overhanging it, and they're fully loomed as well. But it's all the fun of Zodiac. It shows who we want to be. And we were like, what's the reaction going to be? And I was in stores where people would walk up to the case, go, oh, you've got one? Show me. Shit, here's my credit card. It was one of those kind of like, they didn't want to like it, but it was one of those ones that, why not? It's just fun. So, I mean, it's a great watch. And it comes on, if you can ever find it, it comes on our Jubilee Star bracelet. What's quite nice with our Jubilee Star bracelet, we have these really cool dive extensions, and it's got a quick release, and that's how you can put it sharp like that. Oh, you want to see that again?
Let's see it. I have the bracelet, cool, but it's in the box. So
all of our bracelets have that extension. All of our bracelets are quick release. But in terms of the quality of it, I mean, you buy them separately, it's $295. But that was good on Tropic. I mean, you can have fun with it. You can have whatever.
I like it on the rubber.
Whoa! Look, it's a perfect fit. I can't believe it. It's
pretty nice. Well, guys, I got to run. I just wanted to jump on real fast to say hey to you, Mike. Hopefully, I'll catch you in New York in October.
I'll be at Wind Up, yeah.
I wasn't able to make it to Chicago, but hey, if I get to come to New York, I'll get to see Mike and Timmy. Woo woo!
Let's do it. Let's do it again.
So take care, guys.
Good luck at night. Yeah, have a good shift. He's a great fella. He's
been on my show. So I'm right now doing like episode 900 or something. Patrick was on my show during like 60th episode. Wow. He goes way back. It's so funny, but he chimes in a little bit rarely now. He doesn't like too much drama. Sometimes there's a lot of drama.
Is there drama here, Tim? Is there drama?
Have
I opened myself up to drama now?
No, people come in, they stir shit, they leave, and they You know,
I'm,
it's people.
I'm
They're
too old.
people.
I'm too old and have been in the industry too long to care about
Yeah,
drama.
yeah.
It's just watches. It's nothing too crazy. So
exactly.
I got a donut
PG.
night.
Oh yeah, I have to. I need to look at this. This is a perfect match for
We'll get you
this.
that.
Look at that.
It's something called Civivi. They're good. So
Wow. Hey, what do you think, guys? This is pretty good, right? Because they said it's gonna look terrible on me. By the way, PG, thank you so much. That's who bought. That's the gentleman that I'm gonna buy this watch from. Ooh,
correct.
let's do the bezel check.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Crispy.
very good, very snappy. There's no play on the
Drama.
bezel.
Swifter says there's drama and comedy on here. That's pretty good. I'm all right.
This is
Yeah.
the thing is like this is a comedy show first, right? Like it's a comedy because it's watches. If we
Yeah.
just talk seriously about watches, we'll literally be killing people from boredom.
Oh, I've been
So
on. I apologize on a recent podcast. I went on too many my first year. It's the same story, and
yeah,
people want to know it because it was like, "What are you doing? Who are you? What's your history? What is the
yeah,
brand?" But also, let's just talk about the fun stuff in life. I mean, it's good.
yeah. It's like so we like to talk. We like to talk to each other and have a little fun and be really sarcastic. But there's people who don't understand sarcasm, and they take the stuff literally, just on purpose, and then they get all wound up and
But boom, wound up.
yeah, what are you gonna do? It's just the nature of the platform. It's unavoidable.
Well, I am
But
to what there was just said there. I mean, I am going to be in New York in October at Wind Up, so we do all three of their Wind Up shows, and that's obviously the Super Bowl of their shows all year. But just before that, and I'm not going to give anything away. Just before that,
yeah.
we are doing a Worn and Wound limited edition that's being announced in September, and I do think it's the craziest watch we've ever made. And even the one that's on your wrist right now, but it's very, very 90s inspired, so you'll enjoy it.
Oh my God! I gotta tell you, man, the way this watch plays with light, it's can I say I like it more than the AP Open worked?
Yeah, you can, but you're crazy.
They're gonna kill me in the chat. There's gonna be an uprising. They're gonna come with the pitchforks. No, it's really nice. I mean, I think if I wasn't a watch person and I saw someone wearing this watch, I would want to know what it is.
Yeah.
Whereas with like a Rolex, it's like a Submariner, just a boring Submariner, you don't even pay attention to it.
That's the kind of watch you need to ask them what the hell is on your wrist. But
yeah,
like
what
I said,
is happening there?
I didn't want to love it, but ended up loving it, and it's just really great to see that people who buy it, they get it because they want something unique. It's $1,895. We made 182 of them. It was in and out in a second, so it's just good. It's good to see it on your wrist as well. It suits the hair.
And you know what the best part of this watch is if I send it to the timepiece gentleman, if I sent this watch to him on consignment and he stole it from me, I wouldn't, I wouldn't be like, oh my God, it's the end of the world. I would be like, okay, well, listen.
Are you bringing the
learn
drama
my
in?
lesson.
You're bringing the drama in, buddy.
That's how I do it. I sneak it in. No. But I had to tie it all in for them.
You are more than welcome to carry on. I have no idea about that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So
I had to like include the chat because we were ignoring them for quite some time. Let's see, what are they saying? Pip says, which hype watch is your favorite? Oh, it's a great question. Mike, what's your favorite hype watch?
I don't know. With hype watches, I go with the watches that I like. I don't really pay attention. I don't like any of the stuff that's got the Marvel characters. I kind of laughed a little bit with the Super Mario that was going on with Tag Heuer, but no, nothing like that. I would say I like genuine stories. I liked what Oris did with the Diver 65 when that started, and the Carl Brashear is probably the closest thing I'd find that wasn't a Zodiac. I love that kind of stuff, and that hype. I think that was a genuine goodness. I mean, I worked with Bremont for a decade, and so every year we did a watch that had pieces of history within them. So they were classed in the community as hype watches as well. And I would say within that world, I have a watch that's got oak, copper, and brass from HMS Victory, which was built in the 1700s. And that is the watch I wore on my wedding day. And it's a beautiful watch. So that was probably my favorite one. There you go. There's my answer.
There you go. There's his answer, guys. Wait, I had this one. This is a good question. Sam D. I think Oshin will pop up and invite Mike. Actually, I want to, Mike. I want to invite you to on Oshin's SWAT. This is like a serious watch talk. It's a 1 hour podcast, but you guys can if you want to talk like serious watches, maybe
Yeah.
talk about Seawolf history from like beginning to now. It's great. It's great if you just want serious watch talk. And then I'm definitely going to invite you again to talk about uh, just general, just have fun, talk about watches. Maybe somebody picked up a Zodiac, or just find out what you guys are
Whatever
doing.
you need. If there's something going on
Yeah,
and you would like me to come on, I can do it. I'm always into
yeah,
chat. Yeah.
perfect. Oh, I just had a friend send me this.
There
Look
it
at
is.
that.
Yeah, we
Oh my.
did that one for watches.com. They asked us to do if we could find meteorite. So we found a broker. We bought a huge piece of meteorite from Sweden. And so that is a DLC case and bracelet, the STP movement, and the dial's 800,000 years old. And the quality of meteorite that we got was awesome. And it was less than $2,000. And we made 182 in orange. We did it in all gray. And then we recently released a blue one in that type of style as well. It was great. I mean, it was in and out, but it was a way of kind of showing what we can do with materials without trying to inflate prices. I mean, we did ceramic recently, and that's a hard material to work with, but this was chronometer certified as well. But this was supposed to be a watch that was, instead of saying let's do mother of pearl and say that's a woman's watch, let's do a watch that would be good for guys and girls. So we just lighten the color. So there's always a reason for it. But that meteorite was just a chance for us to use the material that was traditionally in the watch industry, the unobtainium, that kind of, no one can do it for less than 20 grand. And we did it for less than 2. But I mean, it's not an expensive material. It's just a hard material to work with. But we've got some really good people that work with us.
Who can you tell us like what the process was like a little bit more in detail? Like, where is this? Where did you? How do you? How do you ask someone I want to buy a meteorite? You go on the website, or is it like eBay?
There's brokers out there for everything, but this guy, this company does it for jewelry. So the beautiful thing about being owned by a primarily fashion company like Fossil Group is materials and sourcing materials is unbelievably easy because they've been doing it for 20, 30 years. But to find meteorite was the first time that we'd ever done it. But there's always somebody who knows somebody. The problem is always the flaking of the dial. So us being able to cut it and then being able to lacquer it so it doesn't have any of the flaking was the only tough thing. But there's a lot of wastage when you're using a material like that. So that's why we did 3 different limited edition colors, because we were able to perfect the dial treatment. But it ended up really quite special because I was in one show in Arizona, and there's one gentleman who was a very, I forget his name now, but he's a very prominent jewelry writer, which I probably reason why I forgot the name. But he just went straight over to the watch and says, "Do you understand the quality of this meteorite, mate?" No, I don't. But it was he sees it every day, but it's like looking at the rings of a tree when it's cut down. If you see that beautiful finishing, everyone's unique. Yeah, we did a great job with that one. So but it wasn't easy.
Everyone, I have so many people who are like guests on the show who have the Rolex Pepsi with the meteorite dial. So we've seen so many versions of it. Because this is the watch that it's going to be immediately compared to.
Isn't that great? Isn't that great? That's not bad. Yeah.
But like if you want the meteorite, I don't even see another brand where you can get it at this price that has a name that means something. There's just there's no one else. So
it's a tough thing to do, but that's also what we want to do. We wanted to kind of distort the industry. So, but I would also say what's been difficult, but I think why we're kind of getting to be on your type of show today, is that we started to launch back the collection with limited editions. We did watches with Topper Jewelers. We did it with Hodinkee. We did ones with our ambassadors, but there would be drops. So every 3-6 months, we would do 100 or 200 or 300 watches, and they'd sell out in a second. We'd get the press, and then we'd make some money, and then we move on. What I wanted to do when I joined the brand was create a collection that you could buy every day. And we've got skin, compression stories, Pro Diver, we've got the chronographs, we've got bezel, we've got case shapes from the 60s. This is called Olympus, which is, This bloody thing.
I can pull it up.
Yeah, it's called the Olympus. It's got this manta ray case. This is $895, but the Olympus has been around since 1961. So there's all these different ways that we can support the industry. But what I wanted to do, oh mate, I'm telling you, it's one of those watches that no one got. When you put it on the wrist, that one there at 39.5 millimeters, it sits real good. But it's
I'm biased. I haven't tried it on. I'm just looking at it. I feel like not giving it a chance.
When I see you in New York, I'm going to throw it on your wrist with a pink strap, and you're going to say, "Sorry, Mike, you were right."
Yeah, I probably will be. It's probably true. I like how the crown is kind of tucked away a little bit. The dial is clean, no date. I don't understand why so many other brands are completely obsessed with having a date on their watches.
No, I don't know. I like a date, but there's certain models like this you need cleanliness. But it's all about this one. Yeah, the skin doesn't have a date either because it's a dive watch. You don't need to know what date it is under the water. But the one case in point that I've got when I showed you about that left-hand drive, Andy Mann, who's our ambassador, he said, "I want the GMT," and then the community would go, "I don't want a GMT on a dive watch." And his point was, "Well, I'm out of the country more than I'm in it. And I'm out of the water more than I'm in it as well. So I need to know where the home is." So that's why it all came about. But back to the point was basically for us to be able to create 6 different stories to have consistent selling now means that we can be a proper brand and be in stores. So it's not just about drops, but we still will add the drops. We're doing a crazy one in October with color. We're doing that crazy one with Worn and Wound, which I told you about. So yeah, we'll keep going.
Hey Daniel, just real quick here, Mikey. It's already been 52 minutes. I just maybe one more question from Daniel. I don't want to hold you for way too long.
I don't have a question. I just want to apologize for not.
What about a joke?
I want to apologize for not wearing the ear pods because I don't want my sister interrupting right in the middle, saying that did you send the check here or something? And I say,
Daniel.
Whatever.
You should have bought a Zodiac instead of that Steinhardt. See ya?
Yeah, the Steinhardt I bought Mike a long time ago.
Daniel, you buy whatever the hell you want. I don't care as long as you're happy.
I care what people buy and what I recommend, because if I know for sure, because you don't have to get involved in this, but I just don't like Steinhardt. I think they're just ripping off other brands. Steinhardt has no problem making a copy of a Seawolf. Yeah.
Hold on a second. Gunter, he didn't mean anything. It's okay.
Somewhere someone's crying right now because Tim's had a go at him again. But
from Augsburg, and he was just visiting on it. No, man, it's okay.
Hey, do you know
what? Oh my God. Oh, hey, wow. And we got Oshin O'Malley. Oshin, welcome to the show. This is Mike Pearson. I was just asking him if he would be interested in coming on to SWAT to talk about the history of the Seawolf, and he was interested.
Hey, Mike. Great to meet you.
And yourself. Yeah, great to see you. If you want to chat ever, I'm always available. That's Tim. He slid into my DMs, and I'm now on this crazy.
That's it. I'm not going to let you go.
Cool,
I like Zenith. Check it out, guys. Bam.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. This brand is unbelievable.
That's a crazy watch. It's just a bit of fun, but it looks good on you.
Look at this.
Yeah.
For nice. 1800. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's a beautiful. Yeah.
You can't beat this watch, guys.
Hey, Tim and gents, I've got to shoot off now. Yes. Got the kids out there. They are banging down the door like it's an episode of The Walking Dead. But I can't thank you enough. All of the questions and all the points about movements and seeing the good and the bad. Honestly, it's why the industry is great. And I can't thank you enough for having me on for the hour. It means so much.
Nice meeting you for the 5 seconds I met you, Mike.
Daniel, it's just the start. It's just a tease. Okay. We carry on.
All right.
Take it easy, man.
Bye, Mike. There we go. What a great interview there.
Did you keep him longer than he was supposed to be on? I get that feeling.
That's why I told him, like, dude, it's 52 minutes. He said under an hour. So okay. I think I did my job.
You're pretty close. Pretty close.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Because otherwise,
you got to watch that, because otherwise they don't want to come back.
No, it was very, very fun. Mike is a cool guy. He's like he he's just, he's like any of us if we were tasked with the job of revitalizing a brand. Like he's so like Oshin. Zodiac could have hired you to rebuild the Zodiac brand, and you would be doing the kind of stuff that Mike is doing.
Is it like what
Yeah.
Steve Jobs did because Steve
Yeah.
Jobs was fired from his own company? He put a man in charge of his own company, and then was fired by his boss, his new boss, and wandered the wilderness for 12 years, and then came back to Apple for $1 a year. That was his salary, and then released the iMac and the Power Mac, and it turned Apple around completely. They were about to go nose down, and it turned Apple around. He revitalized his own company then after the fact. It's an amazing story.
He was a brilliant guy, a genius in a way. I know people piss on him a lot because he was treating his workers like crap, but the way he's done Apple was the good way. I fucking hate Apple right now. They got 12 million. Ooh, very nice.
Shamba Basher is asking what I'm just drinking some light white Suave. Give me a full screen there for a minute so people can see the name.
Yeah.
If you want a light white, something easy to eat with, Suave. Anything from Suave. SOAVE.
Yeah.
Suave. Nice whites. Simple, easy to drink, not structured, and not acidic. Just good
very
stuff.
Refreshing.
Yeah.
And help to digest.
Yeah.
I'm finishing up the bottle that I opened yesterday. I was so blasted. I couldn't finish. So
it was strong.
Yeah, it was.
What is that? 14.5, 15%, something like that. Crazy.
14.5, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 14.9.
14.9, yeah. It's probably 15. Yeah, it's fucking California, man. They're bombs. They're very, very strong wines.
By the way, this is so funny. Mr. Badge's $5 super chat. He says, Tim, spin that bezel and choose your next hair color. As if you could rotate, and then wherever it ends up, that's the color of the hair I do. Oh, I have to do the pink again. It's ridiculous. But look at the quality, Oshin. Look at the fucking quality, man.
Did that come on a bracelet? Or is that the way it comes?
Okay. No. Yeah. It comes with both. Actually, 2 straps, black and the white one. Yeah.
That's a rubber strap, or is that a
rubber?
Well, it looks nice. It's got a nice ripple effect.
Yeah. Hey, Brian, what do you think? Should I buy this watch?
Yes.
3 easy payments of $500.
No, I told you, take that Ming, ditch it for whatever you can get, and buy that Zodiac. It's a much better watch. It's much more usable. It's actually a watch. Get rid of that Ming.
Yeah, Brian likes to knock my watch.
Hey, Daniel, why is it? What's wrong? Oshin's on here, so both of us are down on the bottom. What's the deal?
I don't know.
But the Jews go down to the bottom. Remember?
Oh.
You set that one up. You set it up.
I wanted to give every hate channel out there the clip to grab.
There it is. They got it.
But wait, while they're doing their clip, I'm going to open up one of my favorite bottles of Italian beverage right here with you. Are you ready?
Ooh, wow.
Here we go. Oh,
Pellegrino.
Oh, the Pellegrino.
Oh, God, it's
beautiful.
tight.
Get the towel, Brian.
You want just in time. Sam D says,
Brian?
Yes.
Go ahead, Tim. I'm finished.
Sam D says, who is his next target? Will he attack another 80-year-old? Now, Andy Bands chose to jump under the bus. He didn't have to. He chose to do that of his own free will.
Free will.
Yeah.
There's a lot of talk about that in the Zohar. Free will. Yeah.
Free will.
I've done a lot of research. And this smaller 8.5 ounce bottle is the perfect tasting bottle of Pellegrino over here in the States. because it doesn't. And when you open it and you sip it and you drink it, it doesn't go too flat too quick. It doesn't get too warm too quick. And it's glass, not the plastic shit. Can't do it in the plastic shit. Tastes terrible. This is the perfect size bottle.
Nice.
There you go. Get stock up on that with the global warming.
Hey.
You're gonna need it.
I've been trading Rolexes for cases of Pellegrino.
Jean Cartier says, Tim, don't wear that watch when you travel to Malaysia unless you like getting arrested. Think about that. I need to make a video about that subject.
Yeah, because you got the colors.
Yeah, I got the colors, the gay colors, and apparently this is the LGBTQ plus zodiac, and I do support LGBTQ.
Me too.
Yeah, Tim, do you think if you go to Soho or someplace like that, you might get free drinks wearing that?
I hope so.
Yeah.
Can't afford them. PG $2 super chat. Tim, bid on the white. Wait. Tim, put on white. I bet it looks great. Yeah, I'll put it on later. The black one looks amazing. I'm loving the way the black looks. I'll probably. I might even keep it on this white one. This rubber strap is solid quality too. And the buckle, guys, the buckle on the Zodiac is fucking gorgeous. Let me show you this. You're gonna love it. It almost looks custom. It could, I don't know if it is, but it definitely looks. Look at that. See that? It's polished and it's got brushing, polishing, bevels and shit.
Looks good and smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. And you know me, I freaking love the pin buckle. Nothing better than wearing a watch on the pin buckle. Also, it's not thick. No thickness. Nothing. But you know what?
I can't handle the pin buckle because I have it on my diver, on my AP diver. I'm always afraid the watch will fall while I'm trying to put it on.
Yeah, well, can you?
Because I have to do this, like hold it against my chest, like for friction. That thing drops. I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
Wait until you're Daniel's age, and then you're sitting there shaking, and you can't even see the hole anymore.
Yeah, Brian, come on now.
All right,
I'm only walking into telephone poles and walls some of the time.
Okay.
Diego M says, I love Brian, but he smokes 50 metric tons of tobacco in his life, not taking his advice to taste.
Or on taste. Yeah. 50 metric tons.
Yo, I mean, that's crazy. By the way, Asheen, there's been stuff happening.
What's going on?
Your video, it made waves in the watch community.
Oh yeah, they're angry. They're angry as fuck.
There has been what's called the council. There's been a council meeting that was held on the channel. Paul Thorpe had an interview with Spencer and David Khalil. David Khalil. Yeah. Shout out to David Khalil. David Khalil was my first guest on the show. Like
he's against consignment, right? He doesn't do consignment.
He's against it.
Now he made a video over a year ago saying consignment is not a good idea. Paul was not happy. I remember Paul making a pushback.
Yes.
Because Dave was walking through London or somewhere and he did a little live thing on the street and he was saying consignment is like kind of bullshit. And fuck, that went down like a lead balloon.
Just really quickly here.
Oh, and fucking Spencer showed he was trying to show his fangs there, wasn't he? He was like,
"Oh, wait, I'm gonna play it. It's it didn't go unnoticed. I gotta." Yeah. Why does he have to do that? Why is he? He's
so mad. God damn it.
Daniel, did you hear O'Sheen pick on the Germans at least?
I did.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Steve Vukotic, thank you so much for $5 super chat. What are your thoughts on the new green Sky Dweller? Would you choose it over the blue dial? At AD, yes, I would, because it's more collectible. It's more
It's nicer
desirable.
looking. It's nicer
also,
looking, isn't it?
yeah.
The green is very minty and bright, isn't it?
Very
it's not like a deep
refreshing.
lush green. Yeah. Yeah, I think the
Yeah.
blue between, I know the green is newer,
Mhm.
so everybody wants the new thing, but
Yes.
I know in the date just everybody wants the green. The blue was the sexy model last year, then the green came out that took over. And that seems to be the case with the Sky Dweller. But I think all told, I think the blue is probably the better one, right?
Yes. The blue definitely looks more beautiful. Like if you put them side by side, the blue, if you just say just these two next to each other, yeah. But there's extra. The gray market dealers and stuff. If you ever have to move that watch, they're always going to consider green one to be more valuable because
Yeah.
there's just there've been less years in production, etc. There's so much and by the way, the green one has the new movement. You have to take that in consideration too. Okay,
and not just
even
that.
though,
Okay.
yeah,
Not just that bit, but didn't Buckley say, who just got a Sky Dweller, didn't he say they're a little slimmer? The case, the watch head is slimmer. Man, that's the bigger thing. That plays a bigger role for me.
Yep.
That watch is top heavy. The older ones.
Yeah. Especially on the Jubilee. If you're going to get it on the Jubilee, it's very sparkly. We love that shit. But you don't want a little poor Jubilee trying to fight with the heaviness of like a big top heavy watch. The slimmer it gets, the nicer it'll sit on the wrist.
Exactly.
This guy spelled my name correctly. Look at that.
Yeah, I know.
There's a fada. There's a fada on the second I. That's called a fada. In Irish, fada. Yeah, it's an accent.
Let's see if you spelled it.
We ain't got them on our American keyboards here.
You do. You just hold it down and it's number 3.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's there.
Uncle Kenny, thank you so much for following Asheen over here from his channel. Make sure to subscribe. Subscribe to this channel. This is a great
This is the best watch channel and panel on the internet, Uncle Kenny. If you're new, I think he is new to my channel. So welcome, man, and enjoy the shenanigans that happen over here till the wee hours of the morning. It's great fun.
Nowhere shenanigans. Like, this is the place where all the shenanigans eventually play through.
He's asking about espresso machines. I do have some very elaborate espresso machines, but they can be a pain in the ass though. Like you need like the hand press ones. Man, it's like a technique. It's like learning how to play an instrument.
Look, O'Malley, shut up. You got all those great Italian espresso bars, coffee bars right downstairs from you. Right. Why would you do it at home? I got to suffer with my little machine here, and I got my pour over, and I got my French press, and I got all that stuff. But you got them, you got what, 6 of them within 3 spits distance?
Exactly. Shit. I mean, and why would I bother trying to compete with these guys who are like churning out 300 espressos every hour?
Yeah, and it's like, is it a national law that if you go up to the bar, the espresso has to be €1? I mean, that's the only
€1 or €2 in Venice. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're standing at the bar like the real Italians do, because they don't sit down for coffee. It's not a long experience for the Italians.
No,
that's the very Viennese thing. It's a Austrian thing, which then became American with the Starbucks and the whole thing. The Italians don't do it. They stand at the bar, they shoot their espresso, and they walk. The whole thing lasts 2 minutes maximum.
Why? They don't like sitting around? Are they going to work instantly? Like, what do they do during the day?
They come into the bars and they go right up to the bar and they go do espressi, and then they chat for a minute, and it's frantic, and they take their espresso, and it's literally a drug for them.
And so if I visit Italy, then I can't go people watching. I can just take the coffee and go rushing off somewhere.
Well, no. Locally, there are places, especially here in Venice, where you can sit out and you can people watch all day long. That's all I do. That's my whole channel these days, right? Filming old couples and young couples dancing in the piazza and so on. But no, the tradition, the Italians don't feel that comfortable doing that. They'll do that with their spritz at 5 or 6 p.m. They won't do it with a coffee. Coffee is much more functional. It's a tool. It's not. It's supposed to be like this long experience here. Honestly, it's a waste of good coffee. I mean, but that's what they do, and that's their tradition.
Somewhere on the main walkway along the Grand Canal, isn't there a coffee shop called American Cup or something like that? It's like and they pour like 16-ounce cups of.
There's a place called American Cafe that's on the piazza. I don't know if you can get that. Yeah, you can probably get it there.
No,
I don't know about that place.
It was on the main walk from the train station to the piazza.
Oh, that's interesting.
It was the worst cup of coffee I've ever had in Europe.
Yeah. They don't know how to do they don't do drip coffee here. They don't know how to do that. They don't know how to do a pour over or a flat white or any of that shit. You know, that's all new experimental shit for them. They have their simple, before 10 a.m., you can have a cappuccino, or a cafe latte. And after 10 a.m., it's all espresso. That's it. And it's tar. It's fucking thick. And it's
wonderful.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's straight fuel.
I can't have my Americano Misto almond latte then.
No, if you ask for that here, they'll look at you weird.
If you ask for one of those in Malaysia, you will get arrested.
Oh.
You know, I went to the Starbucks failed in Italy, failed completely, by the way. And but there's they maintain Starbucks up their game, and they have a special Starbucks here. I can't remember the name of it. Like it's like what's the name? It's like Starbucks something or other, a special or whatever. And you walk in and it's like a big deal and it's huge and they've got all the coffee going through tubes over your head and all sorts of stuff. And it's a thing. They have one in Milan. And I went with my daughter and I saw her in Milan just on my way to Geneva to see you guys. And we sat down and I ordered their special brew for the day. You know, their classic brew for the day. She had a cappuccino, but I got their brew, and I came out and I said, "Can I have a little jar of milk, like a little thing of milk?" And they went, "No." They said no, and she goes, "We work too hard to perfect this blend. Don't ruin it with milk."
Wow.
I was like, you know what? Normally I'd be offended because the customer's always right, but you're fucking so right. I'm an idiot. I'm a moron. Ignore me. Try to forget that I exist. And I walked away with a coffee. It was splendid. It was beautiful. But I just felt like total moron. But it was so funny that she just goes, no. It's like here, if you ask for chicken on pasta or you want, you know, cheese on a fish dish or something like, they look at you like there's something wrong with your brain, you know.
There's two of them. They're called 12-ounce. One is on one's right across the street from the McDonald's, and the other one's in the train station. Worst coffee I had in all of Europe.
Yeah.
It's a raging endorsement.
Any of you guys actually like the new
Reserve Mark Gerard to save the day. Thank you, Mark Gerard. Starbucks Reserve. You can pull up a photo of it in Milan. It's Milan video. Yeah, Milano Starbucks Reserve. It's magnificent. The building is amazing. They have one problem though. Italian service is so slow. It doesn't work with the Starbucks model because you wind up with like a line of 100 people. You know, they're not moving fast enough. It's like, get a fucking move on, guys.
Oh,
that's
wow.
it. Yeah, it looks like super fancy. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
And it's like in a fancy building. Like
that was the only way that Starbucks were able to figure it out here. Because as a regular coffee place, why on earth would an Italian buy a fucking Starbucks coffee?
Right.
The best coffee in the world. Like, why would they do it? Mind you, Michaela from the Watch Fashion Police, she has a coffee house in Seattle or outside of Seattle. And she's all about the Viennese coffee. And she's tried every coffee in the world. And she was like, I'm going to send you coffee that will blow your mind, and it's superior. And she even left a note. One of the bags has her handwritten note going, this is better than anything that you'll find in Italy. Sorry. She's like a super snob.
How was that Bark and Jack coffee, by the way? Bark and...
God, I don't remember. I don't remember it being particularly life-changing or anything. I think it failed because it was too expensive. The shipping and everything. Is he still selling it?
I don't.
He sent me a bag for free.
Yeah.
No, it's not
no,
there.
it doesn't look like.
No, it's gone. I think it failed because I think it was $16 for the bag plus shipping. People were paying $25 to $30, and they were like, "Oh, fuck this! I'll just order on Amazon or whatever," you know.
Yeah, I mean, coffee.
It's too
coffee
pricey.
business. Yeah,
yeah.
And it was it's for super mega enthusiasts. It's fun that he did it. It's just it's a fun thing. That like a little, I don't think it's one of those things that can work all the time. It's just a gimmick. You do it one time, because he did the whole talking watches, drinking coffee series.
Yeah, he was hoping to expand his business.
Maybe.
Nothing wrong with that. But it just turned out to not be viable for most people. I'm sure his super fans bought a bag, but then they probably gave up.
Yeah.
The problem is unless you can buy big enough, you can't get a custom roast or a custom blend. You got to buy whatever the factory will put in a bag with your label on it.
That's right.
And I've gone down that road twice before, and both times I stopped.
Also, I mean, it was just like his blend. You can go to there are these white label coffee companies. You can tell them like how you want your coffee to be blended, and they'll do it for you. And then you can slap any name you want on it. So it's not like a YouTuber doing a coffee or like some kind of a product. It's mostly just for the laughs. So it's funny. He did the coffee. I like it. It's a great like meme. Nothing more. I wouldn't take it serious. It's not like he's ordering. He's not. He doesn't have a farmer that he knows somewhere in Jamaica or some I don't know, one of those coffee growing countries. Just, growing it for him, sending it, and then roasting it. It's a different thing, guys. It's just a joke.
Yeah.
Mr. Badge's $5 super chat. When a dealer buys a watch, they must stand behind it. When they consign, they seem to sidestep some risk. And as Oshin said, they use the cash. Well, and actually, let's talk about consignment, guys. Let's talk about, because that's it. The consignment is dead. I've said it with the Wizard, and I had a lot of backlash. People, said, "Oh, Tim, you can't say that consignment is dead. It's just, come on, it's needed." But I'm kind of I'm starting to feel like no. Consignment is literally it's the reason for everything that's wrong with the gray market. Consignment. If there's no consignment, so many ills will be eliminated, both for the buyers, but also the future would-be dealers. Look at that beauty.
Old watch lady would love that.
Well, I have a consignment.
That's the Guinness. That's the real Guinness.
Yeah, except this has the little Tiffany marking. But I have I have a positive consignment story.
Oh, okay.
This is the Tiffany GMT that I sent to Marco to have it consigned.
Mm-hmm.
And he had it for 90 days, cleaned it up, did a little bit of polishing, light polishing to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The 90 days came up. I texted to Victor and said, "Hey, we're coming up on the 90 days. What do you guys want to do?" They said, "We'll send it back to you." So it came back. No problems, no questions, no ifs, ands, or buts.
It's a fucking Tiffany and Co. How much is that worth?
Well, apparently it's not worth $26,000.
There you go.
Tiffany and Co. on the dial?
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
How sexy that piece is.
There's the...
Would you sell it for 25 right now if somebody wanted to buy it?
Yeah, as long as their name is not Tim Wright.
Well, what do you mean? What about the timepiece gentleman?
Slow roll.
Anthony Farah may be interested in 25.
No, I'm good. I'll keep it.
He'll send you the cash first. How about that?
If it's Uncle Daniel, then I'd do it.
If I got that, you said it was sexy. If I got that, would I be attacked by a Playboy bunny?
No,
Oh my God.
Oh, okay.
no. You'd need more than just this watch.
Okay.
There, I closed the crown.
Okay.
Uncle, this watch looks like exactly like Daniel Katz. If
Got a
Daniel
tiny
Katz was a
little-
wristwatch.
Tiny little crown on it as well. Look at the crown guards; they're so innocent looking. That's it's
Yeah.
not a serif dial. Is that a service dial? Service bezel?
I do not know. I do know that it's got service hands that were done in 2019.
Okay, so the bezel was probably service as well because there's no serifs on it. That's usually a giveaway.
Yeah, well, this is an 80, 86, 87, so I don't know. Marco didn't
Maybe
say
it
anything
wasn't
about the
serifs by
bezel,
then. Okay,
Yeah.
maybe it wasn't. Yeah.
but
Yeah, there's no reason to polish a watch like that. As Diego just pointed out there.
Yeah.
There's no reason. Why do it?
Micropolish.
Don't
I
do
know.
it. You know.
get that stupid light out of the way. There it is.
Look at that gorgeous old gold writing. That's all gone now. There's no more gold writing on the dials. It's all white nowadays. That's such a shame.
Yeah.
Look how beautiful that
There's
is.
the angle.
Fucking hell.
They're cutting corners, Asheen. Rolex is cutting corners.
Is that what
So-
it is?
How
So
did you
Timmy, I decided it's going to stay with me.
How did you get the piece, Uncle Brian? Did you win it in the poker game?
No, I'm not that good at poker.
Okay.
I found it on one of those luxury reseller websites that didn't know what they had because they didn't describe it right.
And you spotted the Tiffany on the fucking dial. You're like, I'll take that.
And I saw this and I took the image, I took the website and I shared it to my 60-inch big screen so that I could blow it up big enough to see what I was seeing. And then I called them and asked them, and they said, "Oh, we do not know. We are not in that place." You know, their customer service was somewhere else. And then
I love those GMT hands that have no color on them. They're gold. That's it.
Yeah.
Love that.
Wow.
Even the date wheel has a little patina. Beautiful.
here, Timmy, look, watch this.
Yeah. Ah, feels good. That acrylic crystal is probably so soft, so warm to the touch.
Are you ready?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The acrylic.
Or you can't really do it with this.
Ew. Gross.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. It just collects dust and dirt.
So anyway, it just came back today. So I just wanted to let you know that I had it was a positive experience with Grand Caliber on the consignment. We talked back and forth. We lowered the price once and they said, you know what? Time's up. We'll send it back to you. It's okay.
Okay. Great. We like Grand Caliber, don't we?
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
It's everything
we like
that's
And they
good
kept the
about
extra-
That's like the best
gentleman.
thing. The best thing that ever came out of the Timepiece Gentleman.
Yeah.
Experience.
Yeah.
It gave birth to a beautiful creature. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever tried Greek coffee?
Yes.
That'll put hands on your chest.
Oh, here comes Alex.
And the Turkish coffee.
Well,
as
yeah,
well.
I mean it's the same stuff.
Same
but,
thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a Breaky.
Then you read the leaves afterwards. You get your mom to read or your grandmom to
Oh
read
yeah,
the leaves.
my dad used to read it when I was a young kid, saying I need to study more and I need to stay out of trouble. It's amazing what coffee can tell you. Speaking of Greek, Oshin, you had one of your super chat guys, Stephanos Roberts Triandafilo.
Oh shit!
Triandafilo.
Yes. Oh, I couldn't
that-
say his name. Triandafilo.
Triandafilo, which is 30 sheets, but it means rose in Greek.
Triandafilo. Oh, because of course a rose is sheets of layers. That's beautiful. I like
That's
that.
it. Yeah,
Okay, thank you. Good to know.
that's all right. That's my.
I love
public
Greece and I love the Greeks and I love their cuisine and oh man, one of my best trips of my life was in Greece. The only thing that kind of left a bad fucking taste in my mouth recently was fucking Alexandros Foti and his buddy. But let's leave those guys aside. They're Brits.
They're not even Greeks, so Why even talking about them?
Man, I love Greece. This is some of the happiest, nicest people I've ever met. My God.
Oshin, you wanna listen to this part and
Sure. Let's hear it.
React.
The ire of Spence.
This is classic. This is brilliant. This video.
Because what I really don't appreciate is that when people come and they accuse me or you or anyone else just accuse people of causing drama, and yet here they are causing drama. So let's just this is just an example of what's happening. Like just
we gave the respect to that we thought were unbelievable, and even now they're out there talking like they're sort of politicians, and it's quite the opposite of where they are. Yeah, we all know who we're talking about without naming names, but I mean, it's quite unbelievable.
You see, like that's so dirty. Like, oh, they're not gonna name. They're gonna talk about us, but or about anyone. They're not gonna name a name. It's just, come on.
People who you think, oh my God, like he's a real celebrity and a YouTuber and powerful, and really they're, like a pack of cards, just got nothing.
Like a pack of cards. What does that mean? Like a pack of cards? I don't get that.
I think he meant
translation, please.
I think he meant House of Cards, but that's beside the point.
Oh, a house of cards. Oh, yeah, that it fell down. It fell down.
Or that there's no substance to it. That there's nothing propping up the fame.
Oh, I see.
I'm just speculating. I hope that's.
Are they suggesting that that Oshin is the pack of cards, or what? Am I a pack?
I think that's what he's. No, I think he's referring to me.
I think they're replying to your video where you literally say like people come to me and they treat me like a celebrity. Like I try, like literally, you did a video telling people like, guys, just relax. I'm not a celebrity. I'm just like a normal guy, but it's a parasocial relationship. Exactly. That's why you're feeling this way. But here they're accusing you of something that you're literally telling people not to think of you. It's mind freaking blowing situation.
Can we like to call this projection? They're just
projecting.
It's just stupid, lazy.
Unbelievable. I mean, it's something that definitely Paul and Spencer is like, okay, anyways.
Guys, before
can I just say one last thing? Because I've been seeing a lot of comments of people saying like, oh, how stupid would these people be to consign their watches with what happened and stuff like that. And whilst yes, you can say that, it's fairly naive not to see the signs, but at the same time, people can be fairly convincing.
So I mean that's a really good point over there that David Khalil made about consignment, and I think on this issue, David has really taken your side, Oshin, because he said like it's so easy to trust people over the internet, and you really like people want to trust, and why it's. And it should be like I think David is saying there should be no consignment without saying there should be no consignment. Literally, this is what he's implying.
He's always taken that position. Earlier in the stream, he said, "Listen, I'd rather just pay a person there and then. I don't want to owe them money. I don't like that feeling. You make them the offer. If they take it, great. If they don't, they don't. And that's it. I don't want to get involved." And it's a position also Federico said he likes too. He doesn't like owing someone money because then you have them on the phone going, has it sold? Has it sold? And, a lot of, as we have already said, if you don't have the bankroll, if you don't have big bucks behind you, you might depend on your consigned stock as your cash base, which a lot of these guys do, I guess. We've seen it now with Anthony.
You know what I think is happening? This is almost this is. Let me give you my theory on what is going on, okay? Because what I'm thinking is that David Khalil is like a genuinely 100% honest guy. Like he's like an exception. in this industry where everyone is playing some type of an angle, everyone is trying to get as big of a piece of a pie as they can, right? And they're all just viciously fighting for that pie. David, he's just seen, because he was making all these videos, talking about 10% consignment, 10%, not the consignment, but 10% margins. He was like super honest about the margins because he's like running his business legitimately, and he just doesn't even see it any other way. Whereas the other guys, they're trying to be flexible. They want to be
They've
like,
been Paul has been maddened by him a couple of times, not just on the consignment video, but also one about margins. You just brought that back to memory now, that he mentioned about margins, saying a lot of these guys are saying that we make 5 to 10% margins, but that's not realistic. I like 15 or 20% margin. He said something to that effect. I'm paraphrasing now. It's been a long time, but something to that effect. And he got some pushback from Paul. Paul is always watching out for his gray market guys and their interests.
Yeah.
I can only imagine that, this is clearly a knee-jerk reaction to my video here. And
100%.
Yeah. And I can only imagine that they got on the phone going, Paul, can you do a video? Yeah. And let's do a pushback. Yeah. Because, fucking bullshit. I've seen that.
Even the title of the video, it's a slap in your face because they're saying watch
a professional
viewpoint.
Meanwhile, my entire video was based around Federico. He's not a professional. He's been in the business a long time. He worked for. Yeah, I know. Meanwhile,
your opinion means nothing. Do you understand?
Yeah,
you're not a watch dealer.
Your
opinion isn't worth jack shit. That's what they're saying. Without saying it,
just to mention this, who was a professional watch dealer? TPG was a professional watch dealer. So,
right. And again, Federico, like my whole thing is about he's in the title. I'm talking about why he's right. I show him all the time. I recommend that people sub to his channel. It's all references to Federico and what he was saying is correct. Federico's been in the business a long time. He worked for Wimpy, he worked for different brands, and now he's by himself for a while. Del Rey watches, right? So he knows the shit. I'm not claiming to be the expert. I'm corroborating an expert's opinion. But that clearly went through one fucking ear and out the other. Del Rey watch. There you go.
Why is my camera backwards?
Honest dealers. See, I think this is Oshin. This is like literally. I think what we're seeing is a way to be able to identify an honest dealer versus a scammer, someone who's trying to take advantage of you. Okay, and basically, that's all you have to ask them is about their opinion on consignment. Because if you're not taking consignment, it means that you don't want to take the risk of your name to be tarnished because, God forbid, you lose the watch that you took from your customer or something happens, right?
Or you like clean business. Like I did computers for years, as you guys all know. I would never like that kind of thing, like take it into my inventory and then owe the guy. And I'd be just like, listen, there's my offer. I'd rather just give it to me now and then we cut ties. It's fine. Like I don't need to call you on the phone. I don't have you as a debtor, creditor. I can't remember which one. I don't want one of those. It's a cleaner way of doing business, and you avoid. It's a bit like using a credit card. Using credit cards, you always it's nice to buy the thing, but then you
get
know
the point.
But
then you have to not forget to pay it at the end of the month.
You try to stick to debit card. Spend the money that you actually have. Try to avoid spending money you don't have. Now, of course, a lot of businesses need that extra loan. This is a very old thing. And even Spencer's taken out huge loans. That's public information, by the way, on companies.
Is he? How much?
Oh, my God. Millions. It's all on company's house. He's taken out huge loans. And
this is at the worst time.
That's public information. I'm not divulging anything that's not public. It's on company's house.
Somebody's going to make a video and say you just doxed him.
Well, then they can go on company's house and see all the information themselves.
Right.
But, you need sometimes to do that to get ahead. I understand that.
Yeah.
But
to get ahead or ahead?
To get ahead, like move forward.
to grow your business.
Yeah.
Okay.
To move forward in your business, sometimes you need that million or whatever, so you can buy a new premises, so you can open your business. I mean, this is a very old thing. This is not new. Anyway, but not taking consignment is like a smart thing. It's just, my problem with consignment is that's like exactly what Federico said. If it's a weird old vintage watch that who knows if anybody wants it, you can always say, listen, I'll take it on consignment. Who knows? Maybe the right guy walks into the store and buys it, but it's like a chance in a million. Then it's a different thing, and no one wants to take any risk. And if it's been sitting around your house for years, why not just hand it to them? What the fuck? Like, it doesn't matter. But if you're taking in a Batman or a Pepsi or a Sprite or, something sellable, why take it on consignment? It's going to sell.
Makes no sense. Unless you're building, you wouldn't take pieces on consignment unless you're building a pyramid scheme, and then you're going to go.
And Anthony had consignment watches up to 2 million. That means most people calling him saying, "Hey, I'd like to sell my watch." He was saying, "Yeah, I'll take it in on consignment. I'll take it and I'll send you the money when I sell it." And 2 million is a lot. That he went really deep. That means, to me, that translates as 80-90% of the watches he was taking in were on consignment. Mm-hmm. Very few of them he was actually purchasing.
Yeah.
What I find egregious about this video is that Paul Thorpe sort of likens David's business model as old-fashioned in era, and that Spencer's approach is modern and how things are done now. And no, Spencer's approach or Spencer's stance on consignment is based on the financial reality he's found himself in. Whereas David is just saying, no, I stand behind my decisions. I will buy the watch and sell the watch. And that's what I want to do business.
You know what, Alex? You know what is happening? I see a lot of parallels between Anthony and Spencer. Believe it or not, like there's a lot of similarities. Lavish spending, right? Lavish dinners. Well, no, I mean,
you're right in many ways, because it's public information that Spencer has huge loans, probably to fund the new premises.
Right, new premises. It's like 10 gentlemen buying.
And he brought up very, very quickly, if not immediately, in that stream, he brought up the fact that he bought all those watches from that failing company. What was the German company? Well, he brought that up immediately. So I reckon the guy took out a loan to take in that inventory.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, he brought up that company that he bought to say that he's now in the consignment business and that he really didn't do much of it before.
Right. That's it.
So the whole thing is he's taking offense about the word consignment, like it's a bad word,
well, Spencer seems to be arguing in favor of consignment. He says he likes consignment.
Okay, so Federico, if I remember correctly, the video was expressing that he's got friends in the business, if I remember correctly, that he respects that do choose to do consignment. He's against it, and he gave his reasons.
Yes,
but
he has to say no. But Daniel, do you see? He has to.
But let him finish his point. Let him finish his point.
This is really important.
Tim.
I'm not knocking at all anything Federico said. I'm saying that he was being very civil and saying, I choose not to do consignment. This is the mess you can get in, and you get unprofessional people getting into consignment. Saying that, he also added that he's got people in the industry that he respects that do consignment, and he respects whatever they're doing. He just chooses not to. That it's a mess, and he went on about why it's a mess, and then of course that extended into other things that were going wrong. Then I won't say his name. I actually like the guy. I disagree with him. Who's in so many words that Federico is coming across as some kind of godfather. I won't say who he is. It's someone in another stream. I talked to you off stream about it, Tim. And now I'm surprised that Spencer's making a big thing of this. So I'll just leave it at that.
You know what, Daniel? Federico, he can't, as a dealer, he probably physically can't say that he thinks or like he he thinks other people should stop doing consignment because he doesn't want to upset his, people that he's doing business with. You have to understand, like, he can't outright say it, even though he can come out and say a lot of things about himself. He cannot comment on other people because it would be bad for his business. Other people will get upset at him. He can say, I do not do, but you know what? I'm not a dealer. I can say consignment is terrible idea because it's only appealing to people that have nothing to lose. People that have no way of buying these watches because they have no credit. And what happens? People like
Tim,
what
I
kind
agree
of
with you.
people?
I agree with you, everything you said. However,
Yeah.
just saying, I agree with everything. The nuance here with me is that there's a gray area. I think that Federico actually likes his colleagues that are his competitors or his other people that do allow consignment. He just disagrees with them on that issue.
And
yeah,
you know
like
what?
it's a choice. It's a business model choice. Yeah.
They also need those guys who take watches on consignment because sometimes they buy those consigned watches and they don't care if the dealer that goes bust or if he's creating a pyramid scheme. Let's say the Timepiece Gentleman was probably pretty good to a lot of people because Timepiece Gentleman was collecting all of these watches in consignment, and then if another legit dealer actually needed one of those watches that Timepiece Gentleman had because they had a guy on the phone, they could buy it from the Timepiece Gentleman and flip it for profit. Like they legitimate.
Yeah, there's dealer to dealer deals that happen all the time. You hand your watch over in consignment, you have no idea. Within a day or two, it could be gone. Like left the premises and gone to a different dealer.
That's right. Legitimate dealers use these Ponzi scheme dealers.
So you sign the contract and they give you 60 days or 90 days or whatever. That's time they just bought to play with the collateral of that watch. It's pretty simple.
Yeah. Because, for example, Fed might not take pieces on consignment, but if he sees Timepiece Gentleman putting a piece on for sale and he sees the price is good, that a price that he can make money on, right? Because he has a client right away who's looking to buy it for $2,000 or $3,000 more expensive. He'll call the Timepiece Gentleman. He'll buy the piece. Now, Timepiece Gentleman, he's just going to keep the money. He's just going to pocket the money, and he's going to return that money to the customer. 3 months later.
Pull up Mark Girard's comment there. It's just a reiteration of what I said on the video.
Yeah.
Listen, this video that they put out isn't after Federico. They're after me.
Mm-hmm.
That's a reaction to my video, not to Federico's. Had I not put out my video yesterday, they may have not even done this little stream here at all.
Because you made an anti-consignment video, and a lot of people...
And an anti-grey market video. Sharks don't bite sharks is a big thing. And I held the video... There's a zoom in on the sharks, just to drive that imagery home. They weren't very happy. I also compared Spencer to Del Boy. You guys didn't have that show in America, but there was a show in Britain, Only Fools and Horses, which was a comedy show for years. Absolutely brilliant show, genius. And there's a guy in there. He's like selling used VCR machines and cutlery and ladies' stockings and stuff on the street. Del Boy, he'll do anything to flip something and make a few bucks. So when people talk about like that,
this time next year we'll be millionaires.
Yeah. That was strangely enough, that show came to an end. It went for years on TV, guys, and was absolute comedy genius and very well acted and so on. But the end of that show, they actually do make their millions, and it's on a
time. Yeah,
it was on a Harrison watch, a John Harrison H6, the lesser watch. They actually pick up a watch at some fucking garage sale, and it turns out to be a John Harrison watch. And so it ends with a beautiful watch, and it goes to Sotheby's and everything, and they can't believe it. That it goes for 6.2 million or something like that. Yeah. It's quite a great show. But I compared him to, and I even put couple of photos of Del Boy there with the cutlery in a case, selling it on the street. I'm sure that rubbed him the wrong way. But what the fuck? I mean, actually, Spencer Dreyer ran pawn shops, 16 or 18 pawn shops, I believe, throughout England. And if you ask me, between Del Boy in the street and a pawn store owner, I'd rather go for Del Boy, because pawn store owners prey on the most desperate in their most desperate moment. It's not a very proud thing to be proud of. You know, it's pawn shop owners are, you know, it's kind of the bottom of the barrel kind of flipping and so on. Again, you know, people trade in their guitar when they literally can't pay their rent, and women trade in their rings, their wedding rings and stuff to bury their husband. And, you know, it's just pawn shops is where you find the most desperate in their most desperate moment. It's not a thing to be proud of. I was always shocked that they were overt about that. And, you know, I was like, don't tell
They
anybody.
took a page out of Anthony Farah book, right? Like Anthony was saying that he did so many crimes. He was in jail this many times.
No, I think they innocently said, oh, well, he used to own pawn shops and now he's in watches. I'm like, okay, yeah. You know, how about keeping that detail to yourself? Because you've literally made money off the desperate for a very long time. It's a couple of rungs over a drug dealer, you know.
Very interesting stuff there. By the way, Andrew Volkovich, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. We really appreciate it. Andrew, you're the fucking man. You're the man. But check this out. OC, I think he's got the tooth problem. He can't talk. He says, between Tim, Fed, and Oshin, the watch community is now rallying around the theme of ending risky consignments once and for all.
You know where it'll be most evident? Watch Trader and Co., which is a channel I still enjoy. I still like it. I don't care. I still enjoy watching those lads. But it'll be very evident if they curtail that, or at least on their videos, because they're very open about it, and they show them, you know, offering people 12,000 for a sub or 13,000 if they take it on consignment. They do it right there and then, and you see it happen. And they say, well, and you know, they're asked, well, how long will it take, do you think? And they say, well, we sell 60 to 90 consignment pieces a month, so it'll probably sell. That's their thing. They always repeat. So I'll be watching it every Sunday. They put out a video. I'll be watching out to see if they curtail the advertisement of the fact that consignment is a major part of their business there. Yeah, that's where you'll see it first. And just the other day, Watch Trader and Co. did a video with Spencer and with Paul. And I showed all of these said characters in my video yesterday. So right now they have a dartboard with my face on it, and they're just throwing darts at it. That's fine.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Friends, don't let friends consign, no matter how good the handies are, allegedly. Thank you, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. It's a good point. I mean, consignment is... I went from being a huge fan of consignment, understanding the logic behind it, but then when it dawned on me that we're dealing with humans and how screwed up a lot of people are, I realized that no chance. I don't want, like, it's not so much that I'm super against consignment because I'm anti-customer, I'm anti-consumer. I just think it's too dangerous for both the consumer, and it's too tempting for the seller. It literally invites people to do these kind of scams, which apparently happen daily. And also, according to Roman Sharp's very own words, there's dealers throwing themselves out the window on the daily basis. Okay, so like, I don't want people committing suicide. I don't want them, starting something like this, having the situation spin out of control, and then them, ruining their futures, because it's human problem. It's a human problem. Consignment should be literally outlawed. If the dealers don't come together, don't band together and say, that's it, we're not buying on consignment, We're not selling on consignment. And you know what? We're not dealing with dealers that do consignment. I think that will be the most important one. Is the big dealers have to say, we don't deal with dealers that deal with dealers that consign, because what happens when those dealers take stuff on consignment, sell those watches to the mainstream dealers, and then skip the country, right? Like
Tim,
the
Tim,
dealers are liable. The big dealers will be liable. Yeah.
Tim, I forbid you, for your own safety, I forbid you to go to 47th Street anymore. Because you might get hit on the head by a.
I'm sorry. And look, I know a lot of people are. This is not what also customers like to hear. They're gonna say, Tim, consignment is good for customers because customers can get better price. You know what? The prices will adjust and the prices will come down once all dealers say that's it, no more consignment. Because that risk that's involved in consignment will be injected back into the regular pool, and the prices will have to come down for all watches. So.
Yeah, and Double D, you can't go down to the jewelry district in Philadelphia anymore because you'll get hit on the head by somebody jumping.
Diego M says, not that it matters, but when you hire a real estate agent to sell your home, that's essentially consignment, right?
No.
Because he's working under a bigger company. He's working for a company, and they have a structured way where it's done through legal means. Like homes, as far as United States government concerned, have a lot of rules and regulations. A wristwatch comes with the papers for insurance. It's a joke. Watches is like an unregulated Bitcoin.
I don't know how it is in the United States, but the money never goes through the hands of the realtor.
Right.
They go via the escrow service or through the lawyers. The estate agent is just marketing the home. That's all they're doing.
Yep, just a broker who takes a commission.
Yeah, that's it. So they never have the keys. They never take ownership of the money whatsoever. Not one bean.
Yeah, there has to be a real paper trail for everything that happens to that watch. Something that watch to that home. Something that watches don't have. Watches don't have incredible paper trails. But that might not be for too long.
If I sell my soul, there's no paper trail.
You'd have to have one to sell.
If you throw your Steinhardt into the river, there's going to be no paper trail. No one will literally care. But if a house disappears,
there will be some poisoned fish from looking at it. But
yeah. Bruce G just don't let Tim to justify his Time-Piece Gentleman perspective again. Not sure I can handle it.
I don't think I can handle it either.
Look, Tim. Tim's got the Zodiac Rainbow watch now, and it's just an example of how Tim loves white men.
Guys, this Zodiac is freaking banging.
Yeah.
How can you guys not like it?
Ditch that Ming. I love that watch.
I like it on you.
Yeah. It looks
Congratulations.
So gay.
Are you going to buy it then, or are you just trying it?
I think. Look, I'm not doing so great, so I don't know. I'll think about it. I think I can keep it for a couple of months. Take some pictures, maybe make a video, and then I'll decide. I'm like,
is it on consignment for you?
It's on consignment with me. It's on a test run. I'm gonna try to market this thing. By the way, guys, if anybody wants to buy it for, well, he's selling it for 1,500. So if somebody wants to buy it for 1,000, for 2,000, let me know.
That's so brazen.
I'm just being honest. There's a markup. I just put a 25% markup on this piece. I have to make money. This is how the dealers operate. 25% margin. Otherwise, it's not even worth it to me.
Everybody here, you're seeing exactly this is the Anthony Flower playbook. He's using his
That's how it starts.
That's how it starts. He's using his contacts, his black book to try and shift product.
The Grand Caliber consignment minimum is $500 per piece.
There you go.
Also, that's 33.333% markup, but whatever.
Think about
it. It's Tim, please. I was impressed he got to 25%.
He got close enough. He got within striking distance.
Yeah.
Well, you guys don't think that it costs anything for my service? Like me getting involved in this worth nothing? I should just sell it for $1,500. What I bought it for? I don't know.
You didn't even. First of all, you didn't buy it, so it technically isn't even yours to sell. So when you buy it, then yes, you can mark it up all you want. But right now, you're just trying to tempt somebody so that you can buy it to make money when they could just email PG and be like, "Hey, I'll buy that for $1,700."
Speaking of markup,
buy the watch, you freaking maniac.
What's up, gents?
Oh God, here we go.
I'm against 7 people on the panel. It's so unbalanced. I like 6 or 4, but I couldn't resist.
It's okay. We're gonna get rid of.
No, don't get rid of it.
It's technically only 6 people and Daniel. It's not really.
I'm at the bottom of the totem pole.
That looks good. It's like hopscotch. It's like
we need 2 more to be the Brady Bunch.
Well, I'm going to
let's drop the link.
So I'll be out of here. I'll be out of your hair shortly.
Hey, why am I in the middle like Alice?
Because you're as old as Alice. That's why.
Yeah, thanks.
Put a wig on and we'll show you why you're in the middle like Alice.
Pan-seared ribeye, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. He says, Tim, you should wear the Zodiac on the Malaysia trip. I will. I definitely will. With the few swatches on the other hand.
By the way, shout out to David Khalil, who did an amazing job.
Stood his ground. He didn't bend the knee to Forpy and Spencer. Forpy and Spencer created an unbalanced panel. Tried to convince.
Mischaracterizing my words, but I was just saying he did a great job. He'll say he defends his business is not consignment based. So he just kept it real. He said, listen, I don't believe in consignment. I believe that when I'm selling a watch to someone, especially the kind of watches that he sells, vintage, mainly vintage and harder to get older watches, I want to know that I'm selling them something that I stand behind. And I stand behind it because I bought it with my own money, right? If I'm gonna guarantee it, if I'm gonna warranty it, if I'm gonna guarantee to service it, I want to say that I put my own money behind this watch, so you can trust that you can put your money behind it. And that's just the way that watch collectors, his company or his father-in-law's company or whatever it is, that's the way they operate. And that's the mentality into which he's been brought up, and he stood his ground on that.
Good for him. Yeah.
Did you also hear the part where he kind of blasted the flex culture and the fast cars and all that?
Oh, which minute was that on?
I don't remember. I was too busy standing and applauding.
Well, the next time I'm gonna need timestamps. I'm gonna play. I only have the timestamps when they shit on a Sheen for no reason.
Look, I got one wife that can tell me what to do, and you don't look anything like her, so screw you.
This video serves as them trying to differentiate between the Davids of this world, the legitimate consignment dealers of this world, and the backpack flippers, and living a lifestyle that's not commensurate with their revenue. That's what they're trying to say. It's like, don't worry about consignment is okay. Consignment is your friend. It's the bad consignment you need to ignore. You need to root out. Do your homework, guys.
They're trying to distinguish. They're trying to create a separation between bad and good consignment. But in reality, all consignment is bad. There is no good consignment, because good consignment means that there still are people out there who will operate below their means, below the price breaking points, just to rip off. It's like vouch, right? It's people don't know the difference. What is a vouch and what is a vouch? They don't know that when Roman tells them, oh, personally, I know that this guy is scamming and people left and right. He owes hundreds of thousands of dollars to a whole bunch of victims. I know it personally, but I'm not going to share that with you because, I'm doing business with him and he has never personally scammed me. So I'm just going to say he never scammed me. So you can make, but he never tells people, no, This guy owes hundreds of thousands. He just says the first part, that personally, me has never scammed. And then how are people supposed to know the second part? They just assume because you said just the good things, they think that there is no bad things. But the reality is so much more complex. People want simple answers to complex situations, and I personally will not, I will not succumb to simple answers. I want to know why people do stuff they do. And here it's an unbalanced panel, and Paul and Spencer, they did their best to try and preserve the consignment. They made some convincing arguments in a pretty shitty situation. They tried to make the best of the they know that the consignment thing is going to end soon.
You know what's worse than consignment, Tim? And I talked about this yesterday.
Worse?
I was half joking when I said that I'm going to introduce a new version of consignment where basically I let the dealer photograph my watch, but then I take it back.
Yeah.
Right. And I don't let them keep it. But this is a practice that's been going on probably for over a year now, where all the dealers share pictures of each other's watches, each other's inventory, post it on their own Instagrams, pretend that they have it. And whoever gets the call sources it from the other dealer. So like, if you have a Ming that I know you're selling, Tim, I just fucking steal your picture of the Ming. I put it on my IG. I say Ming. And then someone reaches out to me and goes, "Hey, that's a cool Ming. How much is it?" And I say, $1,500 or whatever, because I know you'll sell it for like $900 or $750.
You just upcharge it for me.
Exactly.
You can probably lowball me and say, "Hey, I'll give you right now. I'll give you $750."
Exactly. And I source it from you and I sell it. And I've never seen the watch. I have no idea what condition it's in. I have no idea if it's been serviced, if it's been polished, if it's scratched, if it even fucking works. Right. But I was kind of half joking, but Anthony was doing this right after he got caught with an inability to actually consign watches. He started saying, "Listen, I'll just advertise your watch." But that's nothing new. They've been doing this already for at least a year, maybe even 2 years. Yes. You're going to watch. Here's my prediction. You are going to see the dealers, the gray market, actually double down on this practice, and they're going to pivot away from consignment, but they're going to pivot away and double down and make it worse. And I have fucking proof already, because I was talking about this yesterday and the day before, and I want to show you something. This came out a few hours ago. If I can show you.
Oh, yeah. Bring it up. Pull it up. I'm going to read this thing from Buckley. Says, "Can we wrap this shit up? Gray market is gray area. Always a risk. The definition is the name. If you want zero risk, buy at the AD. But the buying from the AD sometimes is not an option. You have to play the games, right? So each area, vintage has fakes and Frankensteins. AD has the games, and gray market has outright theft. So is risk involved in everything. What is this?
What are the games? I just go in and ask, and then they get it for me.
Is this Vinny?
This is some no name dealer somewhere who makes a
Vinny
YouTube video. I don't want to publicize who it is because he's nobody. He's inconsequential. But listen to what he says. This video came out a few hours ago. Remember what I said about the dealers trying to double down? Listen to this.
Yeah.
Over. Now, I learned my lesson from that and haven't consigned since. And I jumped on this channel to say consignment is a dog. What we do offer is a service that I think is much, much better. And we call that virtual consignment. So as far as I can see, when you come to sell your house...
Can you predict what he's going to say, Tim?
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Just one thing to note. Why is he wearing an Anthony Farah top?
It's dry fit, so I like.
Oh, the uniform.
Apparently, these guys need these shirts to make themselves look bigger or something like that. They should.
I don't want to publicize this guy, but what he's saying is really interesting. Yeah.
With an estate agent, real estate agent, you don't hand over the keys to your house to the estate agent. They don't take ownership and hold that house for you whilst it's for sale. No, that estate agent basically acts as a marketeer. They come out, they photograph your house, and then they market it across all of their platforms. Now, with what we offer, we call it virtual consignment. We do exactly the same with the watches.
It's fucking bullshit.
Wow.
It's a bigger scam than consignment. It's a fucking bigger scam than consignment. And they're going to double down and they're going to start pushing virtual consignment next. And while it might be good for like a seller like me who doesn't have to give them possession of my watch, it fucking sucks for the buyer because the buyers are going to get fucked on every transaction. They're not going to know anything about these watches.
Oh my god.
Oh, see, this has been going on for years on eBay and Amazon with warehouses that have products, and you just create your own storefront and you never actually hold the product. They drop ship for you.
Yeah. But the audacity of them to say, listen, consignment is a dog. The guy said, consignment is a dog. I have something that's better. Virtual consignment.
This is literally, I mean, the only people that want to keep this thing going is the people that have no money behind whatsoever.
Zero money. They have zero working capital.
If they personally,
zero money.
And the danger is if they personally run into some kind of, situation where they're strapped for cash, they're just going to take their company with them, take as much money out of this thing as they can, and just fuck off with the cash. And
the other thing I'd like to say regarding this is paging Cars and Chrono. Paging Cars and Chrono, please.
Yeah.
All this guy's doing is saying this is where the inventory is and connecting an inventory with a buyer and taking a fee for authenticating or possibly, connecting the two.
Who's to say he doesn't? Who's to say he doesn't just drop ship the watch?
Probably doesn't. Just says I looked at.
He never even opens it. He never. Yeah. He just This is a scam beyond all scams. You want to play just a couple more seconds?
Yeah, play it.
All right, here we go.
This is just
why isn't this something that can be rolled out and is more common in the industry? I don't know. So what we do is we take photographs, we market the watches on virtual consignment. The client will have the watch back in their possession. They'll agree to 14-day time frame that we've got to make all efforts that we can to sell that watch. If we have a bite and somebody interested, they'll send that watch in to us. We sell it. If we don't sell it,
and they do nothing. I mean, they send it into them. They open up the box. Oh, there's a watch. Yep, and they ship it back out. They don't check it. They don't do jack shit with it.
I mean, why would you even waste your time checking? It costs money to check, and then if the guy changes, it's a disaster.
And it's also not. This guy says, "Listen, this should be more wide." The guy says this should be more widespread. I don't know why more people aren't doing this.
Holy shit! This industry is fraught with
peril,
like all
peril
kinds
and
of
scams.
So this it says on his website, honesty and transparency underpin our modern approach to watch trading. What's wrong with that?
I'm sold.
Well, this is very similar to what it's just a different angle at what eBay offers, with me taking pictures of the watch, putting it up, and then I send it to their authenticator first.
Yeah.
And then off it goes.
And at least awesome. I think I would trust eBay more. They take the cut. Yeah, they take the cut.
eBay look great. Like they're making freaking Chrono 24 look good. These freaking maniacs. It's just unbelievable.
Just sell on eBay. Just fucking guys. And actually, you can get surprise. You guys not gonna believe it, but eBay is actually a great place to sell watches. You can get even though they take some percentage, they actually they do check and you get the money actually, and you can charge more for the watch because they do that verification system, and their clientele is not watch snobs who will want their watch to be perfect. On eBay, there's a lot of just random people who just want to buy a watch out of the blue.
So
because they were searching for a bracelet, and then they saw a watch, and they're like, "Yeah, I never had a Rolex. No, I'll pick one up."
Quick point: the eBay authenticators are questionable at best unless they've gotten better. And second point is, Tim, how would you know it's good to sell on eBay? You've never sold a watch, so I don't. You're never going to.
I know a few people who are close in the watch community where they sold the watch on eBay and they actually got more than anyone else.
So vouch 1 or vouch 2?
I'm just giving you shit, Tim, because you never saw them.
Tim likes to keep at least 2 degrees of freedom between him and anybody who's ever sold a watch because he doesn't want to get close to ever selling a watch ever.
Get that dirt on him. Don't get that selling.
I will list some of my watches on eBay. I will list the Nomus at like for 2,000 first on eBay, and if it sells, it sells. And then later, a couple of months later, I'll drop it down to like 1,500, and then I'll go from there. On eBay, I have full controls. It's wonderful. It's great for cheaper watches. If I want to sell this Zodiac, I'll just probably go to eBay. I'll check what the price is there, and bam, no issues. Don't have to deal with any scammer online. Boom. And plus, I'm very familiar for eBay, so for me, it's very easy. But if you guys have never sold or bought anything on eBay, I highly recommend just try for just like random stuff, like a couple of books or some stuff.
My business for 15 years was on eBay.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah,
eBay is
because
amazing.
PayPal was the middleman, and then you can open a claim. And there's all that shit. Somebody was just saying there in the chat, ice cold.
I'm gonna try my
whatever his name is. Yeah, I bought my first Omega on eBay. I didn't know any better. I was a complete novice back then. I'm still a novice in many ways, but it turned out to be fine. But actually, the curiosity and trying to figure out whether I was stiffed or not was what stimulated the interest in discovering details about watches. So had it not been for that, maybe there wouldn't have been this scruffy Irishman annoying everyone on YouTube ever since.
Fucking eBay.
By the way, good evening to the panel, including the great Machine, Brian, Alex, Daniel, Tim, of course. Tim, I dropped a link in the chat. I've already found there are already scammers out there doing virtual consignment, believe it or not. And here's one of the most egregious offenders. One of the most egregious offenders of virtual consignment. Pull it up, Timmy.
What is going on here? For sale, DM for price. Diego is selling my Moritz Grossman for me. Diego is selling my Daytona. My sub. Wow. And the Pepsi. Look at that. This is some fine watches. He can get some good
I'm gonna make an offer. I'm gonna start making some lowball offers to whoever this. Listen, virtual consignment's the future, guys. Let's all do it. Let's all post this to our stories, and we'll take offers. And whoever gets the biggest offer,
actually, I think you can ban for this. Take that off. Someone contacted me recently, and they told me that like Tim, help. My previous account was deleted, and the reason Instagram gave is for selling selling watches or something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I was like, what the hell? You can get deleted for that? Because like, why is Anthony able to do it? Why so many dealers are able to post and that they're selling and they're, they can even show the price, and Instagram feels to have, has no problem with it. But this guy I don't think he had as many followers as Anthony. They deleted his account. Weird. Double standard. Kino Pravda, $5 super chat. Did anyone see CRM today? Guy who got scanned by TPG sounded a lot like Devin. Seems like flippers brokers who got burned but was still in the game. What, CRM Jewelers spoke to one of the TPG victims?
Yeah.
Whoa.
You will not find that in the video.
What do you mean? Where is it?
It's no longer available.
Oh, really?
Wow.
They cut it out?
Shit.
Okay.
This is the point I was making this evening on my stream. I was like, not all these guys who were victims are fucking saints themselves.
No, it's not that, Ashin. It's just that he, this is someone who was on Tim's show and did an interview and was very cautious about not wanting certain things revealed, just to maintain a level of anonymity.
Sure.
And so.
Is that because the guy talked about certain timepieces, which might make him identifiable if Anthony's watching.
Probably.
Or maybe just his voice, if they had him on the phone.
Yeah.
Someone recognized him.
Yeah, so CRM doxed the victim. Yeah.
It's all right. The issue is under control. Shout out to CRM. They do great videos and they're amazing. And
I like CRM.
Yep. And I'm sure the video is excellent.
I hope that doesn't get me in hot water. But you can recognize someone's voice and their demeanor on the phone.
You can.
After all, I did my video, which included like Federico and Timepiece Gentleman in the title. So it invited a lot of non-Oshinamari channel followers, I noticed. And got some subs out of it, etc. And then got plenty of hate. And one guy was like, I recognize your voice. Were you the guy who was being particularly nasty and distasteful to another dealer on a phone call over a year ago? I was like, if that's Nico, yes. Fucking yes. That's me.
Are you the one who went public or challenged him to go public?
One of those.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So thank you very much, Kino Pravda, for the super chat. Time is a human construct is with us as well. $5 super chat. Anyone here ever deal with a great dealer? Watch your wrist based in the Atlanta area. I'm interested in a listing, but don't know much about them. I have not heard about them, but thank you for the ad.
Time is a human construct. You need to do your research. If you follow the advice posted in the video earlier today by Paul Thorpe and his friends, you need to go and look at that person's company accounts and do your own research because that's their advice.
And Tim, when he circles back, we'll read your super chat again. You get value for money here on the channel. James Hess is with us. I bought a Tudor Prince chronograph through the eBay certified watch program with no problem. I also had it authenticated from the Tudor boutique in Zurich when I purchased my Tudor rubber strap. Good for you, James. James joining us from Stuttgart.
Gotta go. Thank you, everybody.
All right, Dan.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's okay, mate.
Cool. Yeah, and by the way, if you want to purchase any of Tim's watches via the Tim Wright Consignment Network, please visit Diego's Instagram at The Real Original Diego M. The Real Original Authentic Diego M on Instagram. Something like that.
By the way, OC, did you guys see this leaked text message where Anthony shows all the watches he owned, all the entire, like the breakdown, the entire breakdown?
Well,
I
it's
hit
leaked,
the name.
Leaked and unauthenticated, and I mean, and who knows? Anybody could have typed this and leaked it.
It could be called totally fake. This could be just made up by some hater.
You have to assume that all of this shit is fake because come on. I'm just saying.
Isn't this the issue? I mean, like, it's the manipulation of media, which is almost as bad as whatever crime is being committed. As I said last night, Anthony is akin to someone shouting bomb in a crowded room. And whether it's a genuine threat or a prank or distraction to some other crime being perpetrated, it's not going to stop people from reacting from the perceived original threat. So I don't know why this guy is driving me nuts.
It's okay. It is what it is. But look, these are the watches that are supposedly he owes money on. The Datejust, the Starbucks, there's a blue. Oh, Datejust with blue sticks. A bunch of Datejust, root beer. It's a lot of Rolex. 2 Batmans. Two-tone bluesy, Sky Dwellers, Datejust. There's a lot of common stuff, and then at the end you can see the total.
Yeah, kudos to you for blocking out the names, Tim. Good job.
Yeah, well, they were already blacked out. Whoever did, but they did not black out the last names. But I covered
and you covered them up. Good for you.
Yeah, just in case. I don't want to.
You don't want to.
I just want to show the numbers. That I mean, 1,803. So these are like the consignment watches. The rest of the stuff was the quote unquote investment.
Speaking of consignment, Speedy Hernandez says, Tim Wright, I like the virtual consignment idea. I'll be doing virtual super chats from now on.
No, keep with the real, with the actual. Well, the virtual super chat is like the
PayPal
here.
Maybe PayPal.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe it's PayPal. Should I drop the PayPal link? I don't know.
Yeah, drop the PayPal link. I mean, after all, you're supposed to be going to Dubai Watch Week in November, and you don't have any way to pay for it.
No one's interested in the content. Actually, I think no one's interested in it. You know, Maldives offered to pay for the ticket to
Very
Dubai.
generous.
Yeah,
but it's not enough. It's not enough.
But I mean, he can't be the only one. And I told him, listen, man, if I can't fundraise this part, I want to show Dubai. I don't really, honestly, I don't want to go. It's tiring, very hard. It's going to be after Watch Time New York. We're already going to do a lot of amazing content, you know, from New York, and
plus we're already going to Malaysia.
Yeah, Malaysia. Oh yeah. Let's not forget the Malaysia.
Did you hear this? Did you hear the story, Sheen?
Yes, I heard about the gay thing or whatever word it is.
LGBTQ watches are not allowed in Malaysia.
It's crazy.
Yeah, these are Swatch watches, which apparently will land you up to 3 years in prison if you decide to wear them. For those who didn't catch the news that we broke yesterday, the government of Malaysia warns that owners of, quote, LGBTQ-themed Swatch watches could face jail time. Is that ridiculous?
Oh,
what?
Insane.
I mean, anybody who complains they're not living in a democracy, here's the example of the opposite.
That's the opposite.
So you can see what it looks like. As much as, you know, many opinions can annoy us, at least they get to annoy us. Remember, the thing about free speech is it's not just the freedom of the person to express their opinion, but it's your freedom to hear it. So by suppressing voices, you're creating a rod for your own back. It's the beauty of freedom of speech.
Exactly.
Sorry.
And actually we were saying that, like, listen, brands like Swatch, Richemont, and other watch brands should boycott Malaysia. So was it Malaysia, right? Yeah. I say, listen, guys, you're anti this thing. We're not gonna ship our watches there. Screw you.
Stupid bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, they're threatening to put people for years in jail.
Is it real? Is it fully real? Do we know it's real?
I understand.
You got to be careful. You got to be careful with this. You know, somebody might put that shit out, and then you don't know if it's actually the case because they're. Oh God, you know, things get flipped over and flipped over.
I don't think people realize the severity of the punishment. They said if you're wearing the watch, they'll put you in jail. They didn't say if we catch you wearing the watch, blowing a guy on the subway, or just doing the explicit act or whatever.
Where's this news from? Is it from somewhere we trust?
It's reputable.
Oh yeah, you can do a search for Malaysia Swatch watch.
What's the website? Is this the same website that reported on Timepiece Gentleman?
That's fucking horrific.
Well, this is CBS News.
It's CBS. Okay. Well,
speaking of legends. Oh,
unbelievable.
Diego.
Hey guys.
Greetings.
Damn it! I should have said. Speaking of LGBTQ, it's too late now.
You could have.
It could have.
Could have.
That's why I like being under Diego.
Aww.
He's a power bottom.
Makes me feel like I'm. Well, never mind.
And just
Malaysia, come back.
And just as a public service announcement, it doesn't matter which country you end up giving a blowjob to, you'll still get arrested if you're doing it in public. So don't follow Tim's advice.
That's true. It's indecency anywhere, yeah.
No, but if you go to jail, then they put you in an all men's prison, so you're guaranteed to get one, possibly.
Do you think they're going to be upset if they see me with this watch? It's technically speaking, it's not LGBTQ. It looks like it, but it's not.
Imagine a Rolex, a Rainbow Daytona owner.
Let's see it up close.
Jesus Christ.
Look at this. Diego, you don't like it?
Bring it closer.
It's not
Bring it
that.
closer.
The Malaysian government has actually responded to these unbiased and unconfirmed claims. They're against the Swatch Group shitters, not the LGBTQ.
I'm going to Malaysia now.
I think that's pretty cool, Tim. I was listening on the way
pretty good.
home, and I had no clue about the history of Zodiac and that they went back to the 50s. So yeah,
I think it's going to be
trying
cool.
to bring it back.
It's going to be cool when we get Mike Pearson to join Oshin on SWAT and talk like in depth on the history of the Seawolf, because it's got important legacy.
I'm trying to get Federico on SWAT.
Oh, that would be the spice. If Federico is watching, Fed, hop on. Let's plan your appearance on the Sheen show. Maybe Fed is watching. Sometimes he watches, I think.
By the way, when Mike said that they lost the name Aero, what was it?
Aerospace.
Seawolf and Aerospace, yeah.
Aerospace. I was trying to brainstorm the whole way home. Like, what's a name that's like aviation based that they could take? I couldn't think of anything. Maybe that's something you guys can come up with, is like a new name for an aviation GMT watch that they can brand. I thought about the Nautical, but that's too close to the Nautilus. And it's also maybe sea inspired, but I don't know. Something to think of.
That's a good idea. Guys, think about it. Think about for a good name for a GMT space / flight watch. Yeah, it would be cool. Like if there are animals that travel, the ocean, like they migrate and stuff. That
albatross,
cool.
Maybe the albatross.
The albatross. Think about it. There could be a name. There could be a name created there. I'm not very good at this though. I need to Google stuff. Billy Pickle says CRM. This watch, the drawings here. Wait, and the video is still there. It has not been taken down. The video with the person talking is still there. Okay, OC. They did. Oh, maybe OC is trying to tell them to take it down.
OC's high.
No
right
comment.
now.
No comment.
No comment. There you go.
Yeah, I'm hopped up on a combination of mac and cheese, opioids, and zero sugar Dr. Pepper. So I'm a little loopy right now.
Ooh.
How did the operation go? Is it okay? I see.
It's good. I had they put me under. They took my tooth out, and it needs to heal. Then they're gonna put a post, screw in a titanium post or something. So not an easy process.
Did they put a plug in that spot so your brain didn't leak out through it? Because I was worried.
Yep.
Okay.
They did.
Good.
So, but it's still leaking. Leaking. Yeah.
And is that a Zaratsu polishing on the titanium rod, or
Shinjitsu?
No one knows. He's going to have a baguette diamond on the tooth.
That's right.
Ooh. You should have like a diamond piercer on the tooth to crush pizza in the future.
And a custom row heat.
They're making the crown now. They said, "Do you want white gold or platinum?" I'm like, platinum.
What's this? Tim Wright, why did you block our last names? Because there will be that. What is he talking about?
No idea what he's talking about.
I'm not sure what he's talking about.
Jesus. Sometimes the chat just like talking amongst themselves, making up stuff.
Tim, I put the timestamp for when David Khalil starts talking about the lifestyle people in the private chat.
Now what?
But that damns a lot of people. Just because you're successful and you have nice cars and a yacht and $1 million, you're throwing $1 million parties, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're embezzling or misappropriating the funds.
I liked the comment, so therefore I support it.
All right, pull it up then.
Well, Spencer started to sweat a bit.
In the Paul Thorpe video, I think, Tim, that's what he's referring to.
Oh, yes.
Yes, the Paul Thorpe video, timestamp. I'm sorry,
2030.
2031. 2031.
Actually, before you do that, just go back 30 seconds, because Spencer says something about we try to pay you if we sell a watch on consignment.
Oh my God. We try to. Okay.
Yeah, that 20-minute mark.
Okay, here we go.
Customers who have watches say, "Oh, they're in the safe. I don't use them." I had a customer recently who had half a dozen Pateks. Said they're in the safe. I want to sell them, and we sold them for him. And this sort of thing goes on all the time. Rather than sit in the safe, they sit in our safe. They're photographed. They go on the website, and we do our best to return the money for the customer. Whether we return it and pay them to their bank account, or they spend the money with us on another piece.
We try our
that's a bad. That's a bad choice of words. We do our best to pay them, or we'll just give them another watch that we happen to have. If we can't pay them.
Wow, this is literally Spencer admitting that they.
No, I think he misspoke. Come on,
I mean, in a way, I mean, he's not denying it. He's leaving it open. Okay, by saying he should be saying we immediately return the customer their money. That's what he should be saying. Think about it, Alex. Spencer's answer should be as soon as the watch sells, the seller, the owner who was the owner of the watch gets their money back the next day. Like that should be the answer.
I've been getting messages all yesterday and today from various different smaller watch vendors saying exactly that. Going, no, consignment works with us, and if the watch sells, they get their money immediately. Like they're angry at me for what I said, so they're trying to clear that up, and they say exactly that. Like the money goes to them immediately.
Exactly. That's how it should be done. There should be no. We do our best to return the money. What do you mean? How can anyone do their best? Like, think about it this way. How retard? Like, it doesn't even make any sense logically that you should be doing your best. Because if you took a watch on consignment, if you're running a legitimate operation, right? If you got money coming through, coming out, stuff is exchanging, it's working, and you're operating, you hold somebody's watch, it sells, you get. It's like a guy is sending you $150,000 for a watch. Let's say out of that 150 that you get right away, 140 belongs to the consignee. You should send that money instantly. As soon as you got the 150, you send the other, the leftovers to the guy who consigned it. What's the I don't understand. What's the whole thing with it will do our best. It's instant. It's that simple.
I love how Tim put it in culinary terms. The leftovers.
Yeah, the leftovers. It's nonsense.
I love leftovers. They're delicious.
Yeah, holy shit. Look at this. This is delicious. Andrew Shores, 20 pounds just out of the blue for the content. Dude, I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. It's been a bit of a struggle, believe it or not. This is like entertaining stuff, but there's no money in it.
Got a really quick question. If you're buying something on Chrono24 from Germany and it says price includes 19% VAT, but it's a used watch, do I have any way to get that 19% off if I'm buying it in the States?
Yeah, you can reclaim it. And they will apply the local tax to the state you're in, as if you flew over to Germany and bought it in Germany and then flew back, right? I mean, it's probably a lot of fucking complications doing it, but yeah.
I'm just wondering if I can get that price when I buy it from Chrono24.
So there should be a mechanism in place from the seller side to state that it's going outside of Germany and outside of the European Union and reduce the VAT off of it. And then you pay the duties and the taxes when it lands in your area. If the seller is sophisticated enough to have that mechanism in place.
The only complication with that is that they're probably paying VAT on the margin. And if you're importing it into the UK, they don't give a shit about that. They'll charge you VAT on the whole amount.
But in the UK, there's no VAT on pre-owned or used product. I had this argument with a couple of UK dealers, and they said, no, there's no VAT on it. It's used product. It's only on the first purchase.
So why are they charging VAT in Germany?
Germany might be different.
Might be different. Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
That's the problem with your former European Union that you used to be a part of there, Alex.
Well, we're just assholes of the world, aren't we? So
don't get Oshin started again, but he'll agree with you.
Listen, it's not my fault I got born in Britain, okay? And I don't accept the sins of people.
Of course not. Of course not. It's not my fault I was born in Ireland and now I'm a drunk. No, no, but of course not. Of course not.
Yeah.
By the way, any sign of a U.S. deal for Britain? No, that's fucked, right?
Oh well, we're fucked. Yeah, we're fucked.
You talking about the invasion?
But you ask these idiots in the UK, and they say, "No, it's what? No, we knew that would happen, and it's a price worth paying." It's not that.
They'll go back. They'll go back, right?
Huh?
They'll reverse it probably.
Well, maybe in a generation.
Yeah. Isn't it hilarious as well that Paul Thorpe is moving to Spain?
What?
Paul Thorpe is moving to Spain in the next 2 years. So this is a guy who didn't just vote Brexit, but was a proponent on his channel for Brexit and the whole idea, and took some heat for it. Yeah, he was big into Brexit and spoke about liberating Britain from the chains of Europe or whatever the fuck. And the idea of creating I'm paraphrasing, the connection with Europe, the holding them back, so to speak. That's the entire idea, if you're into business. That's basically the idea of the whole thing. And he would talk about the deal with America and how much he loves America and how much direct trade deal with America would be so much juicier. And now it hasn't worked out and he's fucking moving to Spain.
But listen, if I had the choice of living in the coast of Spain or Newcastle, UK, I think I would choose.
Of course, many Brits and Irish do. They fuck off to Spain where the weather is nicer. There's there's no shame in that. It's just funny that a jingoist and a patriot like that would just eventually pick up and move to Spain after it didn't work out with Brexit. It's amazing. But it's the same as the Nico deal, it's like they thought Brexit was going to work out for business. It didn't. And Nico is in Belfast and the loophole. And that's why Spencer entered the deal with Nico to sell his watches through Belfast so he could continue making money off Spaniards, Italians, French, etc., etc. These guys have
but
no
his competition can't.
shame.
His competition.
No shame.
To be fair, Shane, he could be moving to Spain to be closer to his grandchildren.
Are they in Spanish? They're in Spain.
They're in Spain, but I mean, there's I'm sure there's multiple reasons. You don't just pick up and move. Listen, but there's problems.
Let's be honest. Right? Spain is going to be better without the Brits.
Listen, I mean, there's people moving out of New York City. There's people moving out of San Francisco. A lot of metropolitan areas people are moving out of because of just, especially in the United States, crime and homelessness. And,
I'm not faulting that. I'm faulting that he was a strong proponent publicly of Brexit, and now he's fucking off to Spain. It's hilarious.
Yeah. Well, a little bit of hypocrisy.
Those of us here in the Carolinas would like for you New Yorkers to please stay for a while. We're tired of you invading.
Now we're coming.
Paul was also a big defender of Timepiece Gentlemen. So, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nelly says, Oshin, British people can't live in Spain without visa because of Brexit, but us Irish people can, no problem. Wow.
Of course. Well, we're still part of Europe.
So he's going to move to Spain and he's going to have to live on visa, or he's changing?
Yeah, it's not as simple as it would have been a couple of years ago. Yeah. I mean, a Brit moving to Spain was very, very easy and very popular occurrence. But of course, now it's like an American moving to Spain. He's got to deal with all of the immigration issues and all of that stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot more complex for him.
It's going to cost him a lot of money. Maybe that's why he's selling all those guns.
I don't know.
Did you see that?
Yeah. I didn't watch the video, but I saw him talking about his guns.
As a matter of fact, all of those guns are available on Diego M's Instagram.
Yeah.
So just
Yo,
they're
Diego,
on
you're selling stuff
virtual
for me now?
Virtual consignment.
Yeah.
It's available now.
Any bites? Any bites, by the way? Anybody offer
I had
anything?
I had to remove all of those because I didn't want
his
certain
AD called.
people. I didn't
His
want
AD
certain
called him
people
already.
seeing that I'm selling a panda.
His AD called. His AD called and said,
They
"What
wouldn't.
is
They
going
wouldn't get
on?"
the joke. Yeah, they wouldn't get the joke. But
It's
I
all
could
right.
move to Spain and live there forever. My grandparents were Spanish, so I can get a passport.
there. Yeah, you could probably get a passport. Yeah.
Yeah.
I could move to Israel with Uncle Daniel.
All you need to be is Jewish. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I could do it if I said I was Jewish.
I mean, you kind of
That's all
look
that matters. Yeah, I kind of look Jewish, right? I could do it.
You got too much hair. You'd never know. They'd be digging in the back of your hair, looking. Where's your yarmulke in there? We can't find it.
Where is it?
Oh,
all this math really confused me.
Pain in the ass.
About the VAT in Germany and tax, and don't buy if the guy's in Germany. How about that?
It's perfect though. See, I've been looking for like a month. It's perfect.
Just have them send it to me, and I'll ship it to you, brother.
Yeah, that'll work.
There you go.
Just wire a Sheen first.
And all that will cost us.
I mean, yeah, that'd be fair.
Wire him everything but $8,000.
Yeah, don't do that.
It'll get fun.
Wait, what's? Oh, jeez. Oh man, you guys are crazy.
Diego, at this
can you believe
point,
that? That was what, a year and a
flight.
half ago. Can you believe it's been already a year and a half since that happened?
I knew the moment. I knew the moment that he started talking about the wizard was having. The wizard wanted me to send the watches first. I was like, he's involved. He's involved. It was clear as day.
But the wizard was sus AF. He's always in.
Send the watches first, and then I can pay you.
He wasn't sus enough.
When the wizard was saying when the wizard was calling a Sheehan a rock star, it always kind of it made me cringe, and it made me suspicious. Like, man, why is this guy doing it? And he was playing you, man, because he was playing me.
No, but I felt it. I don't get.
Yeah.
People think I have this ego. Like, you can't. I don't. Fuck.
No.
Like, that's not going to sail with me.
Like, that's easy.
I just roll my eyes when I hear that shit. I'm like, yeah. Like, but he felt like he was stroking my ego.
Yeah.
He sent me a bottle of Johnny Walker Blue about a month after my birthday. And it was all super suspect. And this is before he was on anyone's radar, by the way. Anyone. And I had a call with Dirk from the Eyebashers, who I was like, he was like, "What's up?" And I was like, "I'm just so frustrated. I'm sitting around waiting for this guy. I didn't want to sell 3 watches, but he wanted 3. I'm like, oh fuck it, I guess I'll move on with something else." And I made other plans, and then I'm waiting, and the guy keeps fobbing me off. And Dirk said it. He goes, "He's holding you ransom with that shit. This is not fair. This is not correct. It's been 3 months. He's holding you ransom." It was very powerful what Dirk said. That's
He's using leverage against you. He's leveraging against you.
He sits back and he smokes a cigarette while I sit and stew.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knows how to play the small guys, I'm not even a fucking player. I don't give a shit about that stuff. But he put me in that situation. Yeah. And then it all unfolded. Again, I don't care about him. He's a scumbag. I don't even care about Nico. I cared how
Nico was working
the
with
entire well, of course, he was the guy who paid for it in the end. I cared about the people who acted afterwards. The gray market should have reacted properly, and they refused to do it again, even now with Anthony. Like, even tonight on Paul Thorpe's stream about consigning, never was there a mention. Anthony is the example of how you don't do it. This is a disgrace for the watch market. We never heard any of that. None of it.
No.
Sharks don't bite sharks. They're all fucking cunts.
Spaniard, $5 super chat. Tim, how do you like the Tropic strap on your new watch? He's talking about this rubber strap. Says I put it on my 214270 and love it. I got it because that's what Brando has on his in Apocalypse Now GMT.
Nice.
This rubber strap feels really nice. It's soft, but not too soft. It's stiff, but not too stiff. It's just perfect. It looks perfect on this watch. Perfect fit.
Shall we resume the video to see the lifestyle comment?
I wanted to read something here. I know I missed it. Damn it. Okay, if I remember it, I'll say it.
Which I totally agree. Which people do all the time.
You know, you've got to remember something. Like, whether it's me, you, or Spencer, we know how this business works, right? And we know what the realistic margins are and what affordable margins are, how much it costs to run a business, how much it costs to actually buy a watch or sell a watch, the cost involved in that. So when you look at the numbers and the commission being advertised, right? When the numbers don't make sense, the math doesn't add up, that should be your, whoa, this deal works too much in your favor. We're not running charities here, we're running businesses. So if the deal runs in the customer's favor a lot more than mine, something's a bit weird there. Not only that,
see that? It's like what what David here inadvertently is saying is that when it starts to look like the clients are starting to make more money than the dealers, is that the dealer is probably running a Ponzi scheme. You understand?
It's like when a car dealer convinces you to trade in your car instead of just putting it on Craigslist and getting 10 grand more.
Yeah.
Oh, it's easy. We'll take it. Don't worry. Oh, it needs a new muff. Don't worry about it. We got you. Don't worry about it. And then they shine the wheels and they make a killing.
Also, when you secretly have very little intention of actually paying the person behind closed doors, you can offer them whatever you want. Oh, I was offered 13,000 from that guy. Well, I'll give you 14. Oh shit! Then I'll take 14. But that 14 is just, they know that there's nothing behind it, so they just got the watch. They get the watch. The other guy doesn't get it, and then that 14 is just a sound. It's just a sound bite on the phone. It isn't actually real. There's nothing to back it up. 2 million later, boom.
Yeah. Kino Pravda, thank you so much for $5 super chat. Something is rotten in Denmark. Why did OC say that the CRM video was taken down? I think probably because maybe they're trying to pull it down because Devin,
No. I think if I tried to imply that it was the whole video was taken down, it was probably edited so that there were portions of it that were changed or just removed. But the whole video is probably still there.
Yeah. So it's just probably maybe CRM included too much revealing information that Devin didn't want to be included, in the phone call. I haven't heard the phone call, and we're not going to play the part where Devin says too much because he doesn't want that to be heard. So if Devin and CRM are trying to take out a portion, we're not going to play it because that would be literally kind of in a way doxing.
So. Kudos to Kino for his Shakespearean reference there.
Yeah,
mind you, it is something is rotten in the state of Denmark, but nice anyway, man.
He probably ran out of room.
Yeah.
Olympic Airways says that Brexit was a scam, and we continue to pay for it. Yeah.
Small businesses in particular.
Yeah, Max C. Tim, are you not trying to make as much money as possible by peddling info news/drama? I'm not trying to make as much money as possible. If I was trying to make as much money as possible, I think I would do it.
There's plenty of drama to make the money. Just join an after show.
Yeah, exactly. So
or get on the phone with Diego. Shit.
Oh my
God. So I'm not even asking for money that much. I asked people if they want to support the show, if they want me to go to Dubai and do live streams from there. There was basically no support. Maldives offered to buy a ticket, but besides that, nobody else is interested. So I mean, I threw it out there. The community said no. All right, well, I'm just gonna keep doing stuff that you guys like. So what do you want me to do? I don't know. I'm trying to make money here, of course, but not as much
consignment's
as
an important
possible.
topic too. By the way,
Yeah.
covering the issue of consignment and
I want consignment gone. Number one priority for me is destroy consignment. I'm done with consignment. It's a scam. That's it. I said it. It doesn't work. It doesn't work because the only people who are dumb, the only people willing to do consignment is people who have nothing to lose. And if something happens to them, they will, throw the entire Ponzi under the bus. And people who want to do the consignment legitimately, they don't want the risk to tarnish their name. That's it. It's period. End of story. That's what David Khalil explained so succinctly. Spaniard, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Another $5 super chat. By the way, I think that 1675 Brando had the bezel taken off is the coolest watch I've ever seen. That's right. Brando wears his GMT Master 2 without the bezel. I think that was to show that those bezels fall off. I mean, you're in the jungle. You got this rotating bezel, right? You snag it all on some branch, and you can lose it in the tall grass. I mean, think about it. You're fucking walking through the jungle. Your bezel catches a branch. Boom! It's gone. You're never gonna find it. Monkey's gonna grab it and run away with it. Forget about it. So that's why I really like Explorer 2. The bezel is screwed in. There's no way you can lose it.
You know the real reason. You know the real reason he didn't have the bezel.
What was the real reason?
In the book, the bezel reminded him that there was another time zone, I guess, back home, and that's what kind of was leading him to depression.
Wow. So he took off the bezel to focus only on here and now.
Exactly. Jesus. I just made that up.
Oh, but that's a brilliant explanation. Yeah. You could write a paper on that.
Yeah.
And actually, you can write a paper. Like I could see you write a literature paper on the meaning, on the symbology of this watch without the bezel, and that could be your argument.
I gotta say, when I change my bezel inserts, I'll sometimes wear it around the house without the bezel. It looks pretty cool.
It does. It's fucking badass.
It looks fun.
That's like running around the house without your pants on. It feels freeing, doesn't it?
It does. Yeah.
Letting your balls, swing in the wind. It's very refreshing. If I had FU money, I'd get the 1675 and take the bezel off. Yeah. That, you know what? You should do it. You don't need FU money to do that. Like Diego is not the kind of personality. Diego likes his watches in the best condition possible. Yeah, he'll take off the bezel, but he wants the bezel to be in the box, sealed, protected.
Shout out to Zeiss Wipes.
What?
The best. Yeah.
But Spaniard, I could, Diego, would you respect some guy if he literally did that? Like bought a Coke or a black, went on the pier near the ocean, fucking snapped the bezel off, threw it in the ocean, said, this is how I'm going to wear my watch from this point on.
Would I respect him?
Would you respect him, or would it make you cry? What do you think?
I mean, I'd just say you didn't have to throw it away. I mean, it looks cool without the bezel, but I'm not going to be like, wow, this guy is so loaded, he doesn't care about a bezel.
This is coming from a guy who will dye his hair whatever color you want for a super chat. So
yeah, I'll go get my GMT and rip and take the bezel off just so you guys can see.
Get it.
Timmy, I want to give a few thoughts before I got to go.
Yeah.
My final thought as a consignee, my experience is there's two drawbacks when you're dealing with a dealer that also has their own owned inventory. The dealer is going to be more apt to promote the product that they've got more margin.
Well, why is that? Yeah, why is that, Brian?
Because they make more money off of it, and they've got their own money tied up in it, and your product is just sitting there. The other thing that's also going to happen is the salespeople that work for that place are going to be less likely to promote a smaller margin item because their commissions are based off of a percentage of the margin, not a percentage of the total sale. So there's less money in it for the dealer that owns it, less money in it for the salespeople. So it's going to be the second or third or fourth item pushed, not the first item.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
So
David
that's just-
Khalil made that point perfectly when he said, "Listen, if I have 3 subs, or whatever they are, that I'm trying to sell for 15,000 each, why? If I sell one of those, I get 15,000 in cash, versus if I sell the consigned one, I get whatever in cash, but then I have to pay the person out. I only make 1,000. What would I rather have? The 15,000 in cash?"
Yeah, well, and mine's more focused on the profit margins because you want to obviously sell the higher margin item first. Like Diego's
How is
doing
it? How is it these bezels come off so easily?
Wow, that was the
Doesn't-
spring, by the way.
I figured out the system.
Nailed.
Kind of a cool
I'm wearing
look.
36. I'm wearing a 36. A foreshadowing of what I'm looking for. Here we go.
Watch this. This is Marlon Brando look.
All right, I'm gonna zoom the camera in.
Spaniard, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Says, see that? That's awesome. And you
It
don't
actually
need
looks
fucking...
pretty fucking good.
Right. Look at that. It's so freaking cool.
We'll zoom the camera back out.
Yeah.
This looks like an Explorer 2.
Oh, it's focused.
Yeah, I'll get it focused. Focus. Come on, baby.
Mhm.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there you go. Bam. Wow. You see that?
It looks better over here, though.
Clean. It's clean. You don't need, yeah, you can't tell the second time zone, but aesthetically, it just looks balls.
It does look like an Explorer 2. That's pretty cool.
Hey, speaking of balls, Buckley.
Hey.
Oh, shit.
Hello, Buckley.
Yo.
All right,
Yep,
Buckley.
he's got a cigar. We knew it.
Buckley's here, so I'm leaving. I'll see you guys later.
Bye, Brian.
Peace out. Brian, have a great evening.
I wish I could smoke inside.
I'm not smoking inside.
I know. I said I wish I could smoke inside.
Oh.
Yeah. Need some super ventilation. You probably could. You
I
probably
mean, I
could
got a
smoke
window
in,
right
but-
here, but somebody
Yeah.
told me, like, you do it once, like, that's done. Like, you can't get the smell out.
Yeah, most likely. Yeah, it just goes into the walls. I know that because I think that's what happened to Lolix's place. Grendel's 62, easy to do when it's. Oh, come on, man, that's fucked up. Wait, what is he even talking about? Easy to do what? Anyways, a Spaniard, $5. Diego, put on the strap Tim has on and keep the bezel off. You know this strap, this one that I got. This one,
Yeah, I see it, but what's the significance of that?
Well, apparently, this is not a custom strap for Zodiac. Well, they put the Zodiac name on the back, but these straps
is that
are really
like the Apocalypse Now strap?
That's right.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Apocalypse Now. Let's see. GMT Master.
I bet Ashin you could do an impression of Marlon Brando.
Well, the thing that everybody thinks because he's so big that he'll have a deep voice, but he actually has a really high voice. It's up there. I can't do it. Well, it's too late. I'm too drunk, whatever. But it's all there. You come to my house on the fucking day of my daughter's wedding. It's all up there. It's kind of weird. I remember trying to explain it to the Italians because they have a dub. They dub all their movies, and the sound of the Don's voice in The Godfather, Brando's voice is deep. And I remember trying to explain to the Italians, no, actually, it's paradoxical because he's a huge bulldog of a man, but he had a wife of like high, and they couldn't get their heads around it at all. They couldn't understand why that was terrifying.
Have you seen the movie The Young Lions with Brando?
No.
It's a pretty good one. Worth watching.
Diego, have you still not seen The Godfather?
No, man. And I had the opportunity. And I just fucking let it slip through my fingers.
It's so long. It's long. It's drawn out.
Oh my God. Shut the fuck. Oh.
It's the opioids. It's the opioids. Don't listen to OC.
And the
Oh my god!
Nothing OC says today can be used against him in the court of law.
Jesus.
You know what? And these are two guys that went to see Barbie. I'm losing respect.
Yeah,
hey,
fuck
you.
That fuck that. Fuck that. And the only question, it's no question whether Godfather is one of the greatest films ever made. The only question is whether Godfather 1 or Godfather 2 is superior. Which one is the best? That's the only question.
Which one is Pacino better in? 2?
2.
Yeah, I like 2 better.
All right.
2 is much more interesting because of the backstory of with Robert De Niro when he's young.
Yeah.
And then you have a much more Machiavellian type of mature Michael Corleone.
Yeah.
I like it.
However, if you haven't seen 1, none of it makes sense, or not much.
Right.
Gotta see 1. But yeah.
Right. Oof.
Early Worm gets the bird, $8 super chat. When the watch market started to resemble the stock market, it spoiled the fun of collecting. Now it's all about the money and not about the hobby. Yeah, I think, look, the stock market was okay, but like, it's just too much the dealers promoting these things as fucking assets that will multiply tenfold in 10 months because they did so last week. It was insane. So there's a lot that happened here. The stock market is cool, but there's just too much collusion. I think that's the problem. The collusion.
You got to admit, though, it was kind of fun when the prices.
I blame Switzerland. I blame Switzerland for that, not the gray market.
Diego, man, it was the freaking best. When the market was going up.
When you got the call from the AD, you're like, oh yeah,
freaking go.
Now they call you and you're trying to think of a way to say no, thank you. Like,
yeah,
not piss them off.
Yeah. Ooh.
That's nice.
Yeah. Look at this. He did this himself. How was this engraved? That's not done by a professional.
That looks like it was done with it. I don't know the name of the tool, but
screwdriver.
Yeah. Someone in the chat will know.
Do you guys like this, or you think it would have been better if he did it like by a professional carver?
I mean, this is unique. An etcher, someone said. I was supposed to bring mine today to drop off.
Oh,
but work's been a little bit too crazy. He's like an hour north of where I live, so.
Mm-hmm. Marlon Brando was a very challenged guy. Very out there. He was very, very out there. A lot of, like weirder than Joaquin Phoenix type of thing.
Yeah, he was wacky. At a certain point, he didn't want to learn the script at all. He just wanted it like on paper in the background so he could read it off those cue cards and just come out with it because he didn't like the idea of rehearsing anymore. That's crazy.
Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, that's like he doesn't want his time to be wasted. Maybe that kind of attitude.
He's a genius, the guy. I mean, when what's his name? Oh God, what is the guy who wrote The Godfather?
Puzo.
Mario Puzo.
Mario Puzo.
Yeah, he when they approached Marlon about doing it, on the first meeting, he got up, walked over, and put the cotton swabs in his mouth and became him without even seeing anything.
Yeah. Wow,
the guy was unbelievable.
Those were cotton swabs?
Yeah, he put, I think it was cotton swabs in his cheeks to make that sound.
That's what they started with, and then when they shot, he put orange peels in instead because the cotton swabs were fucking up his mouth. He put orange peels in because he saw himself as a bulldog, and like a bulldog, they have a big wider jaw. So he wanted to be like that, but he wanted the smoky thing,
kind of like Buckley, big old jaw.
Buonasera. Why do you treat me like that? I can't remember the last time you invited me to your house, even though I'm My wife is godmother to your only child. It's it's smoky and weird and high. It's odd. Yeah. He's fucking petting the cat. Oh my god!
I have to rewatch this movie. I wish we could watch like these type of films together on the live stream together as a community.
So another thing is that cat. When they filmed at a estate, I think on Staten Island. That was a cat just roaming around. That wasn't like a plan, and he picked it up and started doing that without anyone saying anything, and they left it in the scene.
Yeah, and Pacino was auditioning the whole time he was shooting. He was auditioning. They didn't decide on him until the assassination scene, right, with Salazzo and the police chief. Yeah. In the end, like the studio were against him. But one of the factors that kept Pacino in was when he was shooting with what's her fucking name? Dirk hates her. Kay, the actress who plays Kay. Yeah. So she's like, why is that guy staring at us over there? And he's like, and he explains the story about his father saying either his signature or his brains will be on the contract. He made him an offer he can't refuse. And one of the shots, they did it many, many times. One of the takes, a leaf fell from a tree above because they're in the big garden there. A leaf just came down and hit his lapel, just landed on his shoulder. And he kind of took it off very, very calmly and placed it on the table. It's not in the end cut, but Brando was watching him. And Brando came over and goes, I like what you did with the leaf. Yeah. And that was the benediction. It was like, if Brando likes you, that's a good word. Diane Keaton. Thank you, Joe DeLillo.
Diane Keaton.
I can never fucking remember names at this hour of the evening.
Michael? Joe DeLillo, thank you so much for $5 super chat. Robert Duvall had signs on him for Brando to read. From
they had to hang the script on their suits, like cue cards, so Brando could read it and spontaneously. And that added to Brando's dramatic pause. There's a lot to be said for dramatic pause. People who they're not very familiar with this stuff, they tend to churn out the lines real fast, anxiously, not leaving dramatic pause and reflection, and so on. I was talking about that on my thing earlier tonight. There's huge pauses when I'm talking to the audience of who needs a drink. Massive, fucking huge dead air constantly. Yeah. Because it gives people time to breathe and just reflect on what I've just said. If you watch Dirk the other night, he did an eye bashers almost by himself. And man, he pounds through the words. It's like there's no stopping. As time goes on, he gets better with it. He's just going to relax and pause, like he's sitting in a bar and he's smoking a cigarette. There's a lot to be said for that. So Brando manufactured that because he'd have to stare across the room with this look, the 1,000-yard stare. But actually, no, he's fucking just reading the lines. That's all he's doing. And then he gets to say the lines. And for that reason, we're given this like dead air and we stare at him. There's a lot to be said for quietness and stoicness. It draws in more attention. Mozart was the first guy to do it.
By the way, if you want to join Tim Wright for a private screening of the first 5 minutes of The Godfather, we're doing a 3-hour live stream right after this show. cover the first 5 minutes.
I'd fucking love to sit with you guys and watch The Godfather. That'd be great. A bottle of whiskey and a fucking cigar. Is there a different
platform like Twitch or something you could do it on?
I don't know.
I think the only way to do it legally would be if everybody who wants to watch it with us would have to have their own copy, and we all started at the same time and kind of
like Rogan does it. He tells the audience, "All right, hit play in 3, 2, 1."
Yeah,
when they watch the UFC fights.
There you go. Boom.
Dude, that movie is just so insane. Like, if you have to watch it, Diego, you don't know what you're missing.
Yeah,
we're building it up now, which is always a bad idea.
I know.
Nothing incredible happens. Just sit back and enjoy the pace and the cinematography And that was what's his name, Gordon Willis, right? He did that cinematography. Gordon Willis, who did all the President's Men and stuff. He was the Prince of Darkness. He was the first AD to shoot things in the dark, where people's faces appear out of the darkness. So in that office scene, you don't see a whole lot of detail. You just see faces or sides of faces appearing out of the darkness. Gordon Willis was one of the greatest DPs of all time. He passed away 3 or 4 years ago. And then when it came to all the President's Men, they were expecting him to do the same. And he's like, no, I want office light. I want everything to be super bright because it's an office, because they're editors of a magazine, of a newspaper. So one of the great geniuses of film. Believe it or not, the greatest Woody Allen films are shot by Gordon Willis. And if you look at Woody Allen's great films, the cinematography is beyond belief, the same kind of level. Yeah.
As long as it's better than Oppenheimer, that's all I care about.
You hated it. I haven't seen it yet.
Because he hated it, but because people misled him to believe that there's going to be this spectacular explosion.
Nah, it wasn't even. It wasn't even spectacular. Like I didn't need a spectacular explosion. I just needed.
But you came with expectations and
representative of the real thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but whoever told you that there's going to be this incredible, mind-blowing explosion that's done with real pyrotechnics, etc.,
Right.
has misled you and made you think that it's going to be different. And
there's also the storyline too, right? Like the trailers only showed 1/3 the movie, and then you get there, and what the trailer showed is kind of like a subplot.
Right, yeah. It's one of the side plots.
That kind
of,
but
in reality, it's like a Tarantino film with all these different characters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, that's only making one more. You know that Quentin Tarantino is only making one more.
Yeah, and he wants Bruce Willis to be in it.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Bruce Willis is fading, like he's almost not really there anymore.
He's got. Well, what does he have? Some kind of speech issue? He can barely talk now.
No, he's got a disease. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got dementia. Disease. He's got dementia.
No, Bruce Willis. He's a good-looking guy. Yeah. He's in great shape.
No, he's gone. No, he's gone. We've been watching it now for the past couple of years, him fading, and his new wife dealing with that. Yeah, he's not all there, and he's losing his teeth now, which is a side effect of dementia. Shit. And so on. We toured with him. I did a whole tour with Bruce Willis and his band. He's a really nice guy. Fuck.
He's our Boston collector.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, dude.
Jesus.
You know, when Boston Collector got the 5980, I made a screenshot I made a thumbnail that says "Congrats to Boston Collector." Oh no, it wasn't Bruce Willis. Who was it? Anyway.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Exactly. Yeah.
Wow, they're getting old. Oh,
yeah,
greatest. Hey, greatest. Let's settle this debate. Greatest Christmas movie of all time is Die Hard.
Christmas movie?
Yes, it's a Christmas movie. That's technically a Christmas movie.
I'll go up. Yes, I know. I'll go up against it. I will say The Muppets Christmas Carol.
The Muppets.
That's just that's just December 24th. Tim doing a live stream.
I like Christmas Vacation.
Oh, yeah, that's good too.
That's a good one.
What about Wonderful Life? Too gay?
Well, so maybe that's the best one.
It's so boring, though. It's so outdated.
You know, there's a Russian movie that they play every Christmas. When I was in Ukraine, when I was growing up in Ukraine, every Christmas there is a it's like a Russian movie that comments on, like, this guy. He goes to the apartment. He's trying to get home, and because all the buildings are identical with the same address because of the way things were created in like Soviet Russia, he goes to a wrong home and stumbles into a different life. It's an incredible movie.
Timmy.
Yes. Oh my God, Jeff. Yes, please. Unboxing from Jeff is always legendary.
Diego, one thing you might find it, because you're kind of a history guy. One thing that you need to appreciate about The Godfather is that movie was in and out of being made and threatened. It could not be made because he needed to go to the mafia to get approval to admit that there's such thing as a mafia. Because up until that point, La Casa Nostra didn't exist, and they went through a lot of, they went through court. So they had to make a huge donation to the Italian American nonprofit, blah blah blah, through Joe Colombo to get the movie made.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
I'm going to go put a different watch on because this is not going to cut it for the unboxing.
Go grab it.
I'll be right back.
Don't mind it. And by the way, Joe DeLillo, he said, and no offense to him, he doesn't want to watch The Godfather with me because I pause the movie too often to comment on everything.
It's part of the charm. Part of the live Tim Wright commentary.
Yeah, can you imagine it be like, I believe in America, and then he pauses and goes, yeah, but what is America?
American dream is dead, guys. In reality, I can't keep this lie. The American dream is fucking dead and buried 6 feet under. It's been for a long time, but I don't know why we keep trying to fool ourselves. But
all that's the Malaysians walking by Swatch.
Oh, and spend your $2 super chat. All of us here are like D Hopper in Apocalypse Now. And Jeff, welcome to the show. I'm just catching up on super chats here. We got Sean,
Jeff.
$20. I'm in the group watching. What's the GF? Girlfriend?
Godfather.
Oh, he wants to be in the group.
He's in for it.
There is a.
Okay.
Let's rent out a theater in New York on Saturday.
There is a Chrome extension which allows you to synchronize people's Netflix or HBO or whatever accounts. It's called Teleparty.
I love it.
Oh, Teleparty.
Patricia Teague likes both Die Hard and Muppet Christmas Carol. Let me ask you something, Patricia. Do you like the original Muppet Christmas Carol with the Love Is Gone song that was eventually cut? Because that's the moment that brings you to tears. I actually made an edit myself years ago for my niece and nephew with the Love Is Gone song in, because later the studio decided it was a little too heavy and sad for the kids, but it actually is a huge part of the narrative. Then there are lots of YouTube channels who've spoken about that thing, like the original Muppet Christmas Carol with the Love Is Gone, and then it was re-released. If you get the Disney subscription and you go watch the Muppet Christmas Carol and then you look for extras and they say unedited version, you can go in and see it with that song in it, and you'll understand why Michael Caine is one of the greatest actors in living history.
Yeah. Did you see the previews for the new Michael Caine movie?
No.
Yes. Where he goes back to Normandy, so he's like a Normandy vet. And he goes back and he rediscovers like the towns he fought in and the gravestones. It looks pretty good.
Oh, wow.
By the way, guys, we got 284 people watching. Let's get to 150 upvotes, and we're going to have Jeff unbox his watch. I already got my watch unboxing done today. I don't know, Jeff, if you've seen what I've got. It's not
mine isn't as thick. Nah, yours is nicer. Yours is nicer.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
This is where actually this is the range I should be in, and that way I will not get into trouble if I just stay in this range.
Yeah, just buy like 20 of those, and you won't be in trouble.
Yeah,
that's what happens. People have like 20 of those watches. They're like, one day I'll get a Rolex.
Jeff, what are you wearing?
Could have had 3.
The AP offshore.
Oh, good boy.
That's a hint.
I should go get some APs.
A white strap. Yeah, I just
grab your big watches, guys.
Yeah.
I like it on the white. That looks good.
Yeah,
that looks fucking great.
It's a good summer look with the rose gold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that. I'm going to get some APs. There's AP boys in the room because I'm wearing this gold fucker all night. But, I'll do it. I better show this, though, before I disappear.
Oh, yeah, that's the gold one. That's the bluesy, right? Pre-ceramic.
Yeah, that's a sick watch. I sent Buckley one of those, and he was almost ready to bite, but the guy had sold it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm going to go get some APs because there's AP in the house, baby.
AP in the house. Now we're talking real watches. None of this beginner stuff.
I don't have any APs, so I'll just.
Me neither.
I have humbling
with Paddock. Nice.
That's why you gotta compliment the other guy when his watch is worse than yours. So sad.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, see what you got there. Oh, a Rolex.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Bling
Beautiful.
bling.
Blingy.
Damn, that thing is like
The sun
new.
Yeah, he barely wears it, and he doesn't let me touch it. That's why it's in good condition.
It's still working.
Andy Bins. Wait. Let me just finish these super chat, guys. Sorry, I
right.
don't want to cut in. But Andy Bins, he says, Diego, Dr. Bob has accused me of hacking your account. Do you think that happened?
Is that where all those? I got some weird emails. I'm not going to say the website names, but it's definitely banned in Malaysia.
I don't think it was him, Andy. I think they're just pulling your legs, man. They're just trying to have some fun. They're trolling you, dude. They're trolling
Andy,
you. Just have some fun.
Don't worry about it, man.
Eddie's watches $2. Jeff unboxing. Thank you. Super chat for Jeff. Super chat for America's non-existent gold watches. Thank you. Oh, speaking of gold watches, Sean, just a second here. I got 2 more super chats, and we're gonna do the unboxing soon. 20 more upvotes, guys. Upvote. Don't wait. And shout out to Easy E for gifting 5 memberships. And ticking time, $5. Jeff, unbox. I'm still waiting for my job interview so I can learn from the master watch collector. Congrats and cheers, brother.
I was with the master last night. We had a great dinner last night with Boston and America, and I saw Boston in action at the RM AD last night. Yeah, it was quite interesting. But yeah, it was a fun time. I met those guys over at RM, and we saw our sales guys, and then all the AP people came in. I think Boston told the story last night.
Yeah.
But we had all our APs on the table when the AP people came into the RM dealership. It was cool. So yeah, it was a real fun night. Then we had a great dinner, and it was
hilarious coincidence, with the AP people coming to see the RMs, and you're there. We're trying to get in some RMs. Thank you, taking time. And America, $20. Cheers to Jeff and Boston for amazing day yesterday. Oh yeah, that's right. You, America, and Boston, 2 of them as genuine and nice guys one could meet. Gotta love the community. Congrats, Jeff. Hey, we're flexing our APs. We got Oshin putting on the AP. Look at that. Oh, dude, that's
it.
Fuck. That's the AP. Rule them all.
I got 2 more.
And check this out. We got Sean joining us.
Oh, Sean. That's incredible.
Oh, fuck.
Fucking class. And a beautiful shirt. Beautiful suit.
And
there's 2 more.
You got 2 more. You crazy. You turned away from Rolex. You went high end AP, the beast mode.
Beautiful.
Beast mode, baby.
Yeah, those are awesome. Yeah.
Fuck.
Timmy, can I see your watch?
The Zodiac? It's not an AP. Yeah, you can see it.
The reason I jumped on was just to make sure you do not book a flight to Malaysia.
Yeah.
You'll get arrested.
That's sick, that shit.
Isn't that amazing? I mean, 21st century. I mean, it's amazing, right?
It's outrageous.
It's crazy. Beautiful.
It's a pretty nice watch. But
you know what? A lot of us in our community, we have a lot of conservatives and men over 40 and so on in our community. We're all, annoyed by the woke and annoyed by the gender identity and so on. But I think we can all agree we would defend anyone if they were put in that kind of situation where they can't stay or be what they want to be. We would defend them against jail.
The sad thing for me, I mean, I was aware of most of this stuff, but the sad thing is that most of the people in the watch community are now aware of these laws in Malaysia simply because of the Swatch story. It's not it's not known worldwide that they have these laws.
Yeah, the amazing thing is, I was saying this to my wife as we were watching the stream last night. I said, here's a country that has one of the best races in the year as far as Formula 1.
Oh, Sean.
Sean.
Oh, sorry. They have F1
Sean's
and
internet?
MotoGP.
Yeah.
Am I back?
You're back.
You're
You're
back.
back.
Okay. Here's a country that has Formula 1 and MotoGP, some of the best races in the world. And then they come up with this bullshit that if you wear a colorful watch, you're going to get arrested. I mean, just insane. Formula 1 needs to pull out of Malaysia.
Yeah, then they'll get the message.
Here.
Fake leg wants Tim. I've booked you a flight to Malaysia. Look at this.
right.
I've got Send it now. I'll drop my PayPal link. Malaysia flight tickets. I'll use it for Dubai actually.
But it's not just Malaysia. Uganda passed some legislation this week as well on sort of gay and trans issues. We remember in Russia how they corralled gay people and sort of essentially put them in jail, or I can't remember what restricted their movements. It's in all these oppressive regimes that there's something to be said about just because the West have moved forward and been more sort of accepting of things. The rest of the world still has some catching up to do, and I'm sure in 1,000 years, people will look back and say we were so backward, despite our sort of liberal sensibility.
Hey, we can bicker amongst ourselves about the whole, men identifying as women entering swimming competitions and so on. But at no point will we allow, in the Western society, will we allow this kind of discrimination. I'm sorry, it just hasn't been a thing for a very long time. And I don't care if you're on the left or the right. I think we would all defend our brothers and sisters and our he's, she's, theys, whatever the hell they want to call themselves, before going to jail because they, wore a certain colored top or a watch or whatever. No?
Yes, exactly.
Common ground.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. He's just wearing a watch. Somebody could be unknowingly wearing it and get arrested. I mean, that's ridiculous. I understand if someone knowingly blowing someone in public for everyone to see. Okay, that's obviously that's across the board.
That's public.
Why would you mention
public
that?
indecency?
Why would that pop into your head?
It's completely different. It's a completely different situation. It's just wearing a watch. It's so innocent. Why?
I never gave a shit about Malaysia, and now I care even less about Malaysia.
I wanted to go. I was very excited.
By the
way, aren't you going to blow someone in public in Malaysia, and that's why you're not going anymore?
I mean, I understand if come on, maybe in the future people will evolve so much that blowing people in public will be like a common occurrence, and they're gonna look back at us and say, "Look at these savages! They didn't allow." You never know what's gonna happen in the future, right, Alex?
Blow each other in public.
I think I'm tripping.
One person who will not be blowing anybody in public is Eazy-E, who gifted 5 memberships. Congratulations to those who received memberships courtesy of Eazy-E.
Thank you, Eazy-E. Johnny O, $5. Ed Oshin, Diego Sean, to ever try Tatehe cigars. Oh, okay.
Tatehe I haven't had. No.
Tatehe. Jeff, have you heard of these Tatehe? Oh, sorry.
I'm a pretty good cigar smoker, and I've never heard of that brand. Yeah, is it Dominican or?
I think it's Dominican.
Yeah,
I had one from Honduras tonight. It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
You heard about it?
No, but I was going to ask Buckley, what did you think of that Padron we had?
Oh, that was great.
I'm thinking of buying a box.
I always like Padron. Padron and Davidoff are my 2 favorite.
Sean, you need to tell me the brand of that humidifier thing again, so I can look.
Where do you get them though in the States? Is there everywhere? There's no more embargo
on Padron.
Oh, Padron is different.
Yeah, Padron and Davidoff we can buy.
You can buy it through Davidoff Group. Yeah.
Cubans no.
Let's see Tim try to pronounce the pronunciation. Go ahead, Tim.
But does anybody know where to? I mean, America clearly knows where to get Cubans. Does anybody have an in there?
I have we have a connection. I don't know if the guy likes me anymore. Remember, was it what was his name? Anthony P. Right?
Anthony Pellegrini.
Oh yeah,
Pellegrini.
Pellegrini. Yeah. He sent me a bunch of cigars like a year
Yeah.
or two ago. Yeah, it was amazing.
But then he turned on us. He became anti Tim and the Sheen. But I don't know
He
how is
still
he
likes
doing
my
now.
pictures on Instagram. So.
He does. That's so
Yeah.
sweet. He doesn't like Marcelo. You know, he can't stand Marcelo. He hates Marcelo with his whole entire body and soul. And then like
he and Renee have a joint mission.
Oh, and Renee, fuck with Jesus Christ.
Hey guys, Oshin, if you want some, or any of the guys, if you guys want some Cubans, I have a connection.
Oh, there you go.
Well, obviously, I can buy them legally here. I can walk into any cigar store. They have them all here.
Of course.
But all the rest of you fellas, yeah, reach out to Sean.
I was shocked though in Italy, no Padrones. There's like they don't send them. What the hell is this?
It's not a big deal. Davidoff isn't a huge deal here. There's a couple of stores that have them, but it's like
that was weird.
Look at this. It says Malaysian minister implicated in gay sex video prompting comparison with Anwar Ibrahim sodomy scandal. I think they're involved. They're just they're lashing out. So like all these people who are making the laws, they're probably, you know, they're just it's projecting. They're just probably projecting. Yeah.
I'm not gay. I'll ban any gay people in here. Right?
It's messed up. It's messed up. Guys, upvote. We're not 9 upvotes away. 277 people watching. We could ask for a super chat to do this unboxing, but we said we're not going to try and milk this drama for every single dollar we can. Instead, we're going to ask for upvotes, guys. Upvote.
I have a feeling
super chats
is
huge. Yeah, super chats after the unboxing has been pretty successful.
Yeah, we need something. I mean, 30% of a super chat isn't much payment, Tim.
Yeah.
I mean, 30% of an upvote.
Very little. Upvotes count very little to OC. OC does not care. He gets no value from the upvote. Only I get. Whoa, we did it! We did it! We hit 150. Jeff.
Are there any guesses?
Yeah, let's try to get. Give us some.
AP, more AP. Let's do it.
Moon Swatch.
It's not AP. It's not AP because AP's closed. AP's closed from Big Roberts.
That's true.
Oh shit!
Yeah. So, yeah.
It's a.
Did you buy a Le Mans? You bought a Le Mans, didn't you?
Oh my god!
Oh no!
This guy. I've been seeing them in the fucking social media.
Oh
shit!
You guys, it's not nice to set the bar so high.
Actually,
unboxes it seems like a level. It's one of those Richard Mille skulls, right? If it's not that, then well, I'll just leave.
He got the Nadal.
They didn't have any Nadals in stock last night at RM. Yeah.
Well, that's what they say.
They're pretty candid where they're saying that the safe is empty pretty much all the time. They get a watch in, it's allocated right away. They have nothing really to show. They just happen to have that watch. I think Boston told the story last night. It's a guy who hasn't picked up the watch yet, but he gave permission to show the watch to other people. So
Boston was saying for you to show the photos. His phone was acting up.
Oh, they don't want us to actually. They said not to publish them.
He was trying to trick Diego. Nice try.
Diego, you weasel.
I was surprised they let us take pictures because I've been in there before where they said no pictures, but we kind of were getting along, with the manager, and he said, yeah, fine. So he was adamant though. He said, just don't post it on social media. So we can't.
Gotcha. Yeah. Hey, so it's all good. Sam D says it's a REM 067. It's a possibility.
I've actually tried on that watch. It's too small for me. It's the extra thin. Yeah,
it's good. That raises my chances.
Thank
God.
They offered that to me. Yeah.
You buy it for someone. You buy it and then you give it to someone in the community at cost, and you get that purchase history.
It's the one with. I think it was the one George Voorhees has or had. It's rose gold. Yeah, the rose gold and diamonds. They offered me the same one, and I was like, it's too small. not a diamond guy, so I kind of dodged the bullet there. Yeah.
See, he's giving hints. He's giving hints. As
giving hints.
He's not a diamond guy. So
unless it's a unless it's a platinum day, right?
Yeah, that's my only watch with diamonds. I think. Yeah.
That's the best watch with diamonds.
Yeah, it's subtle. Yeah, it's subtle.
Could it be a celebration? It could be a celebration dial Oyster Perpetual 41.
Yeah.
Did this Savage buy an RM?
It's a possibility.
Ceramic RM55. Oh my gosh.
I was tempted last night. It looked good on my wrist. The one that we tried on looked really good.
You need one RM. You don't need like ton of them. Like with Rolexes are cool because they're waterproof and you can keep them in safe, no problem.
Everybody needs an RM.
Everybody does. I'm gonna try to
$300,000 watch. Yeah, no problem.
I'm gonna try to limit my collection to 3 RMs. Just
I'm
keep
going
it,
with
keep it
Le Mans.
minimalistic.
I'm going with Le Mans Daytona.
That's a good guess.
No, come on. There's no Daytonas out there. 0 Daytonas have been released, so we know it's not.
I think it's a celebration dial.
What if it's a Guinness?
Again? If I see Guinness again, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Oh, did you get the rose gold blue dial sky?
Oh,
that's a guess. Don't answer any questions. These are just guesses.
If he got the fucking rose gold Sky Dweller with the blue dial, I'm gonna kill myself right now.
Maybe he got steel with the mint green dial. You never know.
Or if he got the solid gold Guinness.
No, he has the two-tone.
I have the two-tone.
Oh, he has the two-tone already.
It could be a green sky. Could be a green sky.
That's a great idea. Luckily, good guess.
Are you ready for the box?
Yeah, let's see it.
We stand with Daniel Katz.
There we go.
It's a Rolex.
Shout out to Bucher, by the way.
Medium. Stainless steel two-tone.
That's not Booger. Is the same bags?
No.
Yeah. What's this? Medium box?
Medium box.
Medium.
Means it's just a normal watch. It's probably like an Oyster Perpetual black dial or something.
Yeah, I'm not anymore.
Come on, guys.
Could be Explorer 40.
Oh man.
It could be a Panda. He wanted a Panda.
The old Panda. It could be.
Yeah.
It could be one.
36.
Actually, it could be the titanium Yachtmaster. No one has seen one in the wild yet.
No
would
way.
They put those in a large box, you think?
That'll be the no. I doubt it.
I'd probably go on a small box.
Sports model.
Yeah. The Deep Sea came in a large box, I think. Yeah.
Dude, can they?
What if it's another
challenge?
Oh no.
You got the Deep Sea Challenge.
That would be a large box.
What's the Deep Sea Challenge box? Because that thing's an inch thick.
It's totally different to every other box.
Yeah, it might be. It's going to be in at least a large box, like the James Cameron. Yeah.
Is it a green? Okay, it could be a green sky or it could be a Panda if it's steel.
Or it's the 41 celebration. 41 celebration.
Could be an.
You have a Panda?
Yeah, I have a Panda.
I didn't know you had a Panda. Okay.
Yeah.
So green sky.
It could be a sky. It could be a Sky Dweller on Oysterflex.
There you go.
That'd be a big box.
I don't think anybody's guessed it.
You're right.
Pepsi.
Yachtmaster.
Left-hand drive.
Here it is.
One.
You're just someone Air King.
Wow.
Let's just name off all the watches.
Two-tone HS 36.
Do you want me to open it?
Let's do it. Do it. Just open it. Just open it. Daniel, what do you think it is?
Do it slowly.
I think it's something great.
All right, here we go.
Mr. Tudor to you seems to think that might be a Tudor inside. I bet it's an RM inside the Rolex box.
No. It's a Rolex.
Oh!
It's new TIE Fighter.
Is that the new one?
No, it's the old one.
Oh, hey, it's
Really nice. Congrats. That's amazing.
Nice.
Rolex, come back.
Yeah,
That's the Rolex. Yeah.
That's the
Not the
Rolex.
Rolex.
The Rolex.
Wow.
Oh my god. That's better than the Panda, let's be honest.
Yeah. I'll get my Panda and we can compare. Yeah.
There you go. Black.
It's so badass.
I
Well,
love it. Yeah, I love it.
It's fucking Darth Vader's TIE fighter. That's what it is.
Jeff, I'll
Look
give
at
you
it.
retail for it.
The force is strong.
You can consign
right
it with
now.
me. It's an awesome watch. I'm really impressed with it. It's really nice in person. Yeah.
What year is it, Jeff?
What year is it? That's a good question. Let's see. What year is it? Does anybody know what year it is? Anybody?
What
month
is that watch?
What brand is that?
What month is it and what day is it?
Who did they sell this watch to first?
Oh man.
Who's unboxing?
What time is it?
Okay, inexperienced question. All right.
Okay.
All right. Tell us the story, Jeff. Did you guys just walk in? Is this something you were on the list for?
Yeah, I'm on the list. My AD's been promising me this for, I'd say, the better part of 2 years. And he just hasn't been able to get a steel Daytona. I actually got my Panda from another AD, my AD in Florida. So this is up here in Boston, and because Boston Collector hogs all the watches, there was really none left. Fucking guy, you know. But anyways, he gets offered a watch like every month. I get offered a watch like every 6 months there. It's the same.
Even with your spend history that you have,
Yeah.
my God.
Yeah, it's gotten really tough up here.
It's the spreadsheets. It's the spreadsheets.
Yeah, Boston really works the system up here. So it's kind of been a drought here. So he offered me the rose gold day date with olive dial with a diamond bezel. I already have the fluted. Yeah, it's a pass. I have the fluted.
Got the fluted.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I got the fluted.
Fluted is better.
So,
yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, I have it. Well, he asked me, you still want the black dial Daytona? I'm like, yeah, that'd be great. So he said, all right, let me do some digging, and he was able to come up with it, and I picked it up a few days ago. Yeah.
Nice.
Can we see it on the wrist for us big wrist people?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. It fits. It's nice.
Thank you for asking that, because that AP looks right on his wrist, which tells me that the Daytona, I don't know.
He'll just gift it to one of his girlfriends.
I have my doubts.
One of my girlfriends, right?
Yeah. Miss Tuesday or Miss Thursday.
How many extra links did you need?
None. It actually he moves it out to the last pivot point, and then the extension is in, and it fits perfect. Yeah.
And when it gets hot, you can use
it. Looks nice.
Easily.
Yeah, it looks nice. Yeah.
That's because the black dial one.
It's the black.
Thanks, Jeff. Now I need one.
I mean, you have a big fucking wrist. You do have a big fucking
it's like
wrist.
7 3/4, same size as America, by the way.
I thought you were going to say something else.
On myself.
The odd thing about his wrist is really tall too. Mm-hmm. It's not just it's look at hold it like that. Look at that.
Yeah, look,
hold it like this.
Yeah.
Look at that. I mean, look at how thick it is.
But look, it looks good. The Daytona looks good.
Still looks good.
Wow.
I'll get the Panda and we can compare. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, I really like that. God damn it.
Sean, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Congratulations. Okay, when Jeff comes back.
Hey, why is Buckley in the dark?
Buckley
outside.
He's cigar smoking.
Oh.
You can only see the cigar just once in a while light up.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, that watch is killer, man. Fucking killer. So love it.
Yeah.
Oh
I really want to do this.
Dude, you put it on the other wrist,
On the
and then we compare. Yeah, double fisted.
Are you right-handed? Your other wrist is going to be bigger, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Most of my watches won't even go near my right wrist.
I don't even know how to put on a watch on my right hand. I don't think I've ever done it before.
It's awkward.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh yeah.
Okay, you know what? The black one is nicer. Holy
yeah.
shit.
Kind of like the black one.
Way nicer.
Oh man, this is groundbreaking.
Case closed.
All right, now in contrast, look at this.
Let me see.
It's a monster.
It too.
You've literally half the size wrist.
that.
It's like Captain America before he went on the machine and after.
Exactly. I put it on my left wrist. It's driving me nuts with my right wrist.
You know, the sad thing is when I asked for the Panda, they had a black one too, and I prefer the black. I just didn't think to ask for it.
What?
Oh wow!
I've been saying it for 2 years, guys. Hate to say it. Told you so.
You know what it is in the pictures on the internet. It looks better, but it like real life in practical use.
Panda looks nice, but the fucking TIE fighter kills it, man.
Yeah.
Is it maybe the Panda
shoots it out of space?
Is the Panda a little comic-y?
Yeah,
like
I
it's
don't know
just
what you're talking about, dude.
Yeah, compared to the black, the Panda is kind of like, all right, I'm looking at a cartoon here.
Yeah,
and you know what? As well, the black looks a little bigger.
Yeah.
Did you guys see my Lisbon video? I was comparing my Royal Oak offshore with my friends on the boat. We have the exact same model, but he has the white dial and I have the black dial. The black dial looks bigger because it flows in with everything better.
Yeah.
Oh,
weird
ceramic bezel.
optical trick.
Yeah, it's the bezel. Yeah, it's nice.
Good stuff.
I really like that. Holy shit.
That's awesome. Well done.
You know what's better than one Daytona? Two Daytonas. That's right.
So
the black and the white.
so
you can't complain.
No, Jeff has how many? You got 4 Daytonas right now?
Did you want to go get them?
Yes, I do actually.
He's got the Moondas. He has
Herman Miller Aeron chair.
Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it?
That's decent.
He's like, "Do you want me to go get them?" like,
he's got. All right,
that would have been funny. That would have been funny if he went to his refrigerator, opened the refrigerator, and
does this guy live by himself, or is it like he's got family?
pulled out a jar of salsa and then took the.
It's just a crash pad.
Ragu.
Yeah, this is my Boston crash pad. I live in Florida.
Okay.
Yeah, I live here with my girlfriend part of the time.
Nice.
This is yeah.
Oh, that's like gold blue.
Oh fuck.
Actually,
So does
it's
this
my
one?
favorite.
Does this one have a nickname besides what is it? The John
White
Mayer
John
Jr.
Mayer.
or something?
I call it the John Mayer Jr. Yeah.
Okay.
That's his
By the way,
son watching
Tim,
person.
you need to pull up that clip of the Pikachu later. Speaking of Daytonas.
Oh,
I fucking love the Pikachu. Stop it.
I do too. Yeah. And I got this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the
It's the one I had.
That.
Yeah.
Is it white? Is that white or it's white?
White.
Yeah, white.
It's the ghost. Yeah.
I thought Jeff had the green John Mayer too.
They're the two best, if you ask me. The two of those
Yeah,
together.
that's nice.
Fuck.
These two.
Oyster Flex watches.
Yeah.
See, the black is super nice. Wow.
Just
Oh, Buckley, they're too small for you. You've said that.
No, Jeff. Hey, if Jeff can wear it, so can I. That's the way I live my life.
Buckley's
change your
got
mind
a big
every week.
wrist. Buckley has a big wrist, but it's tall, right? The
Yeah,
actual
his
wrist
is
presence. The
the
wrist
same size
presence
as mine.
is. Yeah. You can pull it off.
Looks nice.
All right, so you said the blue is your favorite, but what's your number 2?
I gotta say, I like the black better than the white, and I mean, I like the Oyster Flex. It's a nice summer watch, because it's cool to wear in the hot weather, especially in Florida, where I live part of the time. So I wear the moon dust all the time, but I'd say I wear the Panda the least. I know it sounds weird, but I don't know. I just do. It's a great watch, though. I mean, awesome.
I'll wear the
That's Tim. He fucking never wears his.
Yeah.
Do you feel like the Panda has a little bit too much contrast and it's just too bold when you're wearing certain clothes? It just doesn't fit. That's how I feel sometimes.
Will you guys shut the fuck up complaining about the white dial Daytona? I mean, please.
What a piece of shit. What a shitter.
What an elitist stream we have here.
It's a great watch. It's a little bit. It's overhyped. It's like it
is overhyped.
Panda Daytona is the Diego would call it the Oppenheimer of film.
I like the black. I like the black too, but I got to be honest with you. I would love to add a white one to my collection.
People say that the
it's
Panda
iconic.
Daytona could cure cancer, but it doesn't.
This watch is underrated. This watch is really underrated.
Yeah.
The blue dial.
Right now, Oshin is crying in his soup because he sold his TIE Fighter.
No, I'm not. I'll never look back.
He's like, no, I'm not.
Shut
Shane, what's your thoughts on the Shane, what's your thoughts on the puzzle, or what do they call the emoji date?
It's a gimmick.
Gimmick.
There
you
That's
go.
only at 36.
And America 5980 $10 super chat. Jeff is right about what's a BC? Boston Collector. The man is unstoppable in the AD. There's no match for his spreadsheets. He's also now responsible for my exit from the hobby. I reached the top of the mountain. It's over. What?
Yes. Can we have another? Is there another unboxing we might have?
I can't comment on any of that. I have insider information.
Oh no!
I can't comment on that last super chat. It is it's gonna be something.
Something's going on.
Yeah,
not tonight. Something's going down.
Not tonight, but something's going down. Yeah.
Damn.
Panel's getting crowded, so I'm going to drop off. I've got a busy day tomorrow. Sean,
Alex,
I hope I saw the unboxing, mate. Congratulations! I think.
Thank you, Alex.
So.
Thank you very much, bud.
And congratulations, Jeff, on your watch. Amazing.
Thanks, Alex. Yeah.
Congrats, Jeff.
Have a nice evening, guys.
Take care. Good night. It's late over there. It's a crazy day. Started with my unboxing, with having a guest on, now unboxings, all kinds of stuff. Guys, make sure you're upvoting, okay? This is hell of a show. And who do we have here joining us? What is this?
Peter.
Wait.
No. Oh yeah.
No. Hold on.
Oh,
wait.
I know who that is. That's one of the guy's wives. I recognize the background.
Oh, okay. She's real, right? It's not a recording.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna add.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, Mrs. Pip.
Yeah.
Mrs. Pip.
This is Pip's wife.
You know Pip.
Oh, yes. Pip in the chat. Pip.
Yeah.
We can't hear you, unfortunately.
Bicycles, and he bought the silver overseas.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got a Pepsi.
Yeah.
Hello, Mrs. Pip. Unfortunately, we don't have your audio. There's no.
Put her back. Put her in the back room. She can check her audio settings. Just check. Just
no audio. Make sure go into settings and check that the microphone input is correct. I just set you guys in the background for now. Give it another try. What's going on? Well, you guys were talking to Mr. Pip on the community or something? No.
What do you mean? Pip's been on the channel a bunch of times.
Huh. Hello?
I'm Mrs. Pip.
There we go.
Oh, okay, Mrs. Pip. This is not some kind of a Blondie ploy, right? It's not Blondie in a costume, in some kind of a makeup, trying to come back on the show, right?
She got reconstructive surgery.
No. Hello, Mrs. Pip. Welcome to the show.
Hey guys.
What brings you on the show
I saw you were
tonight?
doing some unboxings. And
we're doing an unboxing?
I had wearing it. Yeah. I got something the end of July, and I think it's pretty amazing. I was pretty excited. So it was an early anniversary gift. So.
Oh boy.
But I thought I would share.
Do you guys want to guess? I have a guess.
Yeah.
I think I remember, actually. It's one of two options. I don't know if you got it, but you had two options.
Okay.
I don't know why I remember this. One was a pink overseas, and one was a light blue AP Royal
I
Oak.
did love that, yeah.
But I don't know if you got them.
Yeah.
Spaniardo thinks that
Are
it
you
could be
ready?
Oyster Perpetual Tiffany.
Yes.
I have no idea what it could be, but please show it to us.
Oh no,
before internet blows out.
Isn't that a Van Cleef necklace? Is that what it's called, Tim?
It is. It's like the same one that my wife has.
That's
My roommate.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Love
Do
the
you have
VCA.
also bracelets or a ring that goes with it?
I only have this necklace currently.
Yeah,
so
it's
I'm in
beautiful.
the market for more.
Oh yeah, there's more. There's more. Unfortunately, I think
You got the
I might
Birkin
have
too,
just
right?
made a terrible mistake.
I
Mr.
do.
Pip might call
Yeah,
me
go get.
soon.
You need to grab the Birkin also.
Oh, okay. We can get that. I
After
can have my
Put the
side
box
across
in
the
the Birkin.
Birkin. All right.
Well, without further ado.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, baby. Love that box.
Jesus.
All right.
Wow.
So
Mrs.
we
Pip,
had been
congratulations.
to London earlier in the summer, and it was the first time I really got to actually look at any APs in person. I've only really seen them online. So I thought they were pretty, but I really had my heart set on initially that Vacheron, which I had tried on a different pink dial, but the one I wanted was new, so I hadn't seen that one in person either, but I did love that. But so when we were in London, I got to try on a couple of watches, and this was one of them.
Oh dear
God.
Wow.
Oh.
Congratulations.
Now, because of our light, we can't tell what
Is it
metal that
two-tone?
is.
Okay. It's the
34
rose gold
automatic,
stainless
right?
combo. With, I think I didn't see the
Oh
white
shit!
dial, but I think they said it's the silver dial.
Oh yeah.
Oh
So
God.
silver dial
Let me-
two-tone.
I don't know if that.
I bought my wife a Tissot.
Not knocking the
Hey, they
Tissot.
sponsored the Tour de France. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, look
Yeah.
at that watch.
Is it two-tone, this watch? Or
No, steel,
Yeah,
right?
it's rose
It is
gold
two-tone.
and stainless.
Oh,
It's
it is
hard to-
two-tone.
yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Still beautiful.
Yeah. Hard
There
to
we
see.
go.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That's your first AP you ever bought?
It is. It's honestly, I have I have an Apple Watch, and I also have a Rolex two-tone. It's a size 26. It's really small. It was my mom's, and so when she passed away, my dad gave that to me. So that was
Nice.
kind of my dress watch that I had been wearing. And then I have an old tag that I got like when I was in college from my parents. So
Wow.
also two-tone.
Yeah.
I guess I'm a two-tone kind of girl. I don't know.
Mm.
That one was yellow gold.
A 36 millimeter.
Yeah. Do you have the Birkin?
Oh.
That's what he calls it.
Let's see the Birkin.
They don't know.
I
what it
remember
is.
Pip now. I think he joined us on the live stream during New Year or at some point.
He was very
He's been
hard
on
on
a bunch of
Rolex.
times.
Remember?
It's just
He was,
sitting
he was
on
one
the
of
shelf.
Lolex's trolls, and then he joined, and he's like a normal dude.
She has Venetian
Yeah.
masks on the wall behind her.
Yes, we
Oh,
have
Venetian
been to
masks.
Venice. Yeah, it was years ago. There they are.
Wow.
Mine is the cat, because I love
Oh.
cats. Yeah, there's the Birkin.
Oof.
Wow.
Stunner.
Oof. Look at that with the twirlies.
Ugh.
Damn.
Yeah, Twillies. Yeah, so that's my baby.
Oh, hey,
And I do-
Diego, take a screenshot of that. Okay.
For what?
Just, for Mrs. Diego in the future.
For future reference to.
Making a list.
For what?
I got lucky. She doesn't know shit about that kind of stuff.
But man,
I got really lucky with that.
this is
Give her
so
time.
beautiful. Give her time. Exactly.
Yeah.
Try the watch on.
I block certain websites
Wait, try it
on
on.
the router, so she'll never learn of these things.
Oh, this is just so cool. Let's see it on the wrist. That's right.
All right.
Oh,
Perfect.
That's classic. Yeah, that's nice.
It's a
You can
37
turn your, you can
millimeter,
turn
right?
your, yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Now we can see 30
Beautiful.
That's nice.
Oh, dear
34.
God.
right there.
So sweet.
That's good.
Yeah.
34 or 37?
It is a 34.
Yeah.
34.
Nice.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It works.
Wow.
It works. It works.
You're gonna win a lot of flex battles
Yeah.
with that, with
Yeah.
the ladies.
I,
Oh my God.
They're going to be
It's
walking
funny
around
'cause
for
I
like
feel
their OPs and their date chests, and you're just like, oh, that's cute.
I do
Holy
want that
Trinity
pink
over here.
OT,
Yeah.
but they haven't delivered on that yet. So I told them I'm running out of my watch allowance, so they should have hit me up sooner.
Wow.
But yeah, I love it.
I actually I gotta admit to you guys, I have a confession to make. I like women's APs more than Patek's. Patek steel like Nautiluses for women because they
Yeah.
modified. They didn't just make a Nautilus smaller for women. They
No,
changed the
they
shape.
changed the proportions.
Yeah, they changed the hour markers. They look like circular and like more supposedly feminine. But there doesn't need to be a feminine Nautilus, just a smaller Nautilus.
Yeah, because the
with
original
smaller wrist.
Nautilus was
Yeah.
kind of a women's size.
That was
also.
the 3800, right? I think,
Yeah.
or 37 something.
So I appreciate when AP did, women's like a small. They just did a smaller size. They didn't do a women's version. They just made a smaller version, smaller wrist, and
Yeah.
that looks fabulous.
And she got the automatic, not the quartz, which is good.
Yeah, that's special. Congratulations, Mrs. Pip. I mean, this
Thank you very much. Well,
Yeah.
all right. I just wanted to share. I'm gonna. It's
wonderful. Congratulations.
The night.
Thank you for hopping on the stream and showing us. It's
Sharing is caring.
Sounds great. We'll see you guys.
Okay.
Bye. Come back anytime.
Yeah.
For
What
a
a
second, I
lovely,
thought it was
delightful
like-
little Easter egg there.
Infectious energy right there.
Yeah,
Right?
so sweet, Jesus! And what an
I
amazing.
thought it could have been Blondie in disguise.
Yeah, Blondie was
like-
tagging me. Blondie was tagging me on fucking Instagram earlier with some bullshit. Yeah, I'm like, oh fuck, I have to
is
block
this-
it. Is this the watch up close?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at that! Look at that dial! Look at the dial!
Yeah.
That
Wonderful.
is the famous Grand Tapisserie.
Yeah,
You know,
this
so
monkey's
there's
probably really jealous right
the mini tapisserie. What is it called? Is it mini tapisserie? I can't remember. Petite tapisserie. And then there's the mega tapisserie which you get on the.
I forgot to
the
ask
bigger
Mrs.
fellas.
Pip how tall she was.
Look at that
What size
fucking
is this watch,
guys.
guys? What size is
It's
this?
34, but it's the
Perfect,
lug to
because
lug. It really
Boston
works
and I
well.
were at the Rodeo AP. They got me. She actually put my name down on a 38 mil stainless steel Royal Oak Chrono with blue dial.
That's the one I'm on the list for. What the hell?
and then I actually, Mrs. wants to get a old gold watch, and we so far she likes the Cartier the best, but I want her to take a look at the Royal Oak. So she wrote it down, and we're gonna probably next week or two we're gonna go and check out the Royal Oak. Hopefully she'll like the Royal Oak, so that way we'll get two under our name.
Dude, yeah, you got to bring her over. At first, I think for a lot of women, they see it and it looks industrial, and there's that whole Art Deco thing going on. You got to just win her over with that.
She did not like the Vacheron. I think the Royal Oak is more hip. I think she'll like that one.
It's so aggressive and badass, especially when women wear them. Oh, it's like when you see a woman bass player in a band, you're won over. That's it. The minute they walk on the stage, you're like, I don't care if this music is good or not. There's a girl bass player. That's that's fucking killer. You know?
Yeah.
Always.
A friend of hers has I think it's a white gold with diamond bezel.
Nice.
And so she kind of liked it. And so I think she'll like the. Well, the thing is, they don't have yellow gold, and she wants yellow. But I think the rose gold is not too red, so it may work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing that AP does is these are all they're practically all brushed bracelets, which gives them a totally different flavor than a Datejust that has a polished center links. So it's just a totally different vibe for women. It's very, very toned down.
Beautiful.
Just give me guys a second. I need to use the restroom.
I'm sorry, but it's sexy. When you see a woman with an AP on, it's sexy.
Yeah, that was me and Sean were talking about that I think yesterday or the day before, like watches in women, like the equivalents, right? Like Patek. What is a Patek if it's a woman? What's a Hublot to a woman?
Yeah.
And like, I don't know.
What was the answer?
So a Patek and like a Vacheron are like the 35 to 40-year-old chick in France who's got great legs, an amazing body. She's got her shit together. She has class, right?
Right.
An Hublot is like, Sean, help me out here. What was the Hublot? Oh, he's muted.
He's
It
muted.
wasn't good. It wasn't good. It's like
stripper.
Yeah, the stripper. Like you're like the
Dirk,
third. You're like the fifth guy.
Dirk Kennedy's in the chat. Would you look at that?
Let's get him on the stream.
Get him on.
Dirk World, $5 super chat. What would it take for Timmy to stop saying paddock? Probably nothing.
That's so true. It's like a paddock. Paddock.
That's Dirk's pet peeve right there.
That's
where
why
you
he's
keep
not
horses.
That's why he's not getting the Aquanaut. Patek.
Probably in the minority. Franz Petzold says I'm probably in the minority, but I think a stainless steel Datejust with the Jubilee bracelet fluted bezel looks nicer on a guy than an AP. It's they're different. They're different. I don't know about better.
I don't know about better. It's so fucking iconic. Even that one. Look at that thing. And Tim is right. They haven't altered the shape or the form. That could, if you told me that was 41 mils or 36, I wouldn't be able to tell. They didn't alter the form of it like they did with the Aquanaut and with the
Nautilus and all that.
Nautilus.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The proportions still look good. Yeah, they kept the good proportions.
Beautiful.
You know, and some of the classic Royal Oaks are around this size, 34 to 36.
The definitive ones are smaller, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah. They're well, here's an interesting thing. They have the sticks, the markers there with like the little sticks.
Mm-hmm.
So they were on the offshore divers up until now. So the offshore diver I had on in Lisbon with the yellow strap, which I fell in love with. It was not mine. It was my friend's. He loaned it to me for a few days there. Oh, gorgeous. White dial and everything. Had those. Meanwhile, the one I just picked up, which is the brand new one, has these little blocks, these little funny blocks instead.
Right.
I like those little sticks, those batons.
Dirk World, what would it take for Timmy to stop saying paddock?
You should have Dirk on. Put the link in the chat.
Dirk, is this actual Dirk? Is this our Dirk?
That's real Dirk.
Oh no way!
Yeah,
Dirk,
yeah.
hop on the stream. Hop on the stream.
Is that the real Dirk? Dirk,
real-
come on, man, get on.
Yeah, Dirk Kennedy, not Dirk Diggler.
Not Dirk Diggler, Dirk Kennedy.
Yeah, no, Dirk.
Totally
Diggler.
different person.
I think
creature.
Dirk Diggler is banned.
Dirk Kennedy. This would be. This is the first time he's
It's the
gonna
good
shot
Dirk,
gun if he
the
does,
funny
right?
Dirk.
Sean's all excited.
No, I love. He's an awesome guy. He's so much fun to listen to. Knowledgeable,
best.
just a good guy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's the best.
Kieran Kelly, guitarist, €2 super chat, just catching up. Wanted to comment regarding Dirk Eye Bashers. Look at this. Got a lot of supporters.
Jump on the stream. Jump on the stream and comment.
Oh, and by the way,
Look, Dirk is awesome for David H.
We need to invite
Easy.
We need to invite Dirk to one of our dinners, get-togethers. I always forget. We need to invite him. He's local. He's
sure.
here.
Yes.
Yeah. And Jeff, thank you so much for $10 super chat. Thanks for having me on, guys. Gotta run. I'll be in the chat. Jeff. You're always welcome to hop on the stream. If you see me sitting alone, and you're at the computer, you have something to say, hop on the stream. It's always cool to have panelists on.
Yeah, I saw this one. I wasn't going to pull it up, but yeah, let's do it. No, let's do it.
Andy Bins?
Yeah.
You have no idea about me. I teach martial arts for 30 years. I don't shy away from a fight. I mean, it sounds like Andy Bins
not
wants
gonna
to fight
fight.
Machine.
No, he doesn't. We made up yesterday.
I don't know what's going on. Does he wants to fight you? Does he want to fight you, Diego?
In a boxing ring.
In a boxing ring, fight me legally. Oh God.
Fight me legally. Oh, by the way, for $10 super chat, I'm gonna play. Guys, I have a video. It's like Dallas video. For $10 super chat, I'm gonna play this Dallas video. That's where
What about the Pikachu video?
Oh, I'll play the Pikachu video for free. Here we go.
Let's show that. That was pretty cool. Yeah. Set it up though.
Yeah.
Can I show my little blocks I'm talking about on the AP, just in case anybody is curious while you're setting up the video? See the difference?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's no sticks. Well, there is at 6 and 12. Little blocks. It's different. It's beautiful, but it's those sticks are lovely.
Diver.
So if you go for an older diver, there's nothing to be ashamed of. They're beautiful. They really are. The previous generation, and also the rotor is gold colored, whereas mine is a blackened, I don't know, carbon or something like that. It's nice too, but
some of the Royal Oaks as well. I'm nerding out here, but the 14790s, they had an iteration where they didn't have stick markers. They had these little tiny stick markers, almost like a little tiny Tic Tac. It just look. To me, it ruins the watch. They have to have that stick marker, I think.
Sticks are beautiful.
Yeah.
Kieran Kelly, €15 super chat. Big difference between the dramatic pause and rhythmic sequence. Dirk's cadence and flow of thought into verbalization is extremely rare. He is in such a small percentile of people who has a very high IQ, but his thoughts are so eloquently. We're familiar with intellects who deliver with dramatic pause, processing as they speak. Dirk speaks like most people read poetry. To suggest a change to that is disappointing.
Is he pointing that at me? I was outlining how Dirk's flow of his stream of consciousness, as it were, is
He's
so
attacking you,
fast paced.
He's attacking you. Just kidding.
He's adding to what you said.
Yeah, he's adding. Yeah.
That's all it is.
No, he says
suggest a change in that is
most
disappointing. I think I suggested a change. I said like as it goes on, maybe those pauses will arrive. So maybe that's what.
Oh, well,
I'm not taking offense. I'm not taking offense. I'm just picking up the conversation.
Said as he gets different, as he
as he relaxes into it by himself, like doing it, with other guests and so on. That'll probably
I'm super
slow down.
Fast.
Yeah,
whenever I'm on my own, I'm like super fast.
It'll never be as slow as me because I'm really fucking slow and I have huge.
I got terrible ADHD, so I just keep jumping from subject to subject.
If I can just talk to people with 1% of the way Dirk sings, maybe people won't run away from me.
Eddie's watch is $2 super chat. How much to ban Andy Benz? It's $500 to ban Andy Benz
for the day.
I don't want him banned.
No. For like until further notice, but it's like in total. But like what? People not gonna pay $500 to ban Andy Benz.
Andy Benz is
nobody would do that.
Yeah, not even me. He was like, "Can I ask you a question? Who the fuck do you think you are?" That's how we started our conversation. Jesus Christ! But whatever. Hey, I'm a big boy. I can take it.
By the way, I have no doubt that Kieran Kelly is disappointed in you, Oisin. After all, he's a guitarist and you're just a bassist.
That's right. Ooh. That's right. 4 strings versus 6.
There you go.
I was able to bait Dirk, by the way, into a 30-minute answer on it because I baited him with a Kiss question while you were at the beginning of the show.
Oh, really?
The other day, yeah.
His answer was really good, though.
Of course, a great answer, but
we still have to see that face-off between the two of you guys on Kiss.
He might win. He might win. He's a smart guy.
Eddie's watch is $2 super chat. What's the consignment price to ban?
Yeah, we're implementing virtual bannings. So you pay $500 to ban him, but we don't ban him. We virtually ban him.
It's $200 to ban him for a week. There you go.
Damn, dude.
Well, I don't want him to be banned. That's why I'm making such expensive price. Nobody's gonna fucking do it. It's Andy Binns. I love Andy Binns.
And you know what? You have to step like if somebody gave you $500 to ban me, which let's face it, is probably more likely because I'm more annoying. I would step down. I would step away. You got $500. That's fucking awesome.
Okay, here's an important text, Tim. Tim?
Super chat from Kieran Kelly Guitarist, €2. Sheen knows I'm his number one fanboy. Ush and Dirk. Love.
Legend. Love Kieran.
Andy Binns, £5 super chat. I don't want to fight Sheen. I want peace. That message was directed at America. All right, America and Andy Binns battle it out.
Just insert
America, Andy Binns.
What did America ever do to him?
I just
over moderation.
It's collateral damage. It's collateral damage here.
Jesus, this show always gets better after 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Or 9 p.m. for you guys.
Oh my god!
No wonder I'm a degenerate going to bed at fucking 7
The panel,
every
the panel doesn't
morning.
get better. It's the audience. The comments get better. The comments.
Everything gets really fucking witty.
What happened was a couple of nights ago, Andy Binns walked in with like a shotgun, pulled it, and then shot at Sheen. But the pellets, they just went everywhere, and there's people who have been hit by ricochets.
It's like a video game, though. Nobody's really hurt. He's a big boy, so am I. So it's just like a video game. There's a lot of shooting and explosions, but nobody really gets hurt.
I sent him a painting.
I know, right? Everything should be off. Oh man. Anthology. Tim, are you interested in Equinox Special? If yes, don't go for Andy Binns. I'm more expensive, but worth it. 5% of Super Chat. I don't even know what he kept. Anthony keeps spamming this thing in the chat, and I'm about to like block you, man.
He's got to get funnier. You
got to pay for this. Look, I read it. You have to Super Chat $5 now, or you will get banned. There you go. I mean, he's been plastering this thing the entire stream.
I know. I haven't read it. I haven't read the whole thing. I thought he was talking about a watch. And I was like,
Andy wants a link, dude.
Yeah, let's do it.
I wish Dirk could come on.
Yeah.
$2, 80
Dirk's
watches. I'd rather fight Sheen than America. Yeah, America's huge. America's
right.
Guys, Daniel Gutierrez, $2 super chat. Ush and Dirk, go.
Well, I need a Dirk for that to happen.
The link is in the chat. Hop on the stream, guys.
Hop on the stream. America, Andy Binns, Sheen, everybody. It could be a three-way. Is that?
I can't even put my finger on Andy Binns. I'm half of a belief that he's trolling us.
Keep in mind that it's like 2:30 in the morning or something for Andy. So if he's up now, he's had
one third. Yeah, one. He's in Britain, right? So it's it is. Fuck no, it's You're right. It is. Shit. Yeah, it's 3:30 for him.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
Hey, Andy, welcome to the show.
You've got some balls on you, Sheen.
Oh shit! Wait, look at the people coming in here. Look at this.
Hey, Andy.
Don't forget about Dirk.
And
Dirk.
There
you go. Forget it now, guys.
You cunts.
Andy.
We baited you.
You cunts.
I got to throw the link now for Paul Thorpe as well. Might as well.
link for Nico.
Let's get Nico on and Roman.
Sean, have you met Dirk before? Sean?
It's an absolute pleasure meeting Dirk, finally.
Hey.
Big fan, Dirk.
Oh, thanks very much, man. Big fan too. Thanks.
Dirk, I got one of the buttons off.
Oh, you are styling, man. Are you going to the premiere? He's going to the premiere.
Hey, look at the road.
Yeah, don't crash.
And sometimes I have two off.
You're setting trends.
There you go, my man.
You're a trend setter. Let's talk about Diego's Emron Green Corvette.
Oh,
I saw that picture. I could not believe it.
Yeah.
I'm a big 68 to 72 Stingray fan.
I got a baller
on my YouTube. Yeah, I took it on the beach.
Jesus.
Oh. Yeah. Good God. Is that a
Emron Green?
Oh.
Yeah.
It's
what a photo, though.
Thank you.
That's beautiful. That's all Tim right there.
That's amazing. That's your R5 at the 35 mil?
No,
it's just picture, but
I took
used
it with my
AI.
iPhone, and there was like police barricades and shit in the back, and I was like, "Can you remove like the orange fencing and all that?" And then like he sends this.
Like, oh, he did an AI thing. Oh, that's
Yeah,
fucking It's
Doesn't
great.
the Google Pixel do things like that?
Fucking it's Adobe Photoshop.
Oh,
I don't know.
I don't know if it's AI, whatever. We have to accept
But
it.
I also I have the kind of the original where I used AI to replace the garbage cans in the back. As you can see, this looks
look
perfect.
at that. Okay, hey,
that's
pretty
AI,
cool.
by the way. Here, this is AI here and here.
What do you use for AI? What do you use for that?
Just Photoshop.
Oh, that's all right. Is that
Yeah.
AI? Is Photoshop
You
AI?
can Photoshop that because there's so many programs that are coming out that look like Photoshop, but they have AI. That I think Photoshop, like Adobe, I believe they were working with AI in the background, and they were going to plan to introduce this feature in some future. But because the competition is already here, that they're like, here you go, there's beta. You can start using it.
Well, they're gonna if they didn't catch up with everybody, because we've all been using Photoshop forever and ever and ever, but these kids with these apps, they're using everything.
Yeah.
So it's crazy. I
But,
mean,
like,
they're gonna
Tim
be
can
behind.
literally-
They're gonna lose it. Like
Tim can literally like highlight an area
Xerox
and
or
say add a crowd, and it'll just
Kodak.
add people. Like
It's crazy stuff. I actually there's a few more updates that has been added to that since I used it last time. Maybe next time I'll bring up some examples. We can fuck around. Could be fun.
you
Could be fun to
you
do.
could wear your paddock while you drive that.
Yeah.
When you go
By the way,
when you put your horses away.
By the way, Dirk, I got a new watch. It's
Is that your
it's
faux Rainbow Daytona, the fifth?
There you go.
Not quite.
That's my rainbow alternative. I support the Swatch, the LGBTQ.
Is that what that is?
No, it's
LGBTQXYZ,
not,
sometimes Y?
It's just I call it that way, but it's just supposed to be just different colors bleeding into.
It looks
each
a
other.
little bit like Adam Levine's Daytona.
Mm.
So what was that? I didn't catch it. I watched the thing and I talked about it on the stream the other night. So is that not an actual Daytona? Did they just Franken-watch that thing?
Fake bezel, modified dial.
Yeah, but what about the movement?
The movement, we don't know because we can't take it out. If so, our hope is that Adam Levine is going to contact Jose through Instagram, and I told Jose like, hey, if he contacts you, let me know if you want to do like a kind of a show to put it out there. And but if Adam wants that to be known, but it's possible that he'll contact him with the stuff, and Jose will tell him, hey, go take it to the watchmaker, get high resolution images, and send them to me, and I'll verify it all for you.
Oh, I mean, it's a cool looking watch, except for those two weird screws.
Yeah, because it's a different watch.
I thought his collection was very sexy.
Hmm?
I was surprised because I thought he was a tacky little pop queen, but he's not.
You know
His
what I
stuff
was
is really
happy
good.
about? I was happy that Talking Watches actually had the watches.
Yeah.
Because when Ed Sheeran and what's the comedian, the little short guy?
Kevin Hart.
When Kevin Hart, yeah, their episodes they didn't have any watches there,
That's pathetic.
and I was just like, "What the fuck is going on?"
But that
There's
now
Dirk's
that
favorite watch on the top left, right there.
Yeah, yeah. Oh.
Wow, huge shout out to Carolyn Martin for $100 super chat. Finally, some talent
Carolyn
on this
Martin.
man.
She DM'd me. We're gonna go have a drink.
Oh yeah, nice.
Oh, that's great.
Hey, I
cannot
can come to
wait.
town. We can do it, the three of us if you
He
if
just
it's
inserts
before.
himself.
Listen, I'm just throwing it
I
out there.
want
If you guys
no
want me there.
offense, but I want Carolyn Martin all to myself.
Yeah, it's probably
We're
better.
gonna go to the Snug and have a couple of pints.
Oh, nice.
Carolyn Martin. Carolyn Martin.
But Dirk, we need to invite you next time we have one of us get-togethers.
I would
do you
love to
have
come.
Yeah. Do you have WhatsApp? Give me your WhatsApp number.
My
I'll give
WhatsApp
you.
is my phone number. You have my phone number.
I have your phone number. I never WhatsApped you. So
It's the same.
I'm gonna have
Just
to
throw
add
it
you.
in WhatsApp, and that's it.
Yeah.
Give me a shout, and I'll be there.
Tim has Carolyn, that's fucking heavy.
Jesus. You know what the problem with the threesome is? Somebody always gets left out.
That's always the case.
That's
Someone
the
gets
problem.
less attention than the other.
You're gonna think it's a great idea until it's you.
Oh.
Then you're gonna
so
be
dark.
like,
Wow.
shit.
Here we go. Hey, Andy.
Andy, you okay, man?
Everything cool?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm actually gonna be in Venice in September on the 22nd.
are you guys gonna meet up and be friends? Because the other day you guys were going.
Yeah, exactly.
Hang on.
Sometimes the best
Friday-
friendships are
I
broken.
watched the show, Tim. I watch it. I watch it.
Friday the 22nd until Monday the 25th of September.
Okay.
You want to do dinner and drink wine?
Yeah, why not? Of course. You can tell me to my face. Who
What
the
happens
fuck
in
do you
Venice
think?
stays
I'd
in
be like,
Venice, Andy.
yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Oh man.
Cool, man. Cool.
Just
there you
don't
go.
pull a Kevin Spacey on him, and you'll be fine.
That's why I like this show. People tell me, Tim, you should have stopped them, but it's not my job to stop people. It's best to
They're
have
consenting adults. They can do whatever they desire.
It's like saying if you had a time machine, you could go back and kill who.
Yeah.
Do it or not. No, you just never mind.
We didn't.
You don't know.
We didn't.
It would be a super Hitler.
We didn't need stopping.
Everybody says Hitler. It's so cliche.
We didn't need stopping. What was said was said.
Yeah.
That's why Tim's show is so great, though. It's like
Just wipe all that fucking Paul Thorpe comb off your face first. I'm sorry.
I heard you say that. I almost dropped dead.
I'm kidding.
Fuck
It's
off,
like, we got heavy. We got heavy.
Seriously?
We got heavy.
Seriously.
I'm just pulling your tail.
Come on, watch people.
Come on. Welcome back, watch people.
Come on, watch people. Today we're going to be in Brighton and we're going to meet some knackers.
Daniel Gutierrez, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. It's awesome panel. Here's to the guys. And my watch channel says high horology alternatives to your Seawolf is Groenfeld 1941 Principia Mandala. I'll pull it up. And investment janitor $5. Sean's working coat buttons are called surgeon's cuffs from the 19th century for doctors that wouldn't remove their coat with the patients.
See,
Wow.
you learn something new every day.
What detail?
I did not even know that. That's amazing.
That is something. And Dirk
That's
didn't even know about that.
I didn't know about that. That's very cool, though, because doctors were so sartorially minded. And they had to go into the OR, scrub in a Victorian surgery, and remove somebody's spleen.
Yeah.
Roll up. That's amazing. That's a great piece of information.
And here's the Groenfeld. There you go. Yeah.
I like that. Holy
Look at this.
That's a
Good
lot.
God. It's a fractal. Looks like a fractal.
Wow.
Looks like something that the Jefferson airplane would play in front of.
Tim, these guys made a chronograph.
If you go chasing rabbits, one pill makes you small. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's cool, though.
Dear God, that's gorgeous.
It's got like the peekaboo case.
Can we go to their website after this?
Yeah. Groenfeld. Oh.
What are you having, Dirk? A beer?
Peroni.
Peroni.
Nastro Azzurro.
Boom.
Yeah, that thing.
Look at
that thing is incredible. I saw it on Instagram. It's got like I don't know what kind of strap that is, like shark skin or some shit.
Oh dear God.
It's more murder.
You know, one of our
my
viewers is
God.
getting one of these. He's on the wait list right now.
Look at the chrono hand. Look at that back. Oh
How
my
much is this, Tim?
I think it's like 80,000. Or maybe 100.
Keep it. Yeah, keep it. Keep it. You know?
Keep it.
Keep it.
But this one's got a one of the most visually appealing things ever is when you reset the chronograph. There is like this breaker that spins. Look at that. It's like a visual eye candy.
Somebody has YouTube on in the background.
I would buy that just for the back.
Probably Andy.
Yeah, that watch is too busy, but the back is amazing.
Yeah, I mean that movement is crazy. I don't know about you guys, but I think tourbillons are ugly.
And it's made in Netherlands.
They creep me out.
No, this is not a tourbillon.
It's not. What is that thing in the front?
It's just the hairspring. It's just the hairspring. Yeah, but this thing right here, you see this little thing.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
That's what I was talking about.
It's not a tourbillon. This is like because when you
Just
reset
open
a
heart,
chronograph-
right?
No. It's a special mechanism. It's a very unique system. It's supposed to kind of when you reset a chronograph, it puts like a lot of strain or something like that, and this is supposed to curtail that so that the watch doesn't like get damaged or something.
Oh, it absorbs the.
That's right, because that's why when you see it, watch how the seconds hand is reset. It's almost like it falls on the
You know what
pillow.
it is? It's a buffer.
It's a buffer, yeah.
Yep.
Watch it. Watch when he clicks the button to reset the chronograph. You'll see it like spin, and the chronograph seconds hand doesn't snap back; it flows back.
It's like stoppers on your drawers and if you get those expensive drawers in your kitchen.
The soft close.
Yeah, the soft close, right? The very last second, it just kind of pulls it in slowly, right? It's got silicon inside.
Exactly.
Yeah. Right. That's beautiful.
Guys, take note of that when you're taking care of your ladies.
I don't like the strap. What is that? What is that strap made
It's
of?
a
Is it
lizard.
crocodile or
It's a
something?
Yeah, it's like some kind of reptile.
It's one of those lizards that they're going extinct or something. It's just really rare.
OC, Number of the Beast. OC.
This watch looks a lot better in photos, by the way.
Oh, I mean,
there's the guy on Instagram that shot some photos of these. Incredible.
You're looking
It's
for
quite
someone.
slim. It's
You're
quite
looking
slim
for
for what it
but
is.
it's not Kiss.
Kill animals for watch straps. Not good, mate.
There's more pieces.
It deserves 1 star, but for us, it's 5 stars because it's so bad.
Yeah. Johnny O, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Dirk and OC, how many stars does Kiss meet?
Chopper don't hurt somebody unless he wants to.
Meet the Phantom of the
I know
Park
every word to
Deserve.
that movie.
Yeah.
So bad.
I don't even understand the question.
Star
It's
Kiss,
like
Kiss did a movie of the week in 1978, and it was Kiss at Magic Mountain, and this evil scientist Anthony Zerbe was made clones of them, and instead of singing their own songs, they took mind control of the audience and they destroyed everything. It was really stupid.
Kiss. Oh, Shane, if you
When
didn't
you're
know,
14, it's great.
Kiss is known for starring in some of the most cringiest fucking garbage movies on the planet, and there is actually a cult following that watches it and like enjoys the cringe.
Yeah. Listen, we have 236 people watching. We can't talk Kiss, or else it'll drop down to like 35. So but Dirk and I will do a Kiss.
C is looking
only.
for somebody, but it's not Kiss.
Nice lisp, Paul.
Some people like to rock, some people like to fuck. That's all I can say. That's the way that guy talks.
Have you ever seen the comedian do the impression? What's his name? We'll talk after the show.
You guys are going to get on it now.
Shane, Dirk is
should we
really
just
good
talk
at
about like
impression,
flybacks, or should we talk about people being really stupid washed up has-beens?
Yeah, Craig Gass does a really good impression.
I haven't heard it.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, Craig Gass is
Like
amazing.
Slick and
That guy does
Slick
the
and
best
Cheesecake.
Pacino of all time.
Yeah, he does a really good Pacino too.
Oh my
Bill
god.
Hader does a great Pacino.
Dirk, we're gonna get super chats, and you're gonna do the impressions of whoever they super chat.
Okay, good. I don't know, but Number of the Beast.
I've heard you're pretty good at voices. So.
I agree.
Some of
Number
them
at least.
They're both
They're incredible.
If you can do voices, because I probably should practice. It's something that I mean, you could learn. You can get better. You can learn.
I mean, if you watch like Rich Little back in the day, everybody thought he was so great, and he's actually so crap. It's terrible.
Well, he did. His Johnny Carson was his kind of claim to fame. It was so good.
Oh,
yeah. As a matter of fact, I think he did an appearance where he came out as Johnny Carson one time on the Tonight Show. It was that. You should go back and watch that. Yeah, and he comes out.
What a great swing tune that was.
But wait a minute, Dirk and OC. Was it that Rich Little was good at mimicking voices, but he wasn't funny with his bits, or what?
I mean, it's very Borscht Belty, you know. I mean, it's just Grossingers, you know. It's very.
Okay.
It's very.
When I was a kid.
Yeah, well, sure. I mean, the Borscht Belt is like, you know, it's like Shecky Green and all that great stuff. It's funny, but for a very select few. So Rich Little, it's very benign. I mean, comedy has gotten so, you know, after George Carlin, I think it just completely changed after him.
Yeah.
But, you know,
And
I
that
can't
rap
watch
music,
Lenny
by
at
the way.
all. I just don't. I mean, it's fucking brutal to watch that.
It's sugary but forgotten the next second.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa, Sean, $20 super chat. Jens, my phone died.
Oh,
Lousy
that's
timing. I'm about 5 minutes from home. If you guys stay on, and in hour of Dirk's appearance on the panel,
I want you to take that $19.99 and buy condoms because I want you to be safe, my friend.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want you to be safer. Stop being a reckless little tool.
Tim, let me ask you:
stop.
if Sean's phone died, how did he super chat?
Yeah, exactly. I was trying to figure that out.
Apple Watch.
Maybe he has two phones. I think he has two phones. He has like a normal phone
And one for his girlfriend.
Or, you know, sometimes
It's always a good idea.
Wait a minute. Breaking news. Sean referred to me as one of the gents.
Oh, I think you're a gentleman,
what an
and a
honor.
scholar.
Yeah.
I thought you were included in the ladies in the ladies part.
Hey, don't mix pronouns, okay? Please.
Yeah.
Diego, you was a gent earlier, mate. Nice one.
Was I?
Yeah, when I was accused of hacking your account, remember?
Oh, yeah. If only you knew.
Andy does.
How many
Andy
pints
does
of
have the
bitter is
skills.
he in?
Listen, and Andy does have the hacking skills. Remember, he's a double agent. He's a spy.
I can't even fucking use Excel. How can I hack an account? You know what I mean?
For a $200 super chat, I'll show.
He sounds like Steve
Andy
Harris. OC. Andy sounds a lot like Steve Harris.
Really, I don't see very many Steve Harris interviews.
Oh yeah, he talks just like that. Like he's at the pub.
right.
Like he's at the end of the pub.
We can't start talking music, Dirk. The audience will go
Dirk just
ballistic.
keeps on. He wants to
They
push.
don't- What do you think about Steve Harris? How he goes on stage wearing those stupid shorts? And
Well, because it's better than the spandex, right?
it looks like he just rolled out of.
Pick your battles. He should stop dyeing his hair because it's looking a little lady Quilera.
See, this is going to happen, Tim. You have to stop it. You have
You
to.
have to stop. I'll change the watches. Grubel Force. Did you guys ever
let's
talk about
George
Grubel Force?
Daniels for a minute and how he's a big Maiden fan.
George Daniels.
He's a big Kiss fan.
Speaking of George Lynch, great album.
Is that true? I don't think George Lynch has done anything great.
Oh, come on, he's excellent talking.
Oh, that new Dawkins single. Go watch it. So bad.
We could talk about Adam Levine's collection. We can talk
Let's
about
and his music at the same time.
I'll trash his collection.
Ah,
his
and Dirk can
collection
trash
is-
his music.
No, his collection. I was really impressed, man. It's beautiful.
Is that Pepsi White Gold or what's going on there?
Steel.
Nah,
Steel.
He needs to trade that. To White
So was his? Did somebody say that his Paul Newman was fake?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not
that
it was
really not-
fake,
is that
just
fake?
Just that had a fake bezel.
It's the insert and it's the pushers.
Really?
Yeah.
Why did they not have screw down pushers then?
This model was, first of all, the pushers are not even correct. So they're not. Yeah, they're not correct. And second of all, this model was supposed to have different kind of pushers.
How did they not catch that on Hodinkee?
Well,
I think because it's very, very complex. Like to know.
I mean, if the whole watch world noticed that, if you guys all noticed it immediately, why didn't he
I
catch
listened
that?
to the stream this morning. Tim said he put it very well. It's like you have an old vintage car and it might not have the correct wheels. Like it's supposed to have wheels from 72, but it's got the 76s.
So it's not. It's
at
not
a quick glance. You're like, yeah, that's a Lamborghini or whatever.
But so what you're saying is it's not really a Franken watch. It's not a fake. It's a slightly Frankened.
Yeah.
I mean, aesthetically, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put
now
it.
Look how dead the
beyond-
room got, guys. It's dead now.
I wouldn't put
Speaking
it
of beautiful,
beyond that. This watch gets sent in for service.
Can we just see Diego's car again?
No, like think about this. This watch goes to a watchmaker in 1987. The guy might not have the Rolex parts, but he's got something that works. He puts it on.
Hey Timmy, can you highlight Carolyn Martin's comment? Because I want to say something about that. His wife gave him that vintage Pepsi as an anniversary gift after he was fucking like 5 other girls. Wow, she loves his money.
She was trying to win him back.
Holy shit! I thought I had hot takes.
I mean, what else could it be? Because he's so ugly. He's about to look like an insurance salesman.
Oh shit! Hey Dirk, we have a show called The Community on Wednesdays. It's Hot Take Wednesday. You say whatever you want.
No.
You need to.
That's
jump on with us.
just every day.
Guess what? Dirk has a show called Eye Bashers where he says whatever he wants all the time.
every week.
Hey Laverne, come back here and say hi. Come back. Come back. Everybody.
You think Adam Levine's ugly?
He's like, no offense, but he's like most Jewish guys. They start off really cute and then they look like accountants when they get older.
Here we go.
They start out hot and sexy and then they
Hey,
look like,
I'm a ball
well, I can get it via wholesale.
Holy shit!
God.
That's what happens. That's what happens when it's past 9 o'clock.
So what's for deli?
What do you think of this one? The
Artisans de Garbage.
Artisans.
I like it. I think it was beautiful. I really like it.
Wow. OC
I like
really
the whole
doesn't
collection.
like
The 1675.
Did you just say really beautiful in combination with that skeletonized thing with the?
I like it. I think it's
Oh my
cool.
God.
For the day, I like it. You know what
Look
I
at
think
that.
it's cool is Artiste de Geneva, right? Okay, the 2 screws are the things that are just what is that? Why are there screws there? Why? What is that?
You know what? This is kind of a throwback to FB Join. FB Join has open screws.
I don't
That's
like
what I was
that.
gonna
I
say.
don't like screws on watches. That's why I don't like all those Gerald Genta's shits, and I just don't like them. And this, at least on an AP, they're decorative and beautiful. This just looks like you went to Home Depot and you got 2 1/8 screws, and you just said, "Oh, that fell off. Let me stick them back on." This looks totally DIY.
That's the whole point. That's the whole
Alright.
point.
Decorative and beautiful. Decorative and beautiful.
Yeah.
That whole thing is loomed. The bezel.
the
is
whole thing,
loomed
it's
and
very
the dial
cool.
is
The whole
loomed.
thing lights up. I think the bezel loomed up is great. I don't mind it.
Thank God Marcelo's not on stream because he'd be talking about the sapphire bezels.
It's a
Like,
sapphire
alright.
bezel.
You know this is Bakelite.
Yeah.
It's Bakelite. Do you know what the number 1 use for Bakelite was in the 1950s?
Telephones.
Making
Correct.
making atom bombs.
Telephone.
I'm sorry.
Rifle stocks. Yeah.
Bakelite was cool. Plates.
It was the plastic of the 50s
Yeah, it was
and
the
the
plastic
40s.
of the future. There was a whole thing at the World's Fair in 1939, 1940 in New York. There's like a whole thing, Bakelite, the substance of the future.
Meanwhile, it
Russians-
has the word
Russians still use it.
bake in it. Bake.
Yeah.
It's weird.
The Russians still utilize bacon.
I like this watch. I think it's pretty. I like it. I mean, I'm not the biggest Rolex guy, so I think that's okay.
I don't mind them taking and ruining one Daytona because there's so many of them out there. Like if you really guys think about it,
The
there's
back
so
is
many
gross.
Daytonas out there. The
Oh, this-
more get ruined,
That back
the
is
more
grotesque. That
Grotesque.
X is
This looks like a this looks like a
fucking
superhero
boy.
movie for the
It looks
green.
like Ghostbusters.
That's
Yeah, or the-
so awful.
Yeah, it's gross. It's really
I know.
gross. It's almost as bad as Adam Levine's music.
it says neon B plus D plus G plus B equals A. I don't get it.
I don't know.
And there's an X on the back. What did you think
X
about
for
this?
almost his ex-wife.
X for X.com.
X.com, is that your new porn site and based in Scandinavia?
That's the new Twitter.
That's Twitter, man.
Twitter.
Sorry,
Tim.
sorry.
I want to share
Sorry,
a kind of racy photo. It's not anything that will get you demonetized because there's nothing bad, but it is related to Adam Levine. Do you guys remember this proactive billboard?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember when he did that. He had bad acne and he fixed it. Now one of the Jonas Brothers is doing it. Oh, hilarious!
Wow,
that's so great. Hey, it wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, jeez,
that's good.
Sorry, my phone keeps cutting out.
Listen,
I pick it up
after you've
and it
sucked
fucking
one
switches
dick,
off.
you've sucked them all. Don't worry about it.
That's what I was saying.
God knows
Look
what
at
you
that.
did back in Ukraine.
Oh, shit.
God knows.
How do you think he won the Visa lottery?
Right.
Exactly.
Hey, you know what? A girl's got to do what a girl's got to do.
Yeah,
and that's fine.
I told you guys. I mean, Anthony, in the ways, with all the screwed up things he's done, you know, the whole massage thing. I had no problem with that. That's honest work. If you think about it.
I mean, the fact that people blew that whole factoid up is just, first of all, you know, this is a troubled guy. He probably has some kind of mental condition, you know, severe narcissism, or he's on the spectrum. Some people have to do that to survive, you know. Whether he finished the job, I don't know, but you know,
yeah.
I just think it's creepy. Like somebody would actually go to a massage and expect somebody to jack them off. Ew. Like, ugh. Because think about it this way. Because Anthony's not an unattractive guy.
Oh, I mean, I don't think
about all
think he's
the
included. That's
the
extra.
trolls that show up to lay on the table and then expect you to masturbate them. That's got to be the horror. Kathy Griffin did it best. I'll get an angle. She went like this. Because
Look,
no matter how desensitized you are, no matter how free thinking you are, you still have to jack off really ugly, fat old guys, and that's got to be the worst.
I don't think he was jerking anyone off. I mean, it just says he was doing massages. Why are people just assuming? See, that's the problem. People just assume that he was doing more than massages.
Well, he should just suck them all off, and that'd be the end of the story. That's beautiful. I think it's
Levine.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at his house. By the way, that the Ford Bronco, that's a completely new electric car that was built to replicate the vintage, but it's all electric and modern.
Wow.
I mean, that's what you can do when you're worth $100 million.
Tim spent time in Brighton. That's probably the worst place to ever be to be masturbated by a man.
Is that true? Is that what goes on in Brighton?
Yeah, Brighton's very gay. It's like the San Francisco of Britain.
I always thought that's where Guy Ritchie shot movies. Really?
You know, I streamed from a gay bar when I was in Brighton.
Yeah, Brighton's all super modern. They have every year they have the nude cyclists. They go by and they're all naked and they cycle. Brighton's
I thought it was where dowdy old British girls, frumpy old housewives' husbands took their families to Brighton for a nice beach holiday. That's what I thought it was.
Well, it's famously a seaside town, but it's become very
it's hot and cruisy now. Tim.
It's a bit cruisy, yeah.
Tim, let's go.
Brighton's the gay capital of Europe.
What? Yeah. Who knew?
Told you. It's like San Francisco.
It's like glory holes and peep shows and all that kind of stuff.
Spaniard $5 super chat says Levine.
I haven't seen a glory hole since 1985.
Anthony should look. Levine looks like how Anthony should look. Yeah, I think Anthony wanted to be Levine.
I think Anthony's one of those vain guys you see in the gym that you just go, ugh.
Yeah.
He's going like this in the mirror, tapping his biceps. Look at this beautiful thing. That's beautiful. I think that's cool. If you have crazy money, take a vintage car, recreate it electric. Look at that thing. It's beautiful.
Oh my God. How much is one?
Wow.
That's nice. Piece of work, huh?
It's beautiful.
Hats off to Tim as well, because he went to the Bulldog. The Bulldog bar is the most
hardcore, the gayest place on Brighton.
Yeah, hats off to you, Tim. You went there. Fucking amazing.
Of course.
How'd you do, Timmy?
I did well. I did well.
Right, that's good. Did you make a few quid?
I did. I actually
You didn't pay
believe
for
it
a
or
drink
not.
the whole time, right?
Right. There's a lonely geezer over there. I'm gonna have a go. Hey, mate, fancy a drink?
I tried to get Paul to get out of bed and come with me, but he refused, unfortunately.
Really?
Yeah, but he was in the chat. He was in the chat commenting, directing us where to go. It's a good time. Good time.
Carolyn Martin just got her VW bus off to be converted to electric. I saw that new one, the Buzz. It looks kind of funky.
Oh, wait a minute. I need to put
Carolyn Martin.
In my view, Tim, that's still one of your best streams. Brighton.
Brighton.
Definitely.
Right, sounds like a great seaside place to have a couple of rides. Right.
I still can't believe you were debating Newcastle and Switzerland.
I know, what the fuck.
Like which one's hotter?
I'm sorry. I take full credit because I take full credit because I think I super chatted like $50. Like, you're going to fucking Switzerland, you fucking retard.
Yeah, basically.
Like, stop with this Newcastle bullshit. Sorry, Red, but there will always be another meetup.
Silly.
There's gonna be another opportunity to burn that bridge. You're right.
All these great British bands. Did anybody ever come from Newcastle? Liverpool, obviously, the Beatles, Birmingham, everybody, London, everybody. Anybody come from Newcastle? Are there any famous British bands from Newcastle? I don't.
If somebody knows one, then let us know.
Yeah, speak up.
Tell us in the chat. Tell us in the chat.
But make sure you put a lot of $signs on that for Tim, okay? You know why? Because he's not going to the glory holes tonight to make some cash.
I'm spending time here. I'm streaming. I could be making serious money, jerking people off.
You don't have to do that. You could set one up in your own home. Like if you have a basement door, you could just have like a little vestibule. Home Depot, a piece of plywood, a jigsaw, you're ready to go.
Yeah, then he's gonna be a Law and Order episode eventually.
$100 a pop. I could be making serious cash.
I don't know. That's $100 a pop is quite an exorbitant fee.
Is roommate right near you, Tim? Is roommate right near you, Tim?
No, she's. I think she's already asleep.
Okay.
I took her on a long walk today.
It sounds like she's a dog. Jesus Christ.
She's a dog.
Did you play fetch in the park, asshole?
I mean, I took her to the park. Yeah, remember? Like Tuesday. Yeah.
From Brighton, Fatboy Slim, Adele, David Gilmour.
Adele is from Brighton.
You know,
That's why
so
she has
many.
so much pain.
The Cure. Need I go on?
Oh, Dirk, you were talking about top guitars. You didn't mention Gilmore. I was a little.
I didn't mention Alex Lifeson, and I should have been shot for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's too many. You know what I mean? Lists are for idiots. Yeah. I just think, I mean, Gilmore, of course. Of course.
Someone on the panel knows him personally.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm. I won't say who it is.
Wow. Discovered Kate Bush. Thank you, Dave.
Matthew Salk says, Tim, are you planning Abu Dhabi watch show in November? Well, it's in Dubai, but I was planning.
Fuck that, Tim.
The roommate, she made the plans, but there's very little enthusiasm in the Dubai Watch Week. She wrote down all these plans, but I said, hey,
I already wrote it down. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, she's really excited. She wants to go, but
you may want to avoid that region for like the next year.
Really?
It's a hot spot right now.
Maybe it's for the best. But yeah, I was planning. So yeah. Oh, by the way, I have a challenge, guys. I have a challenge to build 3. Somebody sent a PayPal and he's got like a question for everyone to build a 3-piece collection, 3 Rolexes. But it has to be 1 small box, 1 medium, 1 big box.
By the way, someone check your YouTube. Make sure nothing's playing in the background because someone has something playing in the background.
Probably Andy Binns. Let's mute him. There we go.
I think
it's either Daniel Katz or Andy Binns.
I have a TV in the other room.
I just muted myself, and
that could be it.
No,
maybe
I muted myself. The music was still on.
Oh, okay.
Is it talking or music? What is it?
Talking.
It might be me.
Okay.
Oh,
no worries. No worries.
No. Anyway, guys, I'm making dinner. I just wanted to pop in. Timmy, I love you, boys. A lot of fun.
Dirk,
Let's all
feel
get
free to hop on the
Super
stream
chat.
anytime.
Get call me up and we'll get together. All right.
Yes.
Oisin, I love you.
Do a Gonzo stream, Dirk.
Easy, man.
It's time to get out of here. Star Child.
Oh.
Oh.
A small box. That's
a steel watch.
Yeah.
That could even be the Mark 1 Sea Dweller 43. That came in a small box.
Is it
The
medium
Mark
box?
2 comes in a medium box.
in a medium.
Isn't that weird? Huh?
Yeah, I don't. This is a hard.
I think a small might be like ladies' pieces, right?
Right now,
I've never seen a small Rolex box from the AD.
I have 2 of them.
My original Submariner, the 40, came in the small box. The new one comes in the medium box.
Right.
Okay.
Daniel Gutierrez, thank you so much for $2 super chat. Here's for Timmy 10,000, Oisin 100,000. Yeah.
Yeah, on its way. Shit. Slowest climb I've ever made in my life. My God.
It's hard. It's really
hard, man.
Really tough.
We do the shorts
Guys,
now, though, so it's gonna.
Yeah, that'll help. And last night's video really helped. Got a few hundred out of it. It's great.
Yeah, it's important. It's an important topic, hot topic right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's important to pound that topic like there's no tomorrow.
I don't. The small box. So that's a ladies' piece.
Let's just say, a piece for.
Why the fuck would I need a
for the
ladies'
roommate.
piece? Okay, but what if you don't have a room? I mean, I have a roommate. I gave her a ladies' piece. But if you don't have a roommate, what the fuck do you need that for?
It's a good question. You can just go with the vintage watch. You can say you can use small box for the Submariner. Let's just say Submariner could be a small box. Like if you want to include, you can say Submariner can come with the small box because there are Submariners in the small box.
Nah.
So it's like Oyster Perpetual or a Submariner will say that's a small box.
Do you think? When do you think Rolex is going to change their box game? Because it's been the same since like 2004, 2003. It's been essentially the same box. But the weird thing is, from like 1991 to 2004, they had like 3 iterations of boxes.
I think they'll keep it plastic, green, and basic, and maybe they'll get rid of the waves on it, make it flat. They'll do something like that. They're not.
It's so iconic at this point.
Yeah,
it's like the Bloomingdale's bag, or the Tiffany bag.
I can see them introducing a fluted motif, like the fluted dial. What do they call it? The Jubilee dial. Have a fluted design to it.
Yeah,
on the top.
Yeah, maybe.
Tim, have you seen Day-Date boxes from the 80s when they were like leather and they had this like flap?
Yes, we've all seen those. Beautiful. The buckle, yeah.
The buckle, yeah.
FineWatchClub.co.uk.
Bring it up on the screen, so because maybe somebody in the audience hasn't seen it. I'm not remembering it well. Bring it
used
up.
to work so much harder for your money.
Now he's got us.
No, I mean I'm just saying. I don't know what it look. I don't know.
Fine Watch Club were just showing one today on Instagram.
Yeah,
They had a solid gold Day-Date in 36 with the gold dial, the whole bit. The Dick Cheney watch.
Love it.
So this is
this
is one of the watches I'm chasing right now. But here,
dude, don't make it the Dick Cheney watch. You could have made it any other person that wore that watch.
I know, but it's like so known for his,
So you could have said anything.
Photo,
Tony Soprano watch.
Yes, Tony Soprano also wore that watch. That's better. But Cheney is so famous for wearing that fucking watch with his huge wrist.
It looks like a photoshopped picture on the box. You know that, Diego? To me, it looks photoshopped.
No, I don't think it was photoshopped. It looks okay, but that's a nice box, wooden box. I like that.
Oh,
they did have nice boxes at a certain point.
This generation, I have no problem.
Guys, I'm gonna go. Thank you. I'm getting tired. I'm gonna jump into my small box.
See you later. With the buckle.
Take it easy, man.
That's very dark, Daniel. You're sleeping in the coffin. What the?
I'm going to split off myself as well, guys. It's 4 a.m. Right. Better hit the day. Thanks for having me. Great stream.
It's always our pleasure.
Great fun. Great laugh.
See you later.
Have a good night, guys.
Good night. Good night.
Good time.
Oh, see, you need to get one of these. Whoops.
Yeah. One of the urns. Yeah. I think it's like 8,000, right?
Get the fake one or something. You know, just some. What would it be? Would it be bad to get a fake this box? You know, like no, just it would be bad. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Not to sell with it, but just to have it in a box that it kind of came in. You know, paying $8,000 for the box, that's obscene. It's obscene.
You could get Mike the Snake to make one.
Yeah, I would get a handmade one.
Speaking of obscene,
Sean, you just missed Dirk and Oshin. They bounced. Dirk had to go. He's cooking dinner, and Oshin is 4 a.m.
Oh my God! So I missed both of them.
You missed both of them. Sorry, but you know what? I think going forward, Dirk is going to maybe join us a little bit more frequently.
That's cool. That's cool. Well, I have you guys on the panel, so my old friends. By the way, my battery went dead. My phone went dead, and then I found the charger. I put it on, but the stream takes so much power, and the charger is not strong. So all I could do was just fire it back up and be able to send you guys the chat that I did, and that was it. If I got on, it would have just it was
like 1%
run out of battery again.
Yeah. You know, sending a super chat versus getting onto a stream, it turns on the camera, turns on Bluetooth. It just starts draining phones so fast.
It does.
What are you drinking, Sean?
I figured for the as a matter of fact, I was gonna say it would have been cool if because Michela is on the West Coast, right? So it would have been cool if they would have contacted Michela and have all three of them, the fashion police on. And if that was the case, I was going to ask him which one of these French, I have 3 French wines. I was going to ask him which one Oshin would recommend to pop open. So
yeah,
I got a 2014 Grand Cru. And then I got a 2005 Grand Cru. I don't even know how to pronounce these things. And then this is one of the wines that he had recommended, the Pauillac.
Oh, the Pauillac. Drink that Pauillac. Because the other ones you have to put a decanter, I think. The 2004 one. You want a decanter.
And then I have a 2014, and these are the Burgundies. So
cool.
Anyways,
open it up.
You guys, what are you drinking?
Look, I finished the bottle of Merlot over here. The bottle was so goddamn heavy and thick, and there was barely any wine inside. It was just like 3 glasses. So that's over and done with. So I'm just drinking coffee. Yeah.
Cool.
What about
and then Buckley is smoking his cigar, right? Or is he done with it?
He was.
I think he's done.
Yeah, I just finished that. Now I'm having a.
I missed the party.
Seltzer.
Shit.
You got to move to the East Coast, man.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm in a disadvantage being on the West Coast.
I was like,
we're
damn,
just
Sean's
about wrapping
late.
up the day. We still have daylight, so you guys' party already started, and yeah. So,
and there's not even like any amazing watch releases to talk about. You know, there's Oris. This thing, it shouldn't even. They need to stop making these like.
Is it me
terrible?
Or is there always an Oris release, like every day?
But Tim, what if they paid for you to go on a junket? You know, or said, "Listen, we'll pay for you to like come to an event, drink some wine, and then spruik our watches." Would you be down for that?
You know, I would do it for Zodiac, but for Oris, I wouldn't do it, unfortunately.
Why?
Yeah,
Oris is a strong brand. What are you talking about?
In my opinion, they're they're misguided. They're going in the wrong direction. I don't like the direction that they're taking the brand into.
Which is what?
It's just very like. It's not very like a lot of the models that they've been releasing are very, very ugly. And the super pilot, what do they got? Pro pilot, that I can't stand that model. What it looks like, Oris. I'm gonna pull it up. The pro pilot, it makes no sense to me. I'm sorry. This model, I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't even like. Look at it. It's okay. So here it's with the stupid Kermit dial, but I just don't even like the case. And
You're
this is
telling
like
me
their
you like
original
Zodiac?
design, just a new thing.
Tim, let's do a poll: Zodiac or Oris?
You like Zodiac better than Oris?
I like Zodiac more than Oris. Yeah.
Oh no.
By the way, guys, I had a poll running for 2 hours now. 236 people voted. What is your opinion on consignment? 14% said positive, 35% neutral, and 52% negative. I'm gonna end the poll.
Wow.
Okay, let's see.
I think it's clear.
So can I say something about the consignment?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Sure.
Parallel with our business. The big volume stores don't do consignment. It's just, there's no need, right? It just brings a lot of complexity. If you are a smaller dealer, you don't want to tie up your cash. You don't want to tie up your cash. Then or you don't have a lot of cash, then obviously that would be something that would work for you. Or if you're an exotic dealer and you got these, you have some exotic 1950s or 60s Ferrari, you're well known, and somebody wants to put it on consignment and get all the money. I get that, but to me, if you have and here I don't blame the watch dealers because of the volatility of the market and the way the nosedive that the watch values have had. I don't blame them for not wanting to tie up their funds, but now that it's pretty much maybe started to settle, or when it does settle, I would be worried to put my watch on consignment, especially with everything that's gone on. From the dealer side, the gray market dealer, I understand why they would want to do it, but as far as the seller is concerned, obviously, I would be concerned.
Yeah.
I think like because of that, because like literally you pointed out the fundamental problem with it is the people who should be kind of consigning, they don't want to consign because there's so much risk that's involved in the consignment. And the people that are they're doing these full consignment businesses, they're the ones who are most likely to run into problem and then run away with money. So I think it's just, yeah, it's a good idea on paper. Let's just allow trusted dealers to do the consignment, and like the smaller dealers shouldn't do it, but then it becomes like unfair. And it's best to just get away from the practice altogether. And then if you do get away with the practice fully and no one is doing consignment, then you know what, like the market will change, because those rare pieces that like Sean, like you were saying, those rare, more unique pieces, there will become dealers who will start buying those watches because consignment is not an option. They're gonna have to like just tell you, okay, you know what, with this kind of piece, they're just gonna give you a low ball offer, and that's gonna be the real value of that watch. Because what's happening right now is that these watches go to small dealers who have no, just backpack flippers. These watches go to them, they sit there for months, for 6 months. Then the guy runs into cash problems. He sells the watch for a fraction of what he promised it to you, to just tie him over for something, and then it's just all kinds of problems start. So it's best to like, it's great, but I think no more. It's just, it's enough.
The scary thing.
Go ahead.
Who in the chat or on the panel was even contemplated the thought that you send your watch to be consigned and it might sell the very day they get it, but they don't tell you for a month? I didn't even consider that.
Yeah.
That to me is like scary reason enough to not consign. You have no idea what they sold it for, and you have no idea when they sold it. Yeah. You hear these stories about, hey, what's going on with my watch? Oh, it's off for service. I don't have it, right? Or oh, it's in the vault. I'm not at the office. I'll check in tomorrow.
Yeah,
that's just scary. That you really don't know what's going on with your watch. And like I said, you could send your watch in for consignment at an agreed. Let's try to get 20 grand, and a month and a half goes by. Meanwhile, he already sold it for 20, and a month and a half goes by, and he says, "I got an offer for 17.5," and you're like, "Fuck it, the market's dumping. Just get rid of it." And he sends you 17.5, plus you got to pay the consignment fee on that 17.5, and he's already pocketed 2.5.
You have no idea.
You have
what's going on.
way of knowing.
Yeah.
And that's why they're offering good pricing on consignment, because they get to fuck around with your cash.
Yeah, what Federico said was really scary to me, that you have no recourse because you basically handed over your watch to them, and the only recourse you have is in a civil court. And basically, it's just like, hey, what? Something happens. You got some characters, breaking into your house or to your property, and police not going to go and stop them. They're going to say, okay, here's a bat. You can go and defend yourself. Basically, that's what a civil court is. And so, first of all, hey, David, how are you, Didi?
Good, man. How are you?
Very good. Congratulations. I missed your unboxing the other day.
That's okay. I appreciate the
Sorry,
message.
I missed it, man. Congratulations on that. Well, I believe a few days ago, somebody had said, hey, how about if you consign without sending your watch in? You really can't do that unless maybe your watch is brand new, not a slider. And because if those guys on the other end, if they're going to sell it, and somebody made a point, I think, that they have to verify and authenticity and the condition. So basically, it's on a pre-owned watch. It is going to be really challenging, not really practical to do it if the seller really cares about their reputation and what they're going to be, and they don't want to have any headache down the road with the person that bought the watch. The only thing it would be is unless the seller and agrees that, I guess, the money has to go into an escrow account with the buyer having the right of refusal if they get the watch.
It's
right?
a mess. It's a mess because Sean,
it's a mess. It's just too complex. It's going to become too complicated.
It's crazy. It's just, you know what?
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. Just this practice should be just done away with, and then once it's done away with, the market will stabilize. It will take into account that since you can't do these things, there's going to be a new alternative. There's going to be big players who will start buying these more rare pieces, and they'll start offering money for them. Right now, they don't have to offer jack shit because they have this second way of getting the watch. But I know someone who has had a watch on consignment with Nico Leonard, and Pride and Pinion. They're basically, their consignment rules are even crazier. They basically, you give them your watch for 3 months. You can't get it back for 3 months. If you send it in for consignment, 3 months. If you suddenly changed your mind and you want the watch back, you have to incur a $500 fee. They say in their contract.
Yeah.
Yeah, Diego.
Let me ask you a question though. The guy that takes your watch on consignment, sells it, doesn't tell you, meanwhile buys more watches. Are you getting any interest off his earnings? No.
Of course not. And you're lucky just to get your money back.
It goes back to my point. You have no way of knowing.
Yeah.
And here they can take your watch and then they give you this contract where for 3 months you can't get it back, right? And they they could even sell the watch. Okay, they could sell it, and then they can still hold your money until the last day, and then they can say, "Oh, look at this! You got so lucky. We just sold it. Here's your." Or if they can just hold it for 3 months, and then say, "Hey, you want another 3 months?" And then then eventually you're gonna decide, "Hey, I want my watch back. Here's $500. I no longer want to sell it."
Yeah, and in a falling market, that can be really sinister, because what they can do is, let's say you have a watch on consignment for 15,000, okay, but the watches drop in value, so the market's falling, right? So they sell it for 15,000. They don't tell you, okay. So now the value of the market, the value of the watch in the market starts to drop. At the end of the 3 months, the value of the watch, the value of the watch is 13,500, okay, and they say, listen, it's a tough market. We might be able to get 13,500 for it. Will you accept that? If you say yes, they give you your commission based on 13,500, not on 15, right? Mm-hmm. Or you say, I'll extend it for 3 months. At the end of that 3 months, your watch is worth 11 instead of 15. They have no incentive to actually tell you that it's sold.
And it works both ways. It works in a rising market. If you give them the watch for 15, they might say we sold it for 15, and then they hold it for a couple weeks, right? And then they sell it for 16.
By the way, since we were talking about Federico, the last Vacheron Constantin that I got, I went back and forth with them as far as asking questions. He personally responded back on email, and my because my local guy basically found it, but I wanted to make sure that I wanted to get some information, so I communicated directly, and he responded back. And and when I got the box, my guy, Beverly Hills Watch Company, is the one that actually directly got it from them. And when the watch came, it was as described. It's really cool that the guy himself responds without any delay in a timely fashion. So yeah, they're good people to deal with. With one transaction that I had, it's been very positive with them.
Yeah. Cool. James the Advisor says, you are assuring he sold it. You can always tell him to send you pics. All consignment do. They can just take a couple of pictures. I mean, it's like it costs them money to advertise a watch. The whole thing is just...
They have to get off their ass and fucking go take a few photos.
Dude, it's a disaster.
Anthony walks outside into the light with a glove on. He takes a picture and he posts it on Instagram.
I did that for free today. What the hell? Where's my money?
Yeah, I know.
And
I just wish I knew about this scheme. I mean, this was so easy.
And Sean, you haven't heard of virtual consignment. It's the latest thing. They're doubling down. They're doubling down because actual consignment is bad. You're on mute, by the way. Yeah, he's coughing. Don't choke. Don't choke.
We need you.
Sorry, I had some cucumber with pepper on it. So Double D, what are you sporting on your wrist? Is that the new one?
Yep.
Oh my God.
The bee.
Oh, that's beautiful.
The wasp, but this is the wasp.
It's beautiful. Congratulations.
Thanks, buddy.
You always pick the classy watches, man. Nice.
I love this one. Yep. First, it was the maiden voyage out to dinner tonight, so I was happy. I was happy the way it looked. And, you catch glimpses of it in different lighting and everything. I'm pretty pleased with it. Yeah.
Congrats.
Double D will go down in Tim Wright history for doing the best unboxing ever of a full-size Rolex umbrella.
You got an umbrella?
They give him an umbrella for free.
Umbrella, yeah. I got a full-size one. I got a golf umbrella now, yeah.
I have gotten 0 Rolex swag.
Really?
0.
I have a pen. I have 2 umbrellas, 2 hats. I think that's it.
2 hats.
You have 2
Ooh.
hats. Yeah.
By the way, if you would like to have me take the hat and give it away to one of our viewers at 15,000 subscribers.
Oh, see, seriously, if you guys want to give it away at 15,000, I don't.
Are we going to be alive by then? Is this
maybe? I'll give one of the umbrellas away at 12,000 subscribers. I'll give the small umbrella away at 12,000 subscribers. How about that?
You'll give small G away at 12,000 subscribers?
I will give small G away for a weekend. No questions asked. You do what you want with them for a weekend at 12,000 subscribers.
By the way, Tim, I was gonna ship this watch today. And I don't know Alex. We don't know Alex, right? So I'm like, all right, I'm not going to put my full name. I'm not going to put the address. I'm just going to put the local Swatch store's address.
Yeah.
And I had the label printed, and then I Googled, are you allowed to use other people's addresses for return labels? It's a felony.
What?
So I didn't ship it yet. So
wow.
Oh, what the hell? I don't think they'll charge you for the label if you didn't use it. You'll get it.
It doesn't
should be
matter.
refunded.
It was cheap, but apparently you can go to a post office and you don't have to put a return address. So, but
wow,
nothing would happen. But it's just like
that's a good point. That's a really good point.
Mail fraud, Anthony. I mean,
yeah. Wow. Holy shit! That's just you just took the breath out. It's not that I use, but sometimes I have people ask me to ship something to them as
That's
kind
right.
of merch. Tim Wright water bottle.
That's right, and you put double D's return address on it.
I haven't done that, but like I'm thinking. I mean, there could be reasons why I need to do that. Just in case.
I know. That's why Lolex left.
Lolex, come back. No, I don't know why he left. To be honest, it's weird. But
dude, how about Mrs. Pip?
Yeah,
she was great.
It was hot. Awesome. Oh yeah, sorry. Amazing watch. Amazing watch.
And I missed something. Oh, that's tough.
She was cute.
I'll have to go back.
Pip was on.
Pip has freaking done it. What a guy. I mean, to buy a gift like that for your lady. Wow, it's impressive. Thank you, roommate. That's what is that?
Does roommate want to see my new watch?
Oh no, she's gonna want it.
I'm just saying, does she want? Because I'll come up and hang out with you guys. She can hang out with me, and she can look.
Roommate gave me the dinner. I don't know what she's trying to suggest by this. I mean, I don't get it.
I think it's time to. I think she's suggesting it's time to.
What are you trying to say? Okay. Hey, what happened to the bees? How's the bees? Double D.
So
get rid of them.
The guy came today to spray the stuff into the ceiling, and it's supposed to kill all the bees. And so I vacuumed up about 500 bees today. And
wow.
Yeah. So they should all be dead within the next day or so. And they're, by the way, everybody's going to criticize. I know they're not bees. Yellow jackets are technically wasps and things like that, but they look like bees, so I call them bees. So fuck off.
Well, you can also call the Guinness the wasp.
Yeah,
you got the bumblebee.
But yeah, they're yellow jackets.
The wasp.
Hey, yeah, Timmy, real quick. I got my wife, Mrs. Sean, here next to me. Can you show roommate suggestion real quick on full screen? She missed it.
It's just that's the roommate gave me.
No, go ahead and put it on full screen.
Yeah, there you go. That's my dinner. I don't know what she's trying to say by this.
What's that?
But,
no, that's the dinner. As a matter of fact, Mrs. Sean is making some dinner too. Baby, I want you to give me something that I won't lose my appetite, please. Oh my God. Thank God she walked away and she didn't see that.
I could have gone the rest of my life without seeing that, but okay.
I mean, it's dinner.
It's
made. By the way, cucumbers are like 96% water.
You were making fun of cucumbers just yesterday. You said they were terrible.
They're one of the it's like
things that you
put
can eat.
lime juice on them and like seasoning. It's incredible.
They're one of
put some yogurt on it, and it's going to look like something else. So maybe it would be a little bit tastier for you.
No, I would do ranch dressing.
They're they offset the acidity of your They're
Not
they're an
mayonnaise,
alkaline food.
Don't do
Yeah,
mayonnaise.
so they're good for you. They're good. They help
Or
prevent
sour
cancer.
cream. I don't know. Listen, she doesn't believe in salt because she thinks it increases, like, causes blood pressure, high blood pressure.
Believe that? It's actually
That was a campaign by the Sugar Corporation.
That's right.
Anti-salt again. Their
Yes.
Sugar Corporation is anti-salt. Salt.
The sugar, I think in the 50s or 60s, the people that were running sugar made this huge campaign that salt leads to cholesterol, heart disease, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
It was really sugar that was fucking everybody up.
Yes.
They were distracted.
Yeah, the end all be all is obesity is the worst thing that can happen, and anything that causes that is what causes most of the things. So a high salt diet could increase blood pressure for sure, but yes, massive amounts of sugar and weight gain will be worse for you than a high salt diet. It's not rocket science.
You know how there's like senators that get bribed and all that, Tim? It was one of those deals.
That's right. You know how they get bribed with cucumbers.
Can you please get Donald Trump on the stream?
I can't. He does.
Why?
He doesn't. I think he's taking like a break from the show. He hasn't been on.
Have you texted
people
him?
come and go.
Have you sent him a message?
I don't want to bother the guy.
He's just not in demand very much anymore.
Oh,
Huh?
You guys remember the Trump?
He's
You remember when
not in
Trump used to
demand.
come on the stream? That was the best.
That was good.
He's very good at doing it. I should practice a Trump.
You got the hair.
Look, I have the hair. Right?
Yeah.
That's not a compliment.
He's got great hair.
Does he? Okay.
Well, similar, not great, terrible. He has terrible hair like mine.
It might be the first time anybody, even in sarcasm, that might be the first time anybody's ever described it as great.
I got to jump. I'll be back. If you guys are on at midnight still, I'll come back.
No, we'll go for another like 35 minutes maybe.
All right, I'll see you guys.
We'll look at some stuff, comment on some stuff that has happened lately. I don't know. You guys want to talk about something? I got the gray market. I got the Moda pictures. I've got the
Pull up that
latest
data
releases
in the private chat.
Oh,
we can always talk about my new watch as much as you
Chrono
guys want.
24.
I'm willing to take the bullet and talk about it as much as you want.
Sure.
Oh yeah, we got to look at the Pikachu. Yeah. Let's
The
do this.
Pikachu. Oh,
Go
I
to-
have it right
go
here.
to 204.
Here in the Menta watches.
Yeah.
2 minutes 04.
Yeah.
Here we go. 1 second. Is this with the audio? No, this doesn't have audio. 1 second. Stop. Present share.
So you guys are aware, I think this channel started the Guinness, right?
That's
it also started the Pikachu.
Pikachu.
Right? Where'd you hear the Pikachu from? Where did that come from?
I think we came up with it somewhere here.
Like
I
in the
was
chat
calling.
maybe
I was
called
calling it. Yeah, someone was mentioning it, and then I remember I was calling the SEs
the
Daytona the Pikachu. Yeah.
So this is Adam Menta asking Watch Eric, what watch are you wearing? So,
Wow, look at Eric, no sunglasses. It's so weird.
Yeah.
You can buy a sport fish, a yacht. You can buy all sorts of different boats. What do you got on today? What are they calling it right now? The Pikachu? What? I don't know, man. I don't know. I've never heard that. I know, man. I heard about that last week, so I figured I'd just stick it on too.
Hey,
isn't that cool,
dude?
He's
The
gotta know where I
Pikachu
heard
is
it.
so cool.
He's a viewer.
He's a fan of the show. He could be one of the haters or fans or whatever. It's all cool. All fans and haters are welcome to watch the show. But yeah, the Pikachu, I like actually the old one better than the new one. The new one lost those blackened our indices. On the new one, it's just so monochromatic. You can't read this variant. So this is one of the older models that I actually prefer over the current generation.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, right. Let me show you the current generation. Let's see, show screen in time. Bam.
I thought the Pikachu referred to one that has the ceramic bezel.
Yeah, the Oysterflex one.
Yeah, I thought that was the
Yeah.
It could be both. It could be both because it's those black and hour markers.
What's up, DC?
Hey,
DC.
What's up, guys? I was gonna say, speaking of haters, you know.
No.
What are you in Atlanta
DC.
next?
When do I come to Atlanta?
Yeah.
Let's see. Next Monday, and then the following Wednesday, and then the following Monday again. You need to come meet me at the airport.
Yeah, but like you're only here for like an hour or so, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I did I'm gonna be checking out Delta. How's the Delta Lounge there?
It's good. You want to go to Terminal, I think B is the
B?
big one. Yeah.
Domestic B, domestic Terminal B. I know that airport way too well now. A lot of miles walked.
Hey, I just got silver medallion, so I'm working my way up. I can get a window seat now if I want.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
Yes.
Oh, you know, my last flight I took, there's a kind of a funny story. The guy, before we took off, this was when I was going to Napa in June. There was a guy caught in the bathroom vaping.
Oh shit!
Not just cigarettes, vaping. So
Did the U.S. Marshals get involved?
I'll tell you what, they downplayed it like nothing. It was no big deal. But I was sitting right kind of near there, and I was kind of just picking up on the little idiosyncrasies that they're using. So they instantly, all the flight attendants went in there and removed all the trash that was in there, even though it was just the beginning of the flight, there was no trash. Then they came on the loudspeaker and said, and by the way, we're a little delayed. They didn't mention the guy vaping or anything like that, but the marshals came on and took them off. And they didn't mention anything about the vaping, but they said, oh, and our water tanks are a little low, so we're going to have to fill those up before we take off. We're just going to be delayed about 20 minutes. Guaranteed, they flushed out all the water that was in the bathroom and replaced it, because I think it's like a protocol in case that guy was like planting, bombs or whatever he was doing in there. Because all they knew was that the guy was doing shady shit in there. So they had this protocol that they were going through all these steps. It was kind of freaky that they had this like all in place.
Dude, so the flight back from Paris, it was like a night flight. And because I wasn't silver medallion at that point, me and Miss Diego didn't get seats together. But she was like, I was in the aisle and she was next to me in the next aisle. The chick next to me was shitting her pants. She was asleep the whole flight.
Disgusting.
And so like every hour or so, it would just be like, oh my God, there she goes again. Right. So like,
oh my God.
The third time this happened, I was like, I don't have to just sit here while it lingers. So I'd go to the back of the plane and just hang out by the bathrooms. And like the flight attendants were like, do you need something? I'm like, no, I'm just stretching. Right. No big deal. Okay. About the fourth time I went to the back of the plane, they're like, sir, is everything okay? This is like the fourth time I'm explaining to them why I'm in the back, not using the bathroom, not asking for a drink or anything.
They're getting
I'm just like, I'm like, the chick next to me is like ripping ass like every 30 minutes. Like, I just don't want to be there. And they just started laughing. They're like, that'll happen. Yeah.
That'll happen.
Whoa. I mean, that's what happens during the like pressure change.
Yes.
Some people get affected, like, especially you have to be careful with the gas.
Yeah.
Well, the good thing about airplanes is they have like one of the best air filter systems. So
or circulation.
Those don't linger too long. Now, I'll admit I just upgraded my Amex. So I'm now going to indulge in the benefits of
more personal space.
No, just better upgrades, the lounges.
Who did you upgrade with?
Who?
Did you get a referral?
Whose referral? I cannot disclose that information.
Buckley, you dirty bastard.
I
Buckley, what the fuck, dude?
It's like competition. Who's gonna get those 15,000 points?
I know. Someone did. I will say someone did, and it's because they asked me first. Like it was like prom,
So my ex-girlfriend, we met for like drinks or something, dinner or something, I don't know, months ago, before I went to Napa, and she's like, here, let me get this, and she pulls out an Amex Platinum card. She's a PA, she does really well and everything. And I was like, oh, when did you get that? She's like, oh, I took your advice and I got one of these. And I'm like, what the shit? Where's my referral? Like,
the invite.
Yeah, it's like an MLM program. I'm like trying to get my coworkers like that never go anywhere. I'm like, listen, you and your wife could fly to Savannah and you could buy her ticket for free. Like,
excuse me, sir. Do you have a
Not
moment
only
to think
platinum,
about the
I went
benefits of silver or platinum medallion?
Yeah.
You're
I
like
went I
you're
went
like
reserve. I went reserve, guys.
yo,
dude, the lounge in Florence
Jehovah's
was trash.
Witnesses. It's worse than Jehovah's Witnesses. Let me tell you about Delta's points program.
Dude, if you're buying watches, it's worth getting as many cards as you can get.
Oh yeah.
This one I got. They were running a promo on the Amex Platinum that says if you spend, I forget what it is, like
This is like 90,000 points, right?
if you spend 80, or I think it's, you can do it 3 times, $9,000 in 90 days, and you get like 10,000 points per $9,000 spend. And I'm like, oh, I'm about to go buy a watch, so I'm in the car like,
yeah, 80,000.
Thing, yeah. So I should get like 10,000 extra points for
I bought the Aquanaut before I knew about credit cards on my debit card.
Ooh.
This is really low, by the way. 80,000 is very low.
Bad.
They had 150,000 promo.
When?
Actually, during COVID, they had 200,000. Yeah, that was the biggest.
Yeah, when I got mine, I got 150,000 startup points.
Boom! You see?
Yeah.
By the way, that Rolex that you had on, I know we were talking about the old one is nice. That old gold with just the ring, the black ring around the registers, that was pretty sharp looking.
Yeah, I kind of like that more than the Pikachu.
I'm with you on that.
The new one,
actually. Yeah.
Have any of you guys seen the new watch Ryan Singer got?
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, the new Daytona.
Yes.
Yes.
I'll pull it up. I can pull it up. 1 second.
Oh, Tim, somebody asked actually a valid question. I'm pretty sure the answer is no. If you buy and return, do you still get the points? I don't think so.
No. They'll take the points back.
Just spend them real quick.
Timmy, after you pull up that watch,
you'll go into negative.
After you pull up that watch,
negative points.
Yeah,
suck it.
You've tried all these things. Okay?
And you're gonna have to work it off. Yeah, it's a
Just
disaster.
cancel the card.
Timmy, after you pull up that watch that you want to pull up, can you pull up New Air, NEWAIR for Diego? Diego, New Air is that humidor that I told you about.
Okay. Oh. Perfect. New Air. Perfect. Yeah. So Ryan Singer, this Zenith Daytona A serial.
Wow.
The photos that in the listing were trash.
Yeah.
I almost talked him out of it. I was like,
really?
I was like, look, man, you could find a much better example, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is as good as it gets. This is incredible.
So clean. I have more pictures too.
It goes to show, like, I think Marcelo was saying, like, you're gonna trust the photos on the website? And I'm like, yeah, dude, I know what I'm looking at, but like the photos for this watch, I didn't agree. But he said, I'm gonna go look at it, and he went, and it was just perfect. And he got a really good price. So
let me show you.
That's a great watch.
Look at
great watch.
Yeah,
it's so nice. The condition here. Let me show you.
Yeah, I think it's a full set too, right?
That's been polished, though. It looks like, yes.
It's either been polished or it's had a light polish for sure, but they did a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Looking at the back, look how much, very little wear. It suggests that maybe this watch wasn't even worn that much. It could have been just sitting in the box. I mean,
in my experience,
we won't know, but we'll see this watch in person when he brings it.
In my experience, the way to tell if anything's been polished, if you're in doubt, is the clasp area is where they take the least amount of care when they're polishing. So you can kind of, if they did a little heavy-handedness, it's usually on that. And the center links on that look like polished to me. It looks like somebody's taken a polish over this. For sure.
You know the problem though. So I'm not going to say what he paid, but the examples that I found that were truly unpolished and full set were $20,000 more than what he paid.
Forget about it.
So at that point, it's kind of like, fuck it. Like, my morals are out the window. I'm not paying $20,000 more
Yeah.
For a watch that is unpolished and, you know.
Oh,
I mean, it still looks so good. I mean, this is.
I'm pro polish. If they do it right, I'm pro polish. I think if you can get a watch that looks like new, you know, I'm not one of these unpolished breed. I'm just saying, like, usually they if they're going to let their guard down on the polishing technique, it's usually on the underside on the clasp or something like that.
Yeah. Honestly, the only reason you would want to pay that premium for an watch that's perfect is if you have no plans on wearing it.
Yeah.
Because just imagine you pay that money, you wear it, and the first time you bang it or you get a scratch on it,
you lose 20 grand.
Now, if it's an unpolished like Submariner from the 60s or 70s that already has a million scratches on it, you can wear that watch comfortably because who's going to see the scratch that you put on it, right? It's already fucked up. But if it's a brand new stickered watch, then yeah, it's.
So
you're just being vain at that point, buying that watch to wear it. There's
my
no
sales
reason.
associate, we were talking about polishing and stuff, and he told me a story when I was picking this up, and they were taking links out because I have dainty little wrists. And he said there's a guy that comes in there. Money doesn't mean anything to him anymore. He's just like, you know, he's a Sean Baller type, you know, and he has this platinum day date, and he brings it in every year to get polished because he wears this thing to work on cars, to go swimming. Like, he just beats the crap out of it. He comes in, it looks like it gets chewed up, they polish it, and they send it back with him every single year. And he does that year in and year out. And he has like 100 other watches, but he never wears them. It was just an interesting story about like how some people is just like, I don't care. It's just like, I want it to look new as often as I can possibly have it.
Yeah.
Double D, when I send my watches in, I don't think there's been one watch that I've had them polish. I always tell them, do not polish.
Oh. I wasn't saying polishing. I was just saying that you're a baller and that you could do that if you wanted to. I wasn't actually saying you had watches polished. But.
Yeah, ballers are Boston and Cars on Chronos and other guys, not me.
Here he comes, humble Sean. All right. Yeah.
Sean. Listen, I don't care. I'm on the other spectrum. You know, I want to have my watch to be as beat up as possible. I'm gonna once I'm done past this whole thing. Once I get rid of a few watches, I'm gonna consolidate down. I want to put as much wear and tear on the Daytona as possible. I want to crack the bezel.
So I'm gonna ask you guys a question. You see somebody, let's say in a suit, sitting in a restaurant, table next to you, and as Double D said, a baller. The guy's got 1970s GMT on. Would you be more impressed if that GMT looks like brand new or it's got scratches and dents on it? Which one is cooler?
Scratches and dents.
There's my case.
Boom. Honestly, I
done.
don't.
Drop the mic.
I don't know that I care. I just want to talk to him about I just want to talk to him. You know what I mean? Like
the best thing I ever did, Tim, was de-sticker that Oysterflex Daytona.
Yeah.
That watch, when OC was showing his, my heart kind of sank a little because I was like, my watch is fucked compared to his. Happened? Like, my Oysterflex Daytona came fully stickered, and on stream one day I just ripped all the stickers off, and I said, I need to stop being afraid of wearing this watch.
Yeah.
Right. I just need to wear it. And like the white gold is soft. You know, people say white gold is soft. I've never banged my wrist with that watch on a table. I've never bumped into anything, but that watch shows a lot of wear. Like,
really,
it's crazy how much wear that watch has.
Even though you're like mega careful with it.
I'm not necessarily mega careful with it. Like I don't worry about like a dress shirt sliding over, or if it's got a smudge on the bracelet, I'll use my shirt kind of thing. But like, just like that kind of usage, like really not damages the watch, but it puts wear on it.
White gold is soft.
Yeah,
I told you, I bumped into the door handle in my Audi. The like, you know, the oh shit handle on the side of the console. It's plastic. I bumped into it and it fucking scratched my lug. The plastic.
Actually, and you know what, and I don't know how technical we want to get. but the plastic probably didn't even scratch it. It was the dust in between the plastic and your watch that got pressed into it that actually scratched it, because plastic, the properties of plastic can't scratch gold. Like, but
you would think it is a pretty big gouge taken out of it. But
Double D on white gold, the sleeve on your jacket, your shirt can actually leave marks on the watch.
Oh no, you're right, but it's usually
stainless steel too.
Yeah, the little grit that's on your sleeve. It's not the cotton from the sleeve. It's whatever like sediment or something is on your either the watch or the sleeve that gets pressed in between the two that actually causes the scratching. Like cotton can't scratch stainless steel. It's just impossible. But if cotton has little residue on it, that it can get pressed in, then that's what scratches.
Luchabetic Mark, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. He says Oris is killing Zodiac. Okay. 66 people voted. Which brand do you like more? Only 23% preferred Zodiac over Oris. I mean, it makes some sense. 24%. You guys are still new, and obviously this is not the crowd that likes.
I have to admit, I was one of the minorities.
Tim, the other day you made a poll. It was, do you care about why Anthony did it or some shit like that?
Yeah.
It was like, what was it? 87% no, 13% yes. And you're like, see, I'm doing it for the 13%.
That's right.
What the
That's
fuck,
the people
dude?
who are left behind.
That poll could have been 99-1. That poll could have been 99-1, and you're still saying
if there's one person, in the audience, I'll do it.
You do it for
them.
the 13% of the trolls that were skewing the poll.
Yeah. And let's not forget that of that 13%, 90% of the 13% were just being contrarian and picking that because they knew that it would fuck with you. So there were really only like 3% of the people.
It's hilarious. You can't say it wasn't fucking hilarious.
That was funny.
Spaniard.
Hilarious,
yeah. That's what we're doing for. We're doing it for the laughs. If we're just doing it here to be 100% serious, come on. We're not actual detectives, so we shouldn't be acting like them.
Speak for yourself. I need to get to the bottom of this.
Spaniard, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Diego, I never had a GMT. Was it easy to take the bezel off, or was there another reason you had yours off earlier? It just snaps off that easy? Question mark.
Yeah, so it's let me show this photo here. Once you know what to do, it's actually pretty easy. So all you need to do is you need to create a fulcrum right here. You know what a fulcrum is, Tim?
Just slide something in there.
Yeah, but you need to get something in there and then be able to pivot
hold it. Oh yeah.
But the issue is, what I see is a lot of watchmakers, they stick a knife in here
and they scratch the top.
And well, they either scratch the bottom of the bezel or they scratch this brushed part.
Yeah.
You don't need to do that. You need to get something that's rigid and plastic. And I always take a sandwich bag, right?
Yes.
The Ziploc
bag.
I place it over the whole lug system, and then I put that whatever plastic wedge I use, and you just get it in there, and you just kind of fulcrum it out, and it pops right off.
Boom.
Putting it back on, if you care about the triangle being perfectly centered, you need to put the bezel back without the insert in. And then once you get the bezel in and you rotate it to click and it stops positively, then you can slide the insert on and then you pressure fit it in. It's a whole little process, but I've done it on my watch probably 50 times and there's no damage.
Wow. Nice job.
I've gotten used to doing it. So
great job. Hey, Diego, let me, you were on the stream with Mark this morning. Doesn't he do a great job?
Yes.
He's a natural.
He does a great job.
No, he does a good job.
And he does a great job with different people jumping on or the comments. I mean, him and Marcello, he carried on for a while. Anybody that jumps on, he's so adaptable.
and he moves the topic, the discussion forward. So he's a natural, man. He does a great job.
Yeah, no, he's and
a
a
likable guy too. A likable guy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's typically what they would use to pop the bezels off, and it's blunt, right?
Yeah, it's metal, so it scratches the watch, which is why this is not the best option, because
you either need a plastic one or maybe a brass one. A brass one would be good.
So what I use is actually a drywall screw. You know the spiral screws?
Oh yeah.
The base is perfectly flat, so it creates this like perfect little like ledge on the edge.
Yeah.
It's rigid. I mean, I just wrap it in a cleaning cloth so that it doesn't dig into my fingers, and I just pop it off.
You should 3D print the tools you use to pop the bezel, and then put them together into like a set, and we can sell them for those who want to.
Buckley and I might go in business on a product, by the way.
Boom. You see? That's what I'm talking
Bucky,
about.
you still down?
I can promote it.
Don't tell anybody about it.
We can advertise it here.
I haven't told a soul. We're looking for investors, me and Buckley, by the way.
How much do you need to invest?
Yeah.
I think we need
$5 million.
Oh, then hit Sean up.
Are you going? Are you going in a deal with Anthony Farah?
Yeah, I was gonna say Buckley's pulling a TPG right here. We don't need that much.
I need a master marketer.
A master marketer. Oof.
Hey Buckley, why were you so sure the other day that it was the Guinness that I got?
Because you have said multiple times that once you got a Rolex GMT Master, there's nothing else you want, and then you keep buying Rolex GMT Masters.
When
it was pretty. It was
fair
pretty.
Point.
It was pretty.
Double D, when are you gonna buy a white gold Pepsi?
When they offer me a white gold Pepsi.
No, dude, they're going below retail.
No, I told them the only white gold Pepsi I would want is a meteorite dial, and I told them that at that point I would trade in my Pepsi for that.
If I had the wrist for it, I would get the black dial, like the one that Christian has from Theo and Harris.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
No, I actually prefer, because it's on a Jubilee. I prefer the Pepsi I have, but the only way that I would unload that, and my AD knows this, he goes, if a meteorite dial white gold Pepsi came in, I would trade that for that one.
Yeah.
By the way, huge shout out to Andrew Volkovich, who gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Andrew. Your support is always appreciated, dude. The amount of help this guy's sending is unbelievable. And Jared Watson, for 10 pounds super chat. Oris, Zodiac, blah blah blah. At that price point, you buy Longines, or you're making a terrible choice.
I have to agree with him. Longines has history. They got pedigreed, and their designs are well-rounded. I mean, it's a mature watch company. I think it's and their execution is pretty good.
I think Zodiac is a little bit of like investing into the future of a potentially an incredible company. Longines, look at this. They just released this new watch, their GMT. So I guess they took the Zulu time and the movement from Zulu time and put it into their what do they call these?
Timmy, if that watch had Omega on it, minus the snowflake hand dial, the hour dial, the hand. I mean, look at how beautiful the bracelet is, the case, well executed, the colors. It's a beautiful blue.
Different.
Do you guys agree? Do you guys agree?
I think it's great.
Yeah, I mean that right there looks like a planet ocean.
I like the face. I like everything. I don't care for the bracelet though, Sean.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I don't like the bracelet.
Bracelet is solid. It's, by the way, I just realized this. So it's got a diving bezel, and the GMT is in the Rohart. So you get both functions. You still get the timer, and you get the GMT on top of it.
No,
I see.
It's a good looking GMT.
Really sweet.
And how much does one of these go for? $2,000?
These go for. Good question. Let's see it. Let's see the pricing. I haven't
Like,
I haven't
for
seen the
$2,000,
price.
I think this is a solid.
2,500.
All right. I mean,
It's not bad, man.
It's yeah.
By the way, Yuri, you're right. It is green. What I'm doing is I got the iPad because it's got a bigger screen, so I can see it, and the iPad is a little bit behind. There's a lag, so when you guys are watching the green, I'm looking at the blue, so I have to be careful.
Spaniard, wow, $20 super chat, Diego. Depending on how you feel about your GMT, you should take the bezel off and put it on a lizard skin or a tropic strap. You can always put it back. It looks incredible in that configuration. You know what I think?
Yeah,
Dude.
And by the way, look at Kyle
Spaniard got
D's
a
comment.
connection. I'm Spanish. This is cool.
Yeah, it's very cool.
It's good. I will say though, Rolex. I appreciate it, Spaniard, but Rolex belongs on the designed bracelet.
You know what I think? It's the GMT Master 1. Okay, the GMT Master 1. That's the one, because that's the one that Marlon Brando had in the Apocalypse Now. And the GMT Master 1, remember, GMT Master 1 doesn't have those two hands. The GMT is connected, physically connected to the regular hand.
It's like a 24-hour hand, but you control the GMT by the bezel.
Exactly. So you can wear it without the bezel. It will just tell you the 24-hour thing, and it's just it makes more sense. And also, those GMT Master 1s, unfortunately, they're not very collectible for some reason. I think they're low price. They're hated on.
They're gonna be. So they made those up until I think 99. A lot of people don't understand that the GMT Master 2 and the GMT Master were produced at the same time for like, I don't know, 4 years or 5 years. I think the GMT Master's last reference was like a 16760.
It sounds right.
And they were never released with solid end links, so that's one of the downfalls of them. But if you want like a real neo vintage Rolex, something that has a little bit more character than the standard GMT Master 2, I think a GMT Master is a cooler watch, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, it's unique. How many people have anybody on the panel or in the chats ever met that had a GMT Master?
Nobody.
I've never seen one in person.
Doesn't does Lucky Bastard have one, Tim?
GMT Master? You know, Mr. Smelly has GMT Master.
Does he? Okay,
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true. He does.
Brought one out one
and
time.
let's
Doesn't
not
he
forget, GMT
probably.
Master has a quick set date.
Yes. Yeah, you don't have to fuck around with the GMT hand like that.
Yeah.
You know, I actually prefer the way that the new ones are, like where you just kind of rotate the hour thing around. I like changing the that.
Don't you ever feel though that something's going to go wrong, like as fast as you're spinning it? Like at some point, something's got to give.
I mean, I have a lot of GMTs now, and no, I mean, maybe there is something that could go wrong, but I just like that I know exactly if it's with the quick set dates. I'm always wondering if I'm gonna have to change it again because it thinks it's morning when it's afternoon. Yeah, like you know what I mean? Like,
you know what you do? You set the time first, and then you fuck around with the date.
Right, and I get that, but like when I want to do it quickly, I just kind of like for daylight savings purposes, I like the way the GMTs. You just flip that hour around one time, and you're good.
Yeah. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff.
Is it though, Tim?
Huh?
Is it interesting? Because sometimes I bore myself to death.
No, it's actually finding a new use for a watch that seeing something positive in a watch that otherwise I think a lot of people have like looked down upon. Oh, it's GMT Master 1.
No, dude, pull it up real quick.
While you're pulling that, while you're pulling that up, I wonder if the gang that's on the chat that they're from Europe, I think Longines has a higher status on the other side of the pond than it does in this country. So I was wondering if some of you guys if you guys can chat, that are from Europe or maybe from Far East, if you guys can let me know if that's the case or not. I would greatly appreciate it, because I think it's a great brand. And
apparently, Longines has a really big following in Asia.
Oh, okay. Zenith also is big in Asia.
Like in Boston, apparently there's a big Asian population, and they love Longines up there.
Yeah, that's what Mark is saying too. He says Longines is huge in Asia.
Yeah, that's the wrong reference, by the way, Tim.
Wow, look at this! But look at how damaged this one is. It looks like
I love
someone
how they
has GMT Master 2, but
non-damage on the back. Like, if
what's
that's
the reference?
16760. There you go.
Low to high. Oh, these are. Oh, wait, this is not the. This is GMT Master 2. Why is it?
It's just mislabeled.
Okay.
Yeah, because they put the buzzwords as GMT Master 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. They just put everything.
So annoying.
Put in there.
What did I put? Low to high. What did I do wrong? Let's just put.
Let's go high to low.
Relevance. High to low.
Yeah.
Okay. Shit. High to low. Okay. Here we go.
Look at the best examples.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh. Let's see.
See, you got the fat lady, Tiffany and Co. Oh, yeah. Dude, you know who's looking for a Tiffany and Co. Coke?
Who?
Maldives.
I think you've probably seen this one then. Yeah, later. Oh, this one. What's going on? Is it like tropical like that? The dial? It's some kind of spots. Oh, shoot. With the sticker on the back?
No, that's just a bullshit sticker.
You think?
Yeah. It doesn't have papers or anything. It's polished.
Yeah, Tiffany and Co. Oh, the dial looks dirty. I thought it was my screen for a second. I thought it was just me spinning at the screen, and I
don't
can
think
just
it's
see my
great photography.
That's a GMT Master 2 as well. It's not even a.
Yeah, it's not GMT Master 1. It's very hard to.
I don't know. We don't have to dwell on this topic, but I think if you want to get like a vintage GMT, I think this would be more interesting to get than like GMT Master 2.
That looks kind of sexy. Whatever you just had up there.
Yeah, this one. Yeah. The loom is very beautiful.
Yeah, I like that.
The GMT hand doesn't match though, so that was changed probably.
Yeah, that one was probably replaced.
And the seconds hand too, but
meant to look that with his coffee.
Yeah, you just never know with these things. It is what it is, you know.
It looks whatever status it is. It looks good. I like.
Oh shit! I fucked up, Tim.
Mm-hmm. Oh, 167.
Master is sorry.
Okay.
16700.
Damn it, Diego! What is Tim paying you for?
Exactly,
dude. To pay off Anthony Farrer's appearance bill. You think that shit was cheap?
Oof.
True.
That guy is not cheap. Yeah, there you go.
Expensive, guys.
You think you'd be able to afford one more shirt as much as you paid him to come on?
That kind of entertainment is not free, guys. Spend your $2, make your watch yours. Yeah, you see it? You get one of these GMT Master 1s, 9,400. You save like $3 or $4 grand. Take off that bezel and you can have some fun. Have a unique watch. Go with Marlon Brando style. Take off the bracelet too. Put it away. You can always say, "Oh, it's just for," but a braver thing would obviously be to throw them away, just for kind of it's a final goodbye, and never sell it, and just wear it on like a rubber strap, like I'm wearing this Zenith.
That's the cool way. Ocean, like
wait,
Goose's dog tags or something.
Well, imagine Diego, if somebody at the bar asked you like, "Hey, wow, nice watch. Is that Rolex?" You're like, "Yeah." Well, and he's like a watch enthusiast. He says, "What happened to the bezel and the bracelet?" And you're like, "I just chucked it in the ocean." And you're like, "What what? Why would you do that?" I was like, I just said goodbye. I want to wear it like this.
Tim, did you just say you're wearing a Zenith? What Zenith are you wearing?
No, Zodiac. Did
Yeah,
I say
what was up
Zenith
with
again?
that? You said
You
Zenith.
definitely said Zen. Yeah.
Wow. Well, I'm sorry. It's just
You got me all
I
excited that
confused the two.
you got a proper watch, but apparently not.
Dude. So Federico made a video called "Did the CPO program fail?"
Oh.
Did you see that one?
When was this? Is this today?
It was like 2 weeks ago.
Oh no, I didn't see it. You guys want to watch it together?
I want to do everything together, Tim.
No? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I can paraphrase, but essentially he's
Yeah.
saying he's like, you're paying 30% more than what you can get it on the gray for what? A Rolex service? He's like, does that really matter that much to you?
Nah, that's a defensive
And he's saying
CPO
that ADs are trying to dump their CPO watches or something like that.
That's stop it. Okay.
Yeah. Buckley.
Sorry,
I'm trying to bait Buckley. He's not.
It's very self-serving. I don't.
Yeah, I'm on Buckley's team here. That's nonsense. The CPO program is probably going to work just fine.
Doesn't like Rolex. Like, he's just not a Rolex guy. He's built his brand and his niche about being with other brands other than Rolex, because everybody's with Rolex. So he has to wear those colors in that jersey all the time now, regardless of how he feels. There's a couple of guys like that. You know, the Watchfinder channel, they're the same way. You know, which is fine if you actually believe it. But when it's self-serving, now I can't listen.
Right.
All right, so let's draw the path for the Buckley to the TIE Fighter Daytona. How are we doing this?
It's going to require a lot of more time and money.
Nah, come on.
Yeah.
What would he need to buy?
Dude, a Daytona from an AD in New York is like...
just buy it gray.
It's like 6 years. It's at least 5 years of relationship and a six-figure purchase history, at least.
I got lucky with mine.
Yeah, you got it before everything happened.
Before the crazy hype, yeah.
But nowadays, like, if you entered in today, you're like, oh, I like watches. And August 12th, I want to go to my first AD and have a conversation about getting a watch. You are 3 months out from a Submariner, maybe 6. And then you're going to have to buy a gold piece. And then you're a year away from a GMT. And then you're going to have to buy another gold piece. And then you're like 2 years away from a Steel Daytona.
Wow.
Yeah, it's I've always held the belief that the Daytonas are consolation prizes. They have them. They just wait for the right opportunity. It's not hurting their bottom line if they keep it in the fucking safe for 2 months.
Yeah.
You know? So.
They allegedly, I don't know how true this is, but it would make sense. They make more Steel Daytonas Black and Panda combined. They make more of those than every other Daytona combined.
I think that would make sense. Why wouldn't you? You know?
Yeah. Well, it didn't used to be that way. The Steel Daytona, the reason that it became popular or hard to get is because it was an afterthought. Whatever movements they didn't use for the gold pieces, they then just ordered some outsourced stainless steel cases, plopped the Daytona movements in them, and sold them. And that's why there were so few of them. But now they start producing them. So I don't know what they do now, but that sounds right, that they probably produce more of those than any of the others. But it's just funny that it started out a completely opposite way. They never meant to sell a lot of Steel Daytonas. It was never in the plan.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's nice. I think the Steel Daytonas are nice. They're not like top 3 for me. You know, they're not even, there's 3 or 4 other Rolexes I'd want before I got a Steel Daytona. If you wanted to hand me a 4-piece collection tomorrow, I would take a full rose gold Sky Dweller. I'd take a yellow gold 88. I'd take a Pepsi on Jubilee, and I'd take a Yachtmaster Oyster Flex 42 white gold. And then it would be like, okay, we'll talk about a Daytona.
Wow.
Yeah. I wouldn't it would not be my first choice.
You know, I got to say, I do believe that my SA and I have been working together for over 15 years. So he had an element of respect for me before, but I think with all this hype, the fact that I never once asked for a Daytona probably helped me get the other hype pieces that I've been offered, because I've never come in there and been like, hey, I want one of those Daytonas that everybody's after.
Yeah.
That was kind of what I had going for me too. I never asked for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never asked for the Aquanaut. And that was one of the things. I said, why the hell did you sell me an Aquanaut? And she said, you're the only person coming in here not asking for one.
Wow.
But I knew you knew what it was. And you had the restraint not to ask for it.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think of this?
Oh, I
So
love
clean.
Are you buying it? Are you buying? I'll take it.
I love it. It's a
I'm
36.
considering it.
It's a 36.
It is.
Right?
It's unpolished. It is
How's the
tarnished.
stretch?
The stretch is good. I asked for a photo from him. It's like
Not bad.
it's really good.
What year is it? What year is it?
89.
Oh man, that's not even that old.
And the guy, I found his website. He's got it for $1,000 cheaper. Look at this.
Wow.
Listen, hey guys, I was at my buddy's Beverly Hills Watch Company, and he had a bunch of these, right? So he had one that was all gold, and then he had the black one. He had other colors. If you're gonna get a 36, the gold is the way to go, because it looks bigger, because the whole thing is gold. It looks bigger. If the dials that are contrasting with the case and the bracelet, the watch looks a little bit smaller. This looks just right on the wrist.
Yeah.
As with everything Sean says, he's absolutely correct. I've tried on both, and you're right, Sean. It looks a little bit, more substantial with the all gold like that.
Yeah.
I agree. That's a
This
great price.
watch-
That
The watch itself meets my criteria. The
Yeah.
issue I'm having is I'm afraid I'm going to buy this, and then like a week later, I'll find one similar that's box papers for like $1,000 more, right? And I'm just
It
like,
happened more than once in the watch community.
I haven't
Yeah,
seen.
so-
I haven't seen, and I've been hunting nonchalantly for something like this for a long time. With box and papers, with little stretch, and in this condition, I haven't seen any for under like 19, 20. I really
This is
haven't.
this is another thing I'm hunting right here is this. Just a boring date chest.
Like
Just an old man's watch.
Old
The
man's
clasp.
watch.
If you're gonna
That's
go
it.
this route, get the hidden clasp one. So much better.
No, man. Look at the brushing. See, I'm after this brushing on the lugs. Okay. This version here is the last time they ever did any brushing on lugs.
Brushing over the
Diego
polish.
likes that brushing. He's a
Tritium dial. The sunburst dial. I mean, look.
This is so clean. Is this box and papers and everything, or is it missing
This
something?
is box and papers. This is the one in Germany I was asking about.
Ah,
So it's box papers, but it is 9,000 with the 19% VAT off. It's like 7,200.
you can suggest the price. You can tell him, hey, if you take off the VAT, I'll buy it at this price.
This sentence here, I sent them a message. I need to dig a little deeper into this. Where did that go?
Boston,
It
jump on
says-
Boston. We're talking about Rolex.
This watch was minimally refurbished by our workshop and then cleaned. So I need to figure out what the fuck they did. It looks, I mean, it's everything I want, if I can get this for $7,000, I'll pull the trigger easy. But
yeah, the
91.
brushing on the side is amazing.
Diego, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
If you buy that date, the gold one, what is it? What are the chances that you're gonna resell that? High, medium, low.
15%.
15%. So that's pretty low.
I got to put one on my wrist, and I was like, "This is amazing."
So
like the size, the weight.
I mean, if it's gonna be 15%, and the chances are, if you're gonna
sell it because you found one with boxes and paper, are you going to have a hard time selling it at or near what you paid for it?
I don't think
maybe. So here, you want to see the issue right now?
Yeah, because my thing is, if you're not going to sell it, you're going to keep it, and it's everything that you wanted, because you're not going to be wearing the box and the paper. If it's that good, and if it's a hard find to find one that looks like that for that price, then just pull the trigger.
Here's the issue. I can buy one new unworn right now, but I'm going to pay the piper.
How much?
After paying the import fees and all that, 22, 23.
Wait, they're claiming that watch is unworn?
Yeah, that one's not unworn. I've seen them in Moda. Here's the other issue, Sean. I've seen them in Moda, and it's like the worst thing that I've ever joined, but also the best thing. In the condition I want, sold for like 16, 17. Like this one here is in Italy. It's perfect, but it's 26,000.
So the one that's brand new unworn is how much?
This one's 26.
No, the unworn one that you showed. Was it 22 you said?
No, it was like 14.9.
Unworn.
Yes. Here's another one. This one I tried to buy, but the guy wasn't willing to meet me in person. Because this guy was 30 minutes from Venice.
Wow.
This one is insane.
Wow.
Like this is truly unworn. This is we showed this one a couple weeks ago because we were looking at the clasp, I think.
What do you?
But the problem with this is like 19 plus tax plus import fee. By the time I'm done, I've paid $23,000. But since joining Moda and looking at the previous sales from like a couple weeks ago,
yeah,
they sell for 16, 17.
Wow.
So I could just buy this right now and be done with it, but then I've spent 3-4 more than I could have if I was just patient.
So let me ask you a question. You're saying 3,000 or 4,000. How long are you going to keep this watch? How many years?
I think forever.
Divide 3,000 or 4,000 by ever. How much is it per year?
Oh my God.
Sean, I'm on board with you, man. I think the exact same thing whenever big people talk about the resale value of watches.
Oh my God. Let me go back to that.
If you're going to keep it forever, there is absolutely zero weight in resale value if you're going to keep it forever.
So here's the possibilities. And you sell it, and down the road, for whatever reason, you lose a little bit of money, or you buy it, you keep it forever. So if you buy it, whether you keep it for a while and you sell it with a little bit of loss, or you keep it for a long time, what's the likelihood that you'll have regrets? Is regret even in the picture?
No, but there's definitely guilt.
Okay, so regret is what's
about the
painful. Guilt, you can justify and get over it.
I want to change the topic here.
I like that. Hey, I'm on board with Sean. I think Sean and I.
This is how Sean from the 3 series to the 7 series. It's happening right now.
No, here. I'm gonna tell you this.
I'm tracking with what Sean is saying.
I'm gonna
I'm
ask
like
you this.
close
Diego,
to going to
I'm gonna
get my
ask you
credit card.
Do you work hard for your money?
Yeah.
Then spend it and treat yourself. Don't deny yourself quality of life.
Hard.
You're right.
Sean's got. I mean, this is the guy who disappeared for a half hour and came back with a Beauvais, so he knows what he's talking about. But
Diego, you have so many watches you can sell if you're really feeling that guilty that you don't even touch.
I know. It's not even a money thing. It's like a fucking guilt thing. It's like Chris Diego just wants like a new car, and here I am.
So I'm gonna tell you, my wife is sitting 10 feet away. Are you listening, baby? Or you're listening? Do you know there was a property we looked at in 2003?
Mm-hmm.
Gorgeous. And it was overlooking the Santa Monica Mountains, and for a little bit, because I thought they're playing games and they're not dropping the price, I could have got it for less. And for a little bit, I walked away. To this day, I'm regretting it.
Yeah.
You cannot wipe off regret.
How many multiples is that property worth now? 10 times as much as when you would have paid.
Oh, listen, that property within a couple of years, I would probably have at least $500,600,000. I mean, in no time, I could have had $500,600,000 equity like this.
Wow.
And here's the painful thing. My wife wanted us to buy it, and I was just hard-headed.
Wow.
The one in West Hollywood with the view. You remember that one?
Don't remember. Remind me.
Yeah, she goes, don't remind me.
Oh, she's not bitter.
The regret.
All right, I found another one. I'm going to see if this guy has a website to where I can get the chrono discount.
Nice.
Oh,
Sean just sold you into 84 months at 19% interest for the Scat Pack. There you go.
Oh, man.
Wow. Do you have any regrets, Buckley? Not buying something or buying something?
With watches?
Yeah.
Oh, God, I have a ton of regrets with watches.
Tell us about your regret.
Oh, forget it. Forget it. The list is miles long.
I don't want to make you feel even worse, Buckley, but I wish you would have let me know that you were selling your Bulgari, because I probably would have been interested in that.
You sold that?
It's gone.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, how cute was that essay in Bulgari?
With
the pantsuit?
I don't. Well, I can tell you this. I don't remember her, so not that cute.
Oh, jeez.
Cute.
Whatever.
It was very cute. It's on. People can go and watch it. Oh, I think I have to. I had to make it members only. I had to pull it down. Too much sexiness.
Did you come out on top on that one?
I think so. Was it? Oh no, he lost a little bit.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If it's not, listen. Right now, if you're trying to move it quick without any nonsense, if it's not a steel Rolex AP and up, you're losing money.
Wow.
If you're trying to move it quick, I don't like to sit around on things. I'm not going to sit for 2 months extra to try to get $1,000 more.
And also, market could fall down, and then the price will shift. It's like, yeah,
yes,
it's not good. It's not good for everyone.
Yeah.
Let me try to get these motor picks for you guys.
But yeah, oh my God, when it comes to this stuff, oh my God, I have a ton of regrets of watches. Forget it.
How about Double D? You want to tell us about one of your wristwatch regrets?
Oh, that's an easy one that everybody. I mean, I've been on your channels for so long. I forgot about all the shit that I used to get. Yeah, I had a 2017 white dial steel Daytona that I got at retail that I then sold in 2018 for $14,000.
Wow.
Oh, jeez.
And right now they're going for still $29,000.
Wow.
Is that like a 16520 or 116520?
16520, yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Those are sick.
It was the very last version before they switched to the ceramic bezel. So yes, that would be financially. I didn't wear the watch. I didn't necessarily like it, so selling it was the right move. However, I could not have fathomed that I was selling.
You filed an insurance claim on losing that much, not gaining that much money on a potential on the watch.
Yeah,
that's like almost losing a watch.
Yeah,
in a way. I mean, 15,000 that you don't have. It's almost like you walked out on the street, and that watch, and you just dropped it, fell out of your pocket, and you lost it.
These are and the funny thing is we're criticizing me, and rightly so. However, I only paid $12,000 for it, so I still made money on it. But at the same time, I didn't make, the double that I could have made had I held it for 5 more years or whatever. I didn't necessarily need the money. I just wasn't wearing it. And they're like, hey, you can sell this for over retail. I was like, cool. Greatest thing ever. But yeah. So.
How's that possible? You didn't ask yourself?
I was like, what the fuck's going on here? All right, sure. Somebody's going to give me $14,000 for this $12,000
right
watch.
Now?
Sure.
I see. That's funny. Maybe they could have probably given you even more, but like you were so shocked by them giving you such an offer that you're just like immediately took it. You could have probably said, well, I'll do it for 16.
I remember when the Smurf was in the case at this one for about 4 months, 5 months. And at that time, the retail price was like $32,000.
Yeah.
They're willing to take 20% off. You would, and they're willing to ship the watch. Okay. That's like 26 grand out the door for a fucking Smurf.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Nice. That's like,
I remember OC's day date in the same predicament where they were willing to take 20% off of that watch and ship it.
Jeez, on the platinum one?
The platinum.
Yeah. Wow. It was tough. Gold was impossible to move. Impossible. And then just the whole market fucking spiked. Crazy. It was fun while it lasted. Look, it couldn't have gone forever. During the spike, I was so high on watches that I thought I literally no, not the edibles. No, I was just high on watches. I was so high on watches. I thought I was actually, guys, I have completely convinced myself that it will never stop.
Yeah.
Scary thought, right? That's why I try to be a little bit more self-conscious now. It's like, oh man, we went through one spot. Now we can't fall into the thinking that it will never stop dropping. It's been dropping for a while, but it can't
will
keep dropping forever.
Yeah, it will stop dropping.
Yeah.
Eventually it has to.
It will stop dropping.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Yeah.
I think what's going to stop it from dropping is an agreement by dealers. We are not selling watches for less than 10% below retail or 5% over. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's illegal.
There's got, yeah, well,
price fixing is illegal.
There's got to be a point where, who's going to regulate the watch market, boss? Buckley.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are not going to make an agreement like that because they'd rather sell the watch by undercutting each other.
That's for sure.
Yeah. What'll solidify the bottom or whatever you want to call it is it's probably the economy in general. Once people start to feel a little comfortable that maybe the economy is at the bottom and we're maybe going back into a slight bull or whatever, they'll start to buy a little bit more. Demand will increase a little bit. Gray market dealers will say, I think I can get a little bit more for this. So they'll start gradually increasing prices very, very slowly. And as the market itself the stock market, not the watch market, repairs itself, then the prices will slowly, gradually increase, but never go back to where they were.
It's got to stabilize eventually at some point, but we don't know how.
It's starting to. The fall has slowed to a crawl. So yeah, now it's gonna depend on when people start buying again, which they just aren't ready to do yet because the uncertainty in the actual stock market is causing people to just, whoever has money and has a job is still holding that to see what happens.
Here's the thing, like if it's stabilized, let's just say it's stabilized, you still have the outliers, the desperate guys that bought too high and are like, screw it, I just need to sell. Like apparently the Guinness, there was one guy that sold his Guinness so far below what people were asking for everywhere else that it like dropped the market.
Really? Like he was so desperate that because he sold it so low, it pushed the market down.
I'm using
and there's
rough
not that many
numbers.
out there. Yeah.
I'm using rough numbers, but let's say there was like 2 or 3 on Motor for like 33 grand, right? That's the price, 33 grand. Some dude went in there and he was like 25. And it sold. And then all of a sudden you saw like 12, 13 Guinnesses pop up for 24, 24.5. And then you got one at 23 and 22. What's the retail on that watch? Like 18 something?
Not even. No, it's with tax in Pennsylvania 17.4, without tax 16.5.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Like that watch in a week dropped significantly.
Yeah. Well,
and apparently it was one dude that just bottomed the market on it.
Two-tone is hard. Two-tone always has a hard time.
Guys, there has been in the past 7 days, there has been big drop. Look at this.
It's $400.
Well, I mean, no, but in wristwatch market terms, I mean that's a big spot. I mean, you add this $400 to this $500 over here, 1,000 there, 2,000 over here, and we got like market that's still continuing to fall over the trajectory.
Here's the great thing about Rolex and loving a watch that you buy. Like when I bought this, I've been doing watches for a long time, and I never, up until 5 years ago, didn't really even think about resale value all that much. But when I buy something like this that I've been hoping and waiting for them to come out with, and so on and so forth, I'd be happy for the rest of my life if this held 15 grand in value. Even below that, I'd be like, all right, whatever. But at the same time, so Rolex, you have an expectation of value retention. But like when you really love something, like I don't care that it's going over about, like I don't pay attention to like I did with the left-hand drive when I got that, because I wasn't in love with that watch. It was just offered to me, so I bought it. I was watching the values and everything like that. I'm like, that's not fun. Like the fact that I have this and I know the money is safe, I'm like, that is the greatest thing in the world. So anyway, that's my little anecdote about Rolex.
Wow. That's good. That's good. Rolex is a situation, man. It's the backbone of the entire. Without Rolex, there's no gray market, guys. Let's just keep it real.
Probably
Rolex. Yeah, it's what holds the entire gray market together. It's what strings all other watches into one coherent whole. It's the center that binds it all. It's like the glue. Anyways, Boston Collector Tim, watch analytics is much better sign for accurate data. If you look at the info is good. The watch chart sucks because their data is stressed. Good point. Their data is extremely biased. It's sensationalist. The watch charts is just for the hype. It's for the flippers. It's from the scumbags.
Yeah, I guarantee you they don't throw out the outliers. They're not throwing out the high. It's just
I mean, it's just
numbers throw into a chart.
Question for you, gentlemen.
For a joke. Yeah.
Okay, so Rolex is not overproducing, right? Agree?
They're producing the same amount of watches they've always produced. Yes. Yeah,
okay.
Right.
So if starting tomorrow, Rolex's resale value was not any better or worse than other luxury watches in the market, do you think they would lose market share?
Yeah.
I would say probably not.
I think with Rolex, there's always room to make fewer watches.
I think they still, because they as long as they do not overproduce and their watches are what the market wants, I don't think they would lose that much of a market share, because still a desirable product. Now, when you add to it the resale value, then of course it's a stronger proposition. But I don't think they would slip that much as far as their market share is concerned, because again, they're smart, they control the production, and it's a status. There's if Rolex tomorrow they do not have this huge resale value, they still have the status power. Anybody that wears a Rolex still is considered somebody that has arrived, somebody that's successful, and I think I that's my perspective on that. I may be wrong, I may be right. You guys may disagree, but I think they're still going to be okay. So I don't think with Rolex it's just the resale value, because before the prices went up, Rolex had a strong market presence, and everybody wanted their watch.
Yeah, I mean, so here's the thing, like before Rolexes were going over retail, everybody aspired to have a Rolex because it was, I've achieved a status in life where I have fuck you money.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, okay, yeah, I just bought a $35,000 day date that's worth 20, and I can afford that. Versus now where it's, yeah, I just bought a $30,000 day date because I had the spend history. So in both scenarios, it's like I'm a big shot, right?
Right. I think the only difference would be on the price on the gray market. I think in the gray market still, even if they're not going at such high prices, I think people would still want to get the piece. It's just that it would be at a lower price, and their prices are reasonable, brand new. I mean, how much is the Daytona going for right now?
Well, let's compare the Rolexes to the Breguet Type 20 disaster, right, of a few months ago. Would you rather have a Daytona or a Breguet Type 20? Yeah, I'll take a Daytona.
Me personally?
Oh yeah, a Daytona any day of the week.
All day long. And I love Breguet, but Daytona all day long.
Exactly, and these are $6,000 more.
Yeah,
or $4,000
They missed the mark on this.
So that's why I'm saying with the hype in the market, I don't think would have an impact in how many in the volume and the market share of Rolex in this market. I don't think it would. If anything, because the Rolexes are so hyped up and they're so difficult to get, they have brought everybody else up. If the market goes down, I think it's the other brands. If the market goes down and Rolexes are not, they come down to everybody else's price, I think it's the other brands that are going to stop selling.
Yeah.
Not Rolex.
Rolex is the
if anything,
binds everything. But
if anything, their market share actually could increase as a percentage.
Rolex, from my understanding, like they don't have the fiduciary responsibility to anyone, right? Like they could make their watches how they want at their pace. Their number one priority is brand preservation.
They're fluid. They don't need a committee to come and do a study. And then they do whatever they want to do. Rolex, here's the beauty. Rolex is not competing with anyone. Why?
No.
Because they're dominating. Yeah. You have Samsungs and every other Samsungs with the phones and all that. They're competing. Apple is dominating. You have Coffee Bean and Pete's Coffee. They're competing. Starbucks is dominating.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Rolex is dominating.
It's like YouTube. Yeah, there's other stuff.
You have the rest of these guys selling coffees because of Starbucks right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's the same thing. You got all these other brands that are selling, and now they're even selling for more than they ever did, and the resale values are high because of Rolex. And here, I'm not a Rolex fanboy. You guys know that, right? But the fact is, they're the big gorilla, and if the resale values change, they're going to be okay. The gray market, the secondary market, the prices may go down, but as far as the volume of the watches that you're selling, I don't think they're going to drop. As a matter of fact, I just gave you an argument that I think because if their prices in the secondary market comes down, they're more affordable. Probably the other brands are the ones that are going to be hurting. Their market share actually probably going to go up.
Jared Watson's. I mean, it's a long. I'm pretty drunk. Yeah. It's a long sentence, but essentially what he is saying is that it's not necessarily Rolex that is manipulating, controlling their secondary price. It's the ADs that see an opportunity to sell more jewelry, sell more Tudors, Omegas, Breitlings. And the Rolex is like the top prize. I think you got to think of it this way. At authorized dealers, typically 90% what has been the best brand at those dealers? It's Rolex. Even 10, 15, 20 years ago. Yeah, you might have a few that sell Longue and Patek and all that, but those are few and far between. So these ADs, I mean, I've said it before, they are the ones that are making these watches hard to get. They are the ones that are keeping the Daytonas in the back in the vault and selling it to the people that have bought the diamond engagement rings and necklaces and pendants. So everything is softening except Rolex, and I think that's an indication of the ADs holding on to the last cards they have.
And if I can make it, Full On John just chatted. The games have turned me away from Rolex, potentially for life. Glad I got my no dates up, but it's other brands for me now. And I get it. You're not the only one, Full On John. But as far as their business model and how they're doing, there's no denying that they are very, very, very successful. When I went to the AP a boutique with Boston, here's a brand that will tell you if you want their least expensive watch, which is a Royal Oak Jumbo stainless steel, right? Which is about 34, 35 grand, I guess. If you want one of those, you have to buy, that would be like your fifth watch. That means you have to buy 4 watches that potentially are more expensive than that watch to get the least expensive watch. Just like probably with Patek, if you wanted the Nautilus, the 5711, you had to buy these other watches to get there. I think AP probably does it a little bit more straightforward and a little bit more harsh and arrogant. They're a little bit more arrogant about it, but it's when you go to, and I was, quite frankly, I was a little bit taken back. Now, if you tell me, hey, if you want this Grail watch that's 200 grand, you have to buy these other 3 or 4 watches that are less expensive to get there. Okay, I'll add it up. Okay. You want to get a $150,000 watch, you have to spend $150,000 in 3 or 4 less desirable models, get there. But for you to get that $35,000 watch, you would have to spend $160,000. There's something out of whack with that.
This is why I said, like, every part of the watch hobby has a negative side, right? The buying authentic watches from the AD, it should be simple, but yet there's this game. And there's also, you could buy a two-tone Datejust to get the Submariner, right? You buy the two-tone Datejust, guess what? That sales associate gets fired and you're not going to get jack shit.
Yeah.
Okay? Yeah. Like, you could buy a watch, a place could go out of business, or they can lose their license. You could spend $100,000 on the watches to get your favorite Patek, and then Patek pulls the license.
Yeah.
And you're screwed. So you could, like, there's so many ways. And but like, we look at these ways and we just think of them as bad luck. Whereas on the gray market, the watch gets literally stolen. I mean, in a way, they're both kind of bad luck because you just ended up working with a criminal who doesn't care. But it's like gray market, you got fakes, and then in vintage, you got the Frankensteins.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Hey, and I listen, and again, they are in a position that they can do that. So I can't blame them for that. I'm just saying, as a consumer, you have to get your head wrapped around it. If you want that watch, you have 2 choices. You play that game, okay? Not game. That's the reality. If you want to do that, this is what you need to do. Now, the cool thing with them is, if you actually give the watch to somebody else, they're okay with it. It's just that they don't want you to resell it, right? They want to make sure you're not going in there rightfully, right? They want to make sure you're not profiteering from, because they don't want to in a and actually I admire it. They do not want to be part of the hype although the hype is helping them, they don't want the gray market to get their hands on these watches and push it up, which I'm cool with it. But so you have a choice. You either do that or you directly go to the gray market and you directly go and get that watch. There's something to be said when you go to an AP boutique. I mean, we just went there. It feels good to be there.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, all of a sudden
you're not gonna get the
And I know the experience. The thing about the experience, the terminology has been freaking used so much. It looks like a doormat in front of a freaking Walmart. Okay, it's been just stepped on a million times. But there's something to be said when you go there and you sit down. It actually feels really good to be sitting there looking at these in the environment. So they're very smart about the way they go about their business. But as in general, as a consumer, we wish that this wouldn't be, but it is. But anyways, it's an interesting situation, and I'm telling you, I only was interested in one AP and one AP, which is the hardest one to get. But somehow I don't know what it is. They pumped that air in there. I don't know if there was something in the water, the champagne they give you, or it was the chocolate. I don't know what it was. When you go there, all of a sudden everything looks good.
Yeah. It does. It really does. Those Codeland 59, because they do look good. The fact because when we look at them, we know that these are amazing watches. However, we cannot prevent ourselves from knowing that, hey, this code, I can get it for 30% off on Moda right now if I wanted it. And that fact, it stops us from making the purchase. If we knew of no gray market and we just walked into the store and had to make a choice that's not based on all of these peripheral orbital things, then it would be much simpler. The whole decision would be much simpler. But then we would be told, "Oh, yeah, you're an idiot. You could have bought that for 40% off." Yeah. And then when you can buy it for 40% off, you don't buy it because you know what? That's the watch that nobody wants. It goes for 40% off. That's the unwanted one, and you want to get the one that that goes above most retail. But who wants to pay? And that kind of insane. The prices have gotten completely out of freaking control on some of these watches.
So my thing is, if you're gonna work with the AD, first and foremost, you have to figure out. All right, especially with the ADs that are like APs or the Pateks or. I don't think Rolex to that much because again, the price points are not huge unless you want to go for the Rainbow or the Platona. But that price is a little bit up and down. You can get a $40,000 day date or gold, or you got the $15,000 MSR list Daytona. It's not that huge. But when you're looking at brands, these the other three, there's a huge variance in the price of their watches, right? So you have to figure out one thing: are you going to get one watch, and or are you going to be in it for the long run? People like Boston are in it for the long run. Right. There are, and it's not just what the watches that they brands like AP have, but also what they are going to come out in the future. They already know that more than likely 2 out of 3 watches that AP is going to put out in the future, that's going to be on their list that they want to get. So for those folks, absolutely, it's worth it to go in there, establish the relationship, go buy those 4 or 5 watches so they can get on there. That absolutely makes sense. Yeah. But if you only want to get one watch, then you need to early on decide what you want to do, and then you can't complain about it. I cannot complain about the APs and the Pateks or whoever it is out there, RMs that that are way off of my budget as far as what I want to spend for a watch. But you just have to decide what kind of consumer are you and what are you trying to do. So for somebody that just wants to get one AP, which is the let's say it's like everybody wants the jumbo, then you know what? Then go out there and pay double the retail and get it and just get it overdone with, because you're not going to get another one. But once you go into that boutique, if the other watches catch your eye and all of a sudden you go, you know what, the DNA of this brand actually really interests me and there's a chance that I got, then you know what, then maybe it's worth your time to establish a relationship.
Yeah.
Tim, photos like FUBU stock incarnated in watches.
What, the Tudors?
I'm just joking.
It kind of is. It kind of is. But
that's an incredible watch box.
Look at that. That's how many pieces is that? It's 12 pieces. We can't see 2, but this is Mr. Shout out to Mr. Tudor to you. I sent him the little Tudor bar. That was actually Alex gave me a Napa, but I thought,
dude, we got an unboxing coming up.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say Johnson. Did you read Johnson's chat?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I dropped the link. Johnson, hop on the stream.
Come on, Johnson. Johnson, have your son come on the front of the camera too. Cute boy.
Double D, what's the next watch on your list now?
That's a good question. I didn't expect. Well, I expected, but didn't expect this one to come. So I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be next year. I can tell you that. But it's not a Rolex. I mean, unless Rolex comes out with something new, I really don't have one. Oh no, that's not true. That's not true.
Johnson.
I am perpetually chasing whenever the new limited edition 50 Fathoms comes out in 40 mil.
Nice. I'm with you on that too. I'm with you on that too.
Yeah, I'm always chasing those at retail.
I want that no rad someday.
Johnson, I was stuffing my face with the Parmigiana cheese, and I've been eating all this other stuff, and my wife just put the dinner plate in front of me. I'm in trouble tonight. I won't be able to sleep. And
You're already full.
And guys, I have about 60% of the wine bottle is gone, and I have a feeling that I'll probably have just a little bit left at the bottom. And I'm not Oshin. I'm not. I don't have the capacity to drink this much. So,
but hey, before you guys get into this, I'm gonna get going. I head off to bed.
Double D, good night. Good night.
Good night, Double D. Mark, how are you, man?
What's happening?
You are amazing. You've been on all day long.
He's a machine.
He is not just a machine. He's a well-lubed, well-tuned, full of power machine. It's amazing.
I took a few hours to make I went to the farmer's market and I picked up all kinds of vegetables. I made an amazing vegetable soup tonight.
Yeah, it's amazing. You know, if you were an engine, you would be a Hemi.
Well, all those years of working for Chrysler.
So I don't know if you probably weren't watching the community stream, Tim, but Johnson was in the chat. I guess I don't know the whole story. Something about a watch that was being shipped, and he lives in Idaho, but it was sent to, was it Kentucky?
Yeah,
from San Francisco to Kentucky, and he's like, "What the fuck is going on?" And like he's talking about like taking the day off to wait for the FedEx guy or something. I don't know, but Johnson, tell the story. Let's take it from
there. So I bought the watch Wednesday, and it was second day air shipping. So I'm like, okay, it's gonna come Friday. It's what the guy told me. It should be here Friday. So obviously I wake up and then in anticipation, so I check the shipping status and it says it's in Kentucky. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like 2 states above California. It's coming from California. Why is the hell is it going to Kentucky? And all day, literally until 20 minutes ago, it said it was in Kentucky. And the guy knocks on my door.
What the hell?
Wanting me to sign for the package.
What the hell?
Yeah, I still think it says in Kentucky if I go check.
Wow.
Is there a street named Kentucky near you?
Yeah, I wish.
Maybe that's where it was.
on a street named Kentucky.
See, I freaking hate this online. Remember when I was waiting for my Maurice Grossman?
Yeah.
They didn't deliver. Like they said, the latest delivery I think was like 8 o'clock, and they came at 8:45.
Yeah,
dude.
45 minutes after the last minute they could come. It's just so annoying.
Yeah, it's 9 p.m. and it showed up at 8:30, just about right around then.
Jesus, they
And I was even
wreck
saying
your nerves.
on the community channel too. In the chat, I was like, "Watch, it'll say it's in Kentucky all day, but it'll still show up."
Yeah,
that's what happened.
Wow.
So I don't know how we want to do this. Do we want to get into it? Do we want
some
hints?
super
Do we want
chats.
clues?
Some super chats.
But what kind of caliber watch is this? If let's do, I don't know, let's do a super chat. I don't know, like $20 super chat. What do you guys think?
I think that's fair.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah, that's fair. Guys,
I'll tell you a quick shipping story too. I paid overnight shipping for a rifle, which has to go to a dealer to be transferred legally.
Right.
So this was on a Friday. The dealer's open Saturday. Well, the local FedEx went on strike Friday. And like, I'm so impatient. I'm like, I'm not waiting until Monday. So I'm on the phone like at 4 a.m. with FedEx, like, why the fuck isn't my package delivered? And they're like, we don't deliver to your city on Sunday. Sorry. I'm like, I paid the $180 for overnight shipping. I want my package. And they're like, fine, we found it. Come pick it up. And I'm like, I can't. They're like, why? And I was like, that's a felony. Get my fucking shit over here. So long story short, they broke some rules and brought it on a Sunday to where I live. But look at this. We got the super chat.
Sean, you are the man.
Oh my God, Sean! Thank you so much. $20 super chat. Let's go, Johnson! Congratulations, brother.
Okay.
And Eddie Mao, $250.
Now
Guys.
I'm feeling like, oh God. this is
Oh
on the
my
spot
God.
now. Okay.
Oh,
So
if this is a tag, you're in trouble, buddy.
Uh-oh.
This isn't a tag. But
Man.
I'm going to say it's probably not what most of you think it is.
Oh, what could this be? Oh, it's a Rolex. Yeah, I mean, Johnson, I believe which Rolex were you expecting to get?
The 40 millimeter Explorer.
40 mil Explorer. That's what you want. I don't think it's 40 mil Explorer. Then maybe it's the Air King. If
Might
you
be the
put it
Datejust.
that way, no.
Might be the Datejust.
You mean like smooth bezel, like black dial, like a stealth Datejust? Could be Oyster Perpetual. Oh, hey Brian, what do you think?
Explorer 2.
Here's another clue. I'm glad Mark and Brian are both on the panel for this unboxing.
Ooh, okay. Mark and Brian.
It's an old watch.
Old watch?
Nope.
That's a joke.
Hey.
Are you saying that Mark and Brian are old?
No.
It's discontinued. It's discontinued.
Johnson, I have to say, when you say because Brian is on, did you get a Mickey Mouse watch?
Did you get a CK859?
Diego, it's past your bedtime. You should be in your crib.
Nah, man.
Brian, I was gonna say, what time is it over there right now? Midnight? What did you do? Did you just sneak out of the bedroom while Mrs. Brian was sleeping? Be careful, man. Don't make a lot of noise. Don't let her know you're on the chat, on the stream.
JC, thank you so much for the super sticker. It says unboxing.
I've actually talked to Diego and Boston about this watch on the side.
And Boston.
And Boston. That has to be a heavy hitter, man. Diego and Boston.
It's not a heavy Boston hitter watch.
Well, yeah, but it has to be. Both of them have Rolexes, and they love. And okay, so Boston likes APs. Diego likes Pateks, but they both love Rolexes.
Yeah.
Damn, your smile is infectious. So it's something good.
I love it.
Something
I
you
love
wanted.
it. I'm getting. I love it.
So this is the first time I've had this brand in my collection.
Brand.
Woo!
Wait,
drum
it's not
roll,
a
drum roll,
Rolex.
baby.
There's no Omega. No.
It's Rolex. It has to be a Rolly. It has to be a
Time to
Rolly.
Die.
Are you sure? Oh, it could be
No Time to Die?
Well, no. Could be it. Wait, Brian, what do you have an Omega?
Johnson, whatever it is,
No,
I don't care what it is.
Watch theater. That's right.
It's gonna be awesome.
Why would I even ask
Or
you
a
that? What was I
Snoopy.
thinking?
Or a Snoopy. Because Brian likes the Snoopy. Like
No, that's
if he's saying me and Brian and I, the only two watches we agree on are the CK859 and the Snoopy.
Oh my gosh!
But he consulted with Diego and Boston.
Yeah, agree upon it.
I also
What's that?
like the Apollo 8.
I said I never said you guys agree upon the watch. I'm just glad you're both here.
By the way, Boston says he also likes RM. Did you get an RM?
It could be.
All right, so we saw
I think
the
it's
remnants of a white box, but that
Seriously,
could
Eddie
be
Mao.
Omega. It could be Rolex.
Guys, Boston says you guys gonna
Could be a
go
few
crazy.
Eddie, I'm just taking pleasure in the teasing.
Boston says we're gonna go crazy, man. Let me strap on my seatbelts here.
All right, let's see the box. Let's see the box at least.
Okay. You're gonna see the brand if you see the box.
That's fine.
It's an Omega.
No,
Ooh.
Rolex, right? What is
No,
it?
it's an Omega.
No, it's an Omega.
Omega.
Omega. All right.
Yeah.
I'm an Omega fanboy. I'm getting excited.
Wow. Look at that.
I've seen the
Yeah,
Snoopy
maybe
box.
in No
Not
Time to
that-
Die.
White box. It's not a 3861. That's a 300M.
It's not big enough for the Snoopy box.
No, it's just a shitter.
Yeah.
No.
Right.
Any Omega is amazing.
Yeah, exactly. There's no shit or Omegas. They're all good.
Yeah.
I'm just teasing.
Solidarity, brother.
Okay. Ready?
All right.
Ready.
I love it.
Oh, I love those boxes.
Oh. Okay. It's a
Can you
it's a
turn-
CMS 300M.
Can you turn the? Oh shit! Wait.
Nice.
No
I can
date.
see it.
It's a OG blue 300.
OG Blue Sea.
Oh my God, that's
Oh.
awesome! Congratulations, man.
With stickers.
And then, wait, it's a no date?
Congrats, bro.
No, there's a date.
Oh no, it's a
That's
date
the
at
date.
6.
6
Oh, it's a
o'clock.
blue.
I mean, you guys
It's
know
the blue.
It's like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's beautiful.
I love that watch.
I remember we talked about that. Yeah.
Oh man, that's beautiful.
Classy.
Yeah,
That's
I'm,
freaking great.
Congratulations.
pretty smitten about it though.
Solid watch.
How much
man.
you buy it for?
15%. It's brand new. 15% discount. No tax.
Oh wow,
Nice.
Beautiful.
wow. It's the
Dude.
it's the James the new James Bond basically. Like that's
It's the
it's
evolution of the
technically, you know,
James
it's
Bond. Yeah.
without having the actual James Bond label on it. Let's be honest, right?
Right.
I'd rather have that actually.
Wow.
This is good.
Yeah.
This is better. Yeah.
Like that blue Seamaster 300M is basically an equivalent of that would be a Rolex Submariner black with a date.
It's,
Those
it's
are
an
like-
icon. It's an iconic watch.
Yeah,
It is.
See it on the wrist.
Most of you guys know, right? I was trying to decide between a 2-watch collection and a 3-watch collection.
Right. That's right.
I sold a bunch of my watches, and I was only down to an Alpinist and my 2-tone Tudor.
Yeah.
Going through that over the last few days and stuff, I decided that I'm a variety guy and I need more than 2. So I was like, I want something blue, and this is kind of a watch that's always been on my radar. And I pulled the trigger.
You've got the wrist for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
got
he's got a big
still.
wrist.
It literally just showed up, but
Yeah.
Johnson, I have news for you. Pretty soon you're gonna find out you're more than a 5-watch guy, and after that 10-watch guy, you're going down the rabbit hole, brother. Get ready for it.
Oh,
yeah. It's so nice.
Beautiful.
It's so good.
Congratulations,
So is that
Congrats.
pins?
I
Is that
switched.
pins or is it
Solidarity.
screws?
Screws.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have an AD near you or a watchmaker? Because when I got mine, some of those screws, we were talking about it today with the Loctite. There's a couple of them that were pretty tight.
Yeah.
Yeah. No AD near
Those
me.
are the made in China ones.
No Omega AD near me.
I'll
figure it out.
Do an Amazon like Bergeon overnight shipping.
Yeah.
Because you need some really good
sure the tool's
screwdrivers for
good.
that.
Yeah, you want the tools to be good.
Get off.
Yeah, so I have a pretty good set of tools.
Okay.
Yeah, I've sized screw links before.
I broke one of my Bergeon screwdrivers on a really tight Tudor bracelet. Yeah. Sometimes they're way too tight.
Johnson, do you have these tapes that you put on logs or links so you don't accidentally scratch the metal?
No, what I do is honestly I'll just use masking tape.
Okay, there you go. Okay.
Yeah.
When I do it.
It's how you protect it.
Yeah.
Let's see it again. Come on.
Let's see it next to the two-tone Tudor.
Let me try to switch my camera and see if it works better.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you need to turn off the blurring thing because the blur, it works in a certain space. When you bring something too close, it will blur it.
Yeah.
And you get to see my dog crates and my gun safe then.
Yeah. There
It's
you
fine.
go.
Dude.
You can
It's
bring
so
it closer.
sweet.
You can bring it even closer. Yeah. I think even closer. No, it just has to
hold it.
focus.
Let me switch to because this is an actual webcam that I have for work.
Okay.
Let me try to switch to the integrated webcam.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
See.
Better? A little better.
Yeah.
Much better, much sharper.
Yeah.
I like
love
it.
those ones.
Classic look. Love it.
It's so classic.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Thank you for not unboxing this on the community, by the way.
Oh, what's up with that?
One of my other thought processes was
Why you gotta hate?
we're talking about getting a boat.
We would have got a $2 super chat on the
community. Mark has to be more aggressive with people in the chat. He's gonna be like, "Super chat now!" He's gonna. I know how the community channel is gonna end. It's gonna end when, just like Marcelo time ended, when Mark is gonna start saying, "I'm not pulling anything up unless it's a super chat." And there's gonna be a big revolt, and everything's gonna blow up. So
no, Mark's gonna go absolutely nuts from all this live streaming, and one time we'll end up with him in the bathtub playing with crayons and bubbles.
Johnson, here's to you and your new watch, man. We're in good health, brother.
Thank you, Sean.
Cheers.
Thanks everybody in the chat. I see your chats, and I appreciate it.
So funny.
This was an awesome unboxing, Johnson.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
This was awesome.
Congratulations.
Dude, I am so happy for you. That's awesome.
I knew you'd like this one, Mark.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
I'm telling you, my Seamaster, I love my Seamaster. It's a great watch.
I already got a NATO coming for it.
I was gonna say
which one did you get?
So I'm trying this new brand called North, but it's a navy blue. It's a navy blue NATO elastic strap with a red stripe down the center.
You know, Johnson, you must get the rubber strap for this. The blue rubber strap on the pin buckle, not the deployant. Please do not do deployant.
Do they even make it on the pin buckle though?
They do.
Yeah. It's hard to
they're
find them
sold
on
out. Don't worry, just get the deployant.
Johnson, Omega has a NATO strap stripe, the gray and the blue and gray. Now you don't have to get theirs, but if you get something similar to that, that would look awesome too.
Yeah, that would look good. For sure.
Yeah.
Congratulations, man. That's exciting. Now, are you gonna open this safe and show us what you have? Just kidding.
I will if Tim's okay.
Tim, you're okay with it, guys?
Maybe on the after show.
Yeah, that's not YouTube compliant. I'm jumping in.
Is it really? I mean, these are just pellet guns, right? They're not.
No, fishing rods.
Yes.
Movie props.
I mean, if Paul Thorpe can show his BB guns,
Yes.
I don't know why he would risk. It's not worth. I don't know what the rules are, and like I think it's something with demonetization, but like I just think it's not worth. We could do it on the after show. We actually just hit 7 hours and 7 minutes on this counter. So let's drop the link.
Here's to Tim.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome job, my man. You're a machine.
I don't have a drink. I drank them all.
And here, seriously, and Tim, if it wasn't for your stream, none of this would have happened. So here's to you, brother.
Yep.
Thank you.
Cheers.
I appreciate it. Yeah. Well, we're having fun, guys. That's what these shows are about. I'm having fun, and as long as you guys are having fun, that's all that matters.
Double D's cheersing his apple juice right now, by the way.
Ooh.
Double Crown.
Double Crown, Lucha, Brian, Sean. Man, actually, we had actually a great show today. I started out with Mike Pearson talking about the Zodiac, the unboxing. Quite an adventurous show today. Then Oshin joined. This is going to be one of those for the legends, guys. So again, congrats to Johnson EDC. If you guys want to join us on the after show, we'll hang out a little bit behind the scenes. Congrats on that Seamaster 300M, fucking minted, Johnson. Guys, upvote before you leave. Let's get the stream to 200 upvotes, and you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something that I forgot to do. Actually, let's see your watch, Diego. I'm gonna redirect the audience over to the community channel. Oh, nice piece, Diego. That looks actually pretty cool. All right, here we go. Redirect. So
why is he in the code?
Holy shame.
He's looking his ass.
Don't worry about it, guys. As you jump over to the community channel, make sure to subscribe to the community channel and upvote the other stream as well.